There we go. Make sure game audio's. There we go. Game audio. Everything should be fine now. Except for one thing, I forgot to put multi-chat, but that's okay. I'll pull that up real quick. Get that sorted. Should be fine. Okay. Go. That going. Oh. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Should be fine. That's connected. Just make sure, just in case. Okay, yeah. Connected to both. We good. We good. Cool. All right. Ugh. The start of this stream is a little bit different from other streams. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm definitely not in the mood to stream, but I gotta keep doing it. I gotta push through. This is a daily endeavor for me. Streaming is unfortunately one of the most consistent things I have in my life at this point. No matter how bad I feel or how bad it gets, so long as I got an internet connection and electricity. If I'm not physically too sick to do it, I will do it. But that is my way of saying fuck out loud without saying fuck out loud. Living is hard, bro. Living is hard, and corporations only make it harder. They don't care. Alright, hold on. I gotta recenter my brain real quick because, you know, I was gonna stream much earlier, but I got a string of really stressful emails. So on and so forth. I'm sure anybody who's lived long enough knows exactly what that means. It's terrifying to see a string of terrifying emails. Situations you can't solve. People you can't even get on the phone to talk to. But they want things from you anyway, and it's like, ah, wonderful. It's great. But other than that, at least I'm still alive. Haha. Starting to get sick of that sentiment, by the way. It's such a nothing burger sentiment at this point, if I'm honest. I just feel like I'm in a real cynical mood, if I'm honest. Like I just ugh. I'm disgusted by the existence that we call modern living at this point in time. I don't like it. I don't like it. It's so I don't even have the words anymore. Like, there's no real proper description for this dystopian existence. Like, sometimes I feel like I wake up and I'm like, damn, all I really got is video games. And I don't mean that from a, like, oh, I'm so lonely standpoint. I mean that from a sanity preserving standpoint. You know what I mean? Like, oh man. Like, sometimes I wake up and I'm like, damn, I'm on my last legs mentally. And you know what? It's whatever. What's up, Musta? How's everything going, man? How's it going? Unfortunately, today's stream is starting on a somber note. And that's just how it's gonna be for a little bit. It is, but it is. Probably. The sky's up and the sun is red. I got an additional rhyme to add to that, but that'd be too negative, and people would be concerned about me. And those of you proficient in rhyming know exactly what would come next. But anyway, but yeah, no, words. I'm trying to run in circles in the video game long enough to recalibrate my brain, if that makes any sense, you know, like, think of it as a form of hypnosis, because I'm feeling real poopy right now. But you know what? If I just let the screen consume me with the activity of running in circles, maybe something might change. Maybe I get the great shakening of 2026. I don't know. Okay. I'm gonna lock into something. So let's just focus on some side quests or something. So here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking I just start doing side quests, because there's still a few side quests I can do. I can't do this one yet. That is some time away. Colony 6 side quests aren't prepared yet. Just came back from the CT scan from the hospital. How'd that go, man? How is it? How is it? Let a brother know. Yeah, shimmering forte near the Elk's watering hole kind of forest. It went weird. Understandable. Feel free to be as descriptive as you want, or non-descriptive as you want, if you want to talk about it. And if you don't really want to talk about it, that's okay too. I genuinely understand. Trust and believe, I understand not wanting to talk about it, whatever it is, it and all that. How you doing, Max? What is going on? I regret to inform you that I regret to inform you. Ooh, see what I did there? Words. But yeah, what's going on, Max? By the way, I do want to point out, I am live on Kick for anybody who is interested in looking for the full-size stream. It's not just a vertical, there is a full-size, but yeah, it's in the description. It's in my the stream's description. You can find it there. If you're lazily inclined, I can drop a link in chat if you want to go over. I don't really care. I normally don't like plugging stuff and plugging my own, you know, like, I don't like saying like, subscribe and all that shit, but y'all better press the fucking like button. All right, today I don't like today. Today is horrible. So you know what? Fuck my current moral compass. Press the damn like button. Press that shit. All right, I'm looking at your soul right now. I'm staring into your soul. Why haven't you pressed yet, huh? Huh? Who do you think you are? Who do you think I am? Fucking Bevan. AllCity Bevan with the chaos. Down with the chaos. Now go ahead, press the damn like button. All right. Help me out. Maybe it might. Maybe the algorithm might think I'm some millionaire and you know, push some viewers my way or something. I don't know. Wouldn't that be nice? You woke up at 4:30 a.m. and still didn't get a wink of sleep. It do be like that. I've been having a few sleep issues myself. Not anything severe, but I have been having to go back to sleep just to get some extra Z's because I've been needing it. I get like 2 hours of sleep and I wake up and I'm like, bah! And then I go back to sleep because 2 hours of sleep is obviously not enough. No, it is not. But also, you're not supposed to talk about it so directly, Max. It's an open secret, but it's still a secret. You gotta be subtle about this. Like you don't tell people where the clubhouse is. You just go to the clubhouse. Anyway, so what really happened today? What do you mean? What's been happening? Ain't got no money. I think I just... Is that why this effect happens so much? Is it because of this? Standing in the sauce makes the screen all woozy? Interesting. Anyway, if you want a brief description, I'm really broke, but I'm also a student. A full-time student. And typically speaking, normally it wasn't that bad a few months ago, but it's been getting really bad and progressively worse. And then there's also bills, and then there's everything else. And my general livelihood is just under threat of just not existing anymore. So yeah, that is the rapid spitfire version of what's really going on. If it matters, but it really doesn't. I mean, I'll either look, it's going two ways. The reality is, no matter how upset I get, no matter how angry I am at the world, at corporations, at companies, at the universe, it doesn't matter. I don't care. It doesn't matter if people just don't press the like button, no matter how much you... Okay, it doesn't matter, because ultimately it's gonna go two ways. I either succeed one way and my life improves and I get out of this slump, or I don't and I disappear because I can't afford to live. And that is me being very direct and straightforward with y'all. No bullshit, no jokes, no half truths. I'm kind of over it, you know. Like I'm genuinely at a point where I don't even think I care anymore. I'm just like, you know, if this is the life I'm living, this is it. Is it? You know, it's sink or swim, and no matter how much I try to swim, sometimes it seems like the current is pulling me under. So, and the worst part is, I wish it was just me in the situation. You know why? Because at least I can say other people are okay. Most people, there's plenty of people in this exact same situation as me, all around the world, US or not. You know, it's like, damn. It really sucks that this is really just the human experience for us peons. And I don't mean to scare anybody who's young and has yet to come into, you know, adulthood yet, but you better figure some shit out ahead of time. You don't have as much time as you think. That's scary. It's a scary message, but it's true, and somebody needs to tell you that. All the hopeful messages of a positive adult life, it's fake. It's fake, and it comes from people who have had way too much security and economic security their whole life. Okay, do not buy into that shit. When the government and corporations, anybody, millionaires, they don't want you to succeed because it makes it easier for them to make even more money when you have nothing. When they can sell you the very air you breathe, and if you die choking, that means you were just too broke. This is not even just a mood anymore. Sometimes I could say this sort of thing as a mood. It's not. Like, this is actually just the way the world is now. Like that's so crazy. That this is just how this is the way of the world. This is how we live. We live in a truly dystopian society, and nobody seems to give a damn. Like, nobody seems to care at all. Literally nobody. It's getting wicked. It's getting so wicked. And either people don't care or they can't afford to care. Anyway. Yeah. But let me stop talking about this before, you know, all my depresso reality, you know, soul-crushing reality energy makes some random non-subscriber, you know, new viewer worried and scared, and they leave because, oh no, I'm not like the other streamers. I'm not just talking about a bunch of bullshit and talking about gambling or whatever fucking XQC said about some random other person I don't fucking care about. Ugh. Man, I'm really trying to suppress a lot of negativity right now, but I don't think it's working, y'all. I don't think it's working. Let's just lock in on some side quests. Y'all got some interesting shit to talk about. You wanna bring up? Y'all got something to talk about? Anything at all? No? Yes. Any takers? I think being honest is the best idea. I think so too. But Musa, here's the reality. We don't think what other people think. We think something that makes sense. But most people are illogical, and that's not an insult, it's just true. It's been proven by the fact that they exist and they make choices and decisions, and they choose who they want to watch, they choose who they want to consume, they choose what they want to agree with and what they want to disagree with, they choose what they want to see and what they don't want to see, and they ignore what they want to ignore. Okay, like, this is the world we live in, and I wish there's been times where I would especially I would say half a year ago, I did a little experiment where I would purposely shamelessly ask people to drop a like. Hey, like, whenever everybody was, when I had some quiet lurkers just watching, I would look at the number and I would go, okay, so it's like 5 people who haven't spoke up in chat. All right, what I would do is I would just do a little brief experiment and see how fast would they leave if I ask for a like. Hey, y'all, drop a like for your boy. Just did something like that. Nothing crazy, nothing annoying. I tried to just be as straight up as possible. Just chill about it, right? And they would just leave immediately. Like, I'm not even joking. Those like lurkers would just disappear, evaporate into the fucking water. So yeah, I mean, even from a viewership standpoint, people really don't want to do shit for you. But these are the same type of people who would show up to my stream, maybe lurk for 10 minutes, if they even have that kind of attention span, ask me a dumbass question or ask me if I play Roblox, leave, and never come back. And it's like, but I can't ask for a like button, or ask for them to just, press the like button. And, I'm not, while it's not something I want to do, I don't like asking for things like that. I find self-promotion just to be just annoying personally to do. I don't like it. I'd rather someone else promote for me, but that's kind of weird too. But it is what it is. But yeah, no, for whatever reason, unless you're like a popular content creator or something, or I don't know, you're a brain rot meme, you can't really convince people to press the like button most of the time. It's actually kind of like, this shit's actually like some sort of massive psyop at this point. Like, it's crazy how brain trained so many people seem to be when it comes to pressing the like button for any other reason except for when the average person might ask, but you're watching me and you've been staring at the screen for at least a good little bit. You could at least press, I mean, it wouldn't even hurt you. It's free to press it, and it's not even going to change anything. I mean, unless you genuinely don't like the content, but then why'd you stay so long? Like, what was the point of staying so damn long if you don't fuck with the content? I don't understand. I don't get people. Me personally, you know what I don't do? I don't watch shit that I don't want to watch. If I click on a video that I'm watching, and I'm like, or anything at all I'm watching, or reading, or whatever the fuck it is, and I don't like it, I just click off. So I'm just saying, like, it's like, man, today's one of those days where I just have a lot of infinite negativity, and it's not like in a good way either. I just, man, I'm in a hateful existence kind of feeling right now. Not fun. It's not fun. I tell you what. I do not like how I'm feeling right now. But you know what? Who cares, right? Who really cares, right? Yuck. That's one side quest done. Let's go get that turned in, though. Let's go get that turned in. Normally I would, if I was gonna rant about something like this and I wasn't in such a bad mood, I would, attempt to throw in a bunch of jokes and, a comedy, whatever the fuck, right? I would attempt to make it approachable. But if I'm being honest with y'all, like, I don't fucking care. I've seen people with the personality of a wet towel and the abrasive language of a 1980s biker who has a Nazi tattoo for their vocabulary get more attention and more viewership than I ever did. And it's like, when I think about that, it's like that person still counts as a small content creator, but at the same time it's like, why do they get the views? Why does this racist, personality-less piece of shit who has nothing to say, and when they are not being racist, they literally are just dead quiet, staring at the screen with the blankest face? I mean, those are the people someone might watch? Really? But like, I'm just saying, I look over my content and I've really put a lot of personality into this shit. I do a lot more, and I'm a real person you can really imagine exist. I'm not someone whose personality makes you think, or some words make you think, wow, this is a real person who really said that without any hesitation. I don't make people I don't make people second guess my existence because of the things that I do or the lack of existence that I portray. No, I'm a real ass human, and I'm just very down to earth. I would think so, compared to the average slop ass human you might come across on this wild west we call the fuck ass internet. But none of that really matters, right? Like that doesn't matter. We can give all the love and attention to whack ass content creators who just make racist jokes and just worry about how pretty they are, but there's tits on the screen or something, so they could be, it's okay, that's okay, but when people wonder why they don't have quality content that they can watch, I wonder why. I wonder why you don't have anything to watch, because anybody who did try to make quality content, they got it. Like I'm just not willing to quit. That's the difference between me and a lot of other upstarts, is I'm genuinely not willing to quit no matter what. I don't care how shit it is, I don't care how bad it gets, I don't care how much bullshit comes my way, how much lack of bullshit comes my way. I just enjoy streaming. I like making videos. It's fun. Alright, this is literally something that I do to keep my sanity. Alright, this is one of the final bastions in my life that keep me up, in a positive mood, if that makes any sense, right? So for me, I'm never really gonna quit, because it's nerf or nothing, you know what I mean? So it just sucks that there's people way more boring than me with nothing to offer who are the preferred people to watch, and I'm sick of not talking about this. Like, I usually try to skimp around this sort of subject because it seems like sore loser talk, but honestly, if anybody thinks that, fuck you. You don't know what you're talking about. Shut the fuck up. It is like, you can literally just look at like some smaller up and coming content creators. A lot of them are boring as shit. Not all of them are worth even watching at all. And I watch a lot of smaller content creators. Not even out of hate or anything, but because I like supporting smaller content creators myself. I just do. But sometimes I come across some that just don't deserve the viewership that they have, because I'm just wondering, who is this dweeb ass, boring ass, like, I wouldn't even compare a lot of these people to a plank of wood. You know why I wouldn't? Because a plank of wood is representative of Plank, and if you know who Plank is from Ed, Edd n Eddy, Plank is the ultimate existence. All right, you don't know, these people don't get to be compared to Plank. Plank is amazing. All right, but you know what, but that's unfortunate, because people will still watch these boring ass people. Leave comments like W video, knowing damn well they didn't watch the fuck ass video. It's like, I am really sick of humanity. I'm sick of the corporations. I'm sick of consumers being dumbass consumers, always picking the least enjoyable content and then complaining about it months later. Like they pick people pick the worst games to play, and they act like it's the best thing ever, until months later they have nothing but complaints. They watch the most boring creators and then stop watching them months later after they realize that person wasn't on nothing. They didn't have anything interesting. They weren't funny. There's no personality, nothing. At best, they were probably some hidden racist or something like that. I don't fucking know at this point. With a lot of these people, it's crazy. And then, or they'll read they'll watch the most dumbass anime series. Everybody's gonna glaze it for a few months, and then the next thing you know, everybody's gonna fucking turn their back on it. And meanwhile, I've been over here saying like, yeah, no, that anime sucks ass. I don't know why people like it, and everyone got on my ass for it. But you know, they might not agree with me. But then next thing you know, everybody kind of agrees. Oh yeah, no, we don't like that anymore. That's the public consensus now. Like, I'm so sick of consumers being stupid, mindless bots just getting taken advantage of. I'm sick of shitty ass content creators, big or small, taking up all the fucking viewership, so nobody finds the interesting content creators at all anymore. And like this, all my favorite channels are just starting to dry up anyway because nobody fucking watches them. I'm like the last person watching the people I fucking care about because they're actually interesting and just fun to watch. Some of them have good attention on their channel, others just are still high and dry and they make a lot of quality content, and it just sucks to see that they're just getting shit on by the algorithm, and you know, people who can watch them don't watch them because I guess complex, interesting content is just too complicated. Instead, let's watch some brainwash garbage ass fucking bullshit, Roblox ass, you know, Predator content. Sure, we can watch that too. Yeah, that's fun. Ha ha ha. Yeah, we love that guy, right guys? We love garbage ass content. And then when people, the same people who watch all this and consume all this garbage, play all these boring ass games, watch all these boring ass content creators, watch all these trash ass animes, glaze the fuck out of all of it. And once they get bored of it, they'll have the audacity to hop on the internet, hop on Twitter, hop on whatever platform, Discord, and say some shit like, man, there's really nothing to watch these days. There's nothing to do. All the games are dried up and boring. There's no games to play. There's no memes. All the content creators are lame now, man. Bitch. You spent the last however much time watching and consuming garbage, and you're complaining that the garbage was garbage. And you act like there's nothing else that exists. I hate people. I really fucking hate people. They make existence not worth living. And honestly, like, the worst part is because the industries craft them they determine what they're going to put out based on people and what the people are into. And if people are into slop, then we get slop. If millions of people want to see slop ass animes, what do we get time and time again? Trash ass animes over and over and over and over. And everyone's like, it's okay, bro. Isekai school animes are like super cool. Oh yeah, how many have you watched this year? 100? Jesus fucking Christ, bro. Like, and then like if you talk about it in a negative light, say this shit's boring, I'm sick of seeing like a fucking teenage anime character go to fucking high school for the millionth time and never complete it ever within the context of this fucking series. Like, the whole series takes place within 1 year of high school or some bullshit in an academy that has no structure. There's like students trying to kill each other, but that's okay because it's an anime, right? Like, what the fuck? Dude, you know how many anime do you know how many animes I just described in one basic overblown description? Because they're all the fucking same and everybody loves to glaze these animes and say they're amazing. I'm so sick of anime fans because they're not really anime fans. They just want something to stare at and turn their brain off to. But the problem is that's exactly what we get over and over. Slop ass mangas, slop ass anime, slop ass shows, slop ass animation, slop ass cartoons. Good stuff that might come out gets canceled because nobody fucking watches it because they're too busy putting their attention span on something that doesn't even make any fucking sense. But they'll come up with their own headcanon as to why everything in the story makes perfect sense and the writer's actually a fucking genius. Sorry, I had to get that off my chest. I hate people. That's what I'll conclude that rant with. Sorry, hold on. Alright, let me reach out real quick. You wanna request something? Alright, what you want, bro? Tell me something, like a song or something you wanna request. Make sure, at least try to make sure it's not copyright. Typically video game music or something isn't copyright, so whatever song you would like that hopefully isn't copyright, I'll pop it on. Pause it, put the game music on mute. Also, how many side quests have I done so far? That's a good question. I don't know if the game is gonna count that or count for me. I'm pressing the wrong button. Completed. Let's see. Let me just count how 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So there's 8 on screen at a time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Okay. I'm gonna assume there was 8 on each page just because I'm brain off mode. I don't care. Let me pull up let me do some quick maths. 23 times 8, that's gonna be 8 times 23. That's gonna be 184 side quests. I've completed 184 side quests as of now. That might seem like a lot, but for me personally, that's light work. That's light work. I've done more in other video games. Anyway, MP. Let's see. Improvement Phobia Sim 3D Jump. Okay, I got you. I'll look that one up. Give me 1 second there, bud. Yeah. Oh, that's exactly what it's called. Holy shit! I thought the question mark was a question mark. It's actually what the name is. Okay. All right. Pretty sure I found it. Yep, this is the one. This sure is the one. All right, give me 1 second. Let me pull that up on screen. Well, I'm not pulling it up on screen because there's no visuals to worry about. Well, technically there are, but we're not gonna worry about that. I'm just gonna play the song. And give me 1 second, let me mute the game audio. And just for everybody on the YouTube side, this, if you want to do any song requests, I guess you could technically maybe request it on YouTube just by asking, but you're less likely to get that request achieved because, you know, on Kick, I have channel points and stuff, so you can get, you know, by watching, you can gain channel points and actually request a song that way, you know. Call it the loyalty program, you know. You hang out on Kick, you get more. So yeah, yeah, if you want to hop over to the Kick and song request at all, feel free, or don't. You don't have to. You could. You don't have to. All right. This is quite the fever dream. You weren't wrong, Max. You were not wrong, Max. I'm not exactly certain what I'm even looking at. He's kind of hidden that shit though. No, he's kind of hidden that shit though. Hold on. Okay. You know, I'm not gonna lie, that wasn't awful. Oh shit. I'm not gonna lie, that wasn't as bad as I thought it was. It was gonna be. That was actually pretty solid. Anyway, and other songs that are longer, just as weird, understandable. Well, unfortunately, you just gonna have to wait until you get more channel points because there's an officially structure for this now. And the main reason I set that up, by the way, is because there were other people who showed up and wanting to request a song and whatnot. And if I'm honest with you, it got kind of annoying because, well, YouTube didn't allow me to set up a structure for that. So it just made it really annoying to try to deal with any kind of request like that. So instead, with Kick, I can now just set that up. So like I said, anybody on the YouTube side, listen, I'm live on Kick. So if you want the full version of the stream, go onto the fucking Kick. It's in the stream description. It's on my channel's page summary. You can find it in many different places. You can get there real easy. And over there, there's a lot more privileges in the chat that YouTube literally doesn't offer. It's not like it's not that I wouldn't give it to you on YouTube. It's more like YouTube just don't have these features, but Kick do. All right. So if you want to get a song request, you can do that. You just gotta watch for a bit, and then you'll have enough channel points to do it, and it'll be a great time. All right. Do you or don't? I don't really fucking care anymore. Like. Fuck it. You know, it's like, who cares? Do you care? I don't think anybody cares. But for those who care, go to the Kick, have fun, enjoy yourself. There's emotes galore that are way better than YouTube's. Yes, right. I'm writing you out, YouTube. Your emotes are ass. You had a fucking 9-year-old make them and approve of every single one. Really, pink poop? Pink poop? Really? No. Okay. All right. And if anybody you know what I'm talking about? Yeah, YouTube has emotes like this. Hold on. Where is that garbage? Pink poop. Where is it? Hold on. I'm looking for it. Here it is. Yeah, YouTube. You ain't slick. This nonsense right here. What is that? Who approved of this? Why in any year that is past 2020 are we adding poop emojis to anything? What are we? That's like, there's nobody in their right mind who's out here like actually advocating for a poop emoji. And find me someone who's out here like, yeah, no, I like the poop emoji. Actually, I think the poop emoji is pretty good. Banish that person to the shadow realm. We need to get rid of anybody in the gene pool who is thinking poop emojis are worth having. Like, actually, like, just expunge anybody with the opinion that poop emojis are worth keeping around. They're not good. Anyway. What if you just have this tab open the farm? Well, I don't think it works when I'm not streaming, by the way, Max. So when I'm not streaming, I think that you just stop getting channel points. You have to watch when I'm live. I think that's how that works. Anyway. But yeah. Anyway, back to what I was saying. Any poop emoji enthusiast, you're sent to the shadow realm. Your whole family lineage is gonna have to be looked into very heavily. Dead ass. All right, you've been getting up to one too many suspicious acts. You know it, I know it, we all know it. All right, the poop emoji era is done. We need to stop seeing this shit. I mean, every time there's a relaunch of a new wave of emojis on some random platform somewhere, whether iPhone does it, YouTube does it, there's some kind of poop emoji. It's why somebody needs to get the brainworms in their head examined, because that's a unique set of brainworms. Okay, last time I checked, the only people who really care about poop emojis tend to be children. Children along the ages of like 8, 9, and maybe even 10, because kids, for whatever reason, have always found butt jokes and fart jokes and just jokes of that nature really hilarious until they reach a certain age, and it's like their brain turns on a little bit more and like, oh, wait a minute, I don't think I want to laugh at a butt anymore. I definitely don't want to laugh at a fart anymore. Now, if somebody farts in the middle of class and it's loud as hell, that's different. Okay, that's different. We might have to have a try not to laugh challenge right then and there, because that's hilarious. But other than that, I'm not laughing. Like, only children tend to laugh at basic, just, oh wow, a character farted. That's it. No, that's it. That's what children do, and they're the ones who use poop emojis. That era needs to die. Okay, no more poop emojis. No more. And they had the audacity to name this poop emoji on YouTube. By the way, it's called face fuchsia poop shape. What? Face fuchsia poop shape. So it's a face, nice descriptor. It's fuchsia, yeah, that is the color of pink that is being used, the variation of pink that's being used. It's poop, sure, and it's shape. There's definitely a distinct shape to it. That's for sure. Yeah, for sure, man. Gah. All right. Enough of that. Let me get back to the video game. What are the side quests we working on? Let me just current. Show me all the ones. There we go. That can cut through all the side quests I have. It is a very stupid emoji. It's very stupid. Musical genius. Go see Tati. All right. Tati's awake at nighttime, right? Yeah, I think so. Or maybe like, I'm pretty sure he's awake around this time. Let me see. Yes, I was right. All right, now let's make a leap of faith. I bet y'all thought I was gonna die. And if you did, fuck you. You didn't have faith in the Bevan energy. What is the Bevan energy? I don't know. I made it up, but you saw it right then and there. It was being practiced right in your face. Alright, you thought I was gonna die? No, I knew what I was doing. I'm an elite gamer. Of an archetype you've probably never even seen in such expansive capacity before. I'm built different. I make leaps of faith look like leaps to the kitchen, while also being in the kitchen. So effectively just a hop and a skip. I'm just saying, these jumps, built different. I've been distracted. Oh, by the way, the kick, still the kick messages still don't show up on the screen, like the YouTube ones do. And I have tried. I literally spent all day, actually not all day, but all night after stream. I spent like 4 or 5 hours trying to find ways to get the kick messages to show up on screen as well. I got a different multi-chat, but that doesn't work at all, even though, you know, it works, but it doesn't, you know, it doesn't have an overlay that I can put into OBS. So even though it does show kick messages better than my original multi-chat that I normally use, whatever. All right, y'all get it. Shit's not working right now, and I'm still working on solutions. And you know, like, you would think it'd be pretty straightforward, you know, the stream, a lot of people stream, surely there's like straightforward streamer tools and things that people know works the best and yada yada yada, right? Nope. Nope, this shit is not straightforward. There's so many different multi-chat tools and different sort of streamer things and blah 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 blah, and some work better than others. Some work really well in one way and have terrible functionality in another way. And so it is actually a nightmare landscape. Like actually trying to make your streams cooler or more interesting is hard as hell, because when you go looking for this shit, you don't find it. And when you do find something and you go out of your way to set it all up, do all of, and sometimes it's more than just doing some logins and getting your APIs and yada yada yada. There's times where you gotta learn, you gotta fucking do some code, all right? You gotta do lines of code, and you gotta learn that whatever language that they use in their specific program and everything to set stuff up. And if you don't know how to learn, well, you can't figure this shit out in the first place, all right? It sucks. I'll be the first to say it. It fucking sucks. It's a nightmare landscape. There's no moderation. There's no standard practice items to get. It's like, bro, the most standard practice item to get is like OBS or Streamlabs, and that's about it. Everything else is free for all. Figure it the fuck out. This shit's crazy. Like, all I wanted to do was get multi-chat for 2 different platforms. It didn't fucking work, and I'm still working on solutions. Anyway, how you doing, Randy? What's up, man? Let me read chat. You know, I've been stuck in my rant energy. And then I'm gonna read this quest dialogue. It's called Bevan Energy. It's not called Bevan Energy. It's called Chaos Energy. Yeah, sure, we can go with that. When your kick streams start popping off a bit, you gotta start letting people gamble with their channel points. Oh yeah, for sure. But nobody has enough channel points on Kick to gamble right now, so you can't really start gambling right now, Max. That's too bad. You're gonna have to wait. And you're also gonna have to wait till other people are around, because think about it. Gambling by yourself just because you have a lot of channel points, useless. But gambling when there's multiple people in the chat, all trying to gamble at the same time, or being envious that you've been around longer than them, so you can gamble and they can't because they don't have enough channel points. Think about the prestige. Think about that. I can gamble in someone else's face and they can only stop and stare because they haven't been here long enough. They're not a real fan. All right, they don't know what I know. Therefore, they can't imagine the levels and lengths that I went to be able to gamble back to back to back. All they can do is watch and wait until they're no longer a youngling. Then maybe one day they can join them amongst the ranks and gamble like yourself. I'm just saying, think about that. Think about the rich history your gambling would have, the prestige, the power. You'd be an automatic senior because they see you gambling knowing damn well that they can't. They're too broke. Anyway, let me go back to reading chat though. How you doing, Rylan? What's up? How you doing, Randy? What's up? What are y'all doing? Maybe transfer this message over to Rylan. Say sup. Oh, Max said sup, Rylan. He's over on Kick, but Kick messages don't pop up on the screen right now, and I'm trying to fix that. So yeah. He said, Max said, what's up? Yeah. So yeah. And yeah. You got 2Ks? Wait, who got 2Ks? What do you mean by that, Randy? You got 2K? Oh, by the way, if y'all want to jump over to the Kick where there's like a lot more chat functionality and emojis and stuff and all sorts of crazy shit, and also there's some song requests properly set up over there. So, you know, you hang out long enough and you can get a song request. Max already made one. He hadn't even been here that long. All right, I made it pretty cheap. So if you want to hear some, all right, I've streamlined the process over on Kick. So yeah, just go to the description and join up if you want to be on Kick. You don't even have to watch other Kick streamers. Just watch me. Shameless self-promotion because life sucks and I'm honestly sick of it. Anyway, back to it. 2K of currency. Oh shit, you got money. Yo, oh, shout outs to Randy for getting some bread. All right, I'm fucking proud of you, bro. Now go ahead and drop me 50 cents. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Just kidding. British pound, if you don't know, understandable. You sold your... I was gonna say World of Warcraft, but that's not correct. I don't know what WOTB is, so I'm gonna assume it is another MMO that also has a long standing that will give it an account value. Anyway, it's Tanks game. Oh, it's a World of Tanks. Never mind. Okay, I had to read the whole thing. My bad. World of Tanks. Okay. Good win rate. So, damn. You gotta sell another account then, bro. Get back to farming. Bro, get back to fucking farming. What are you doing? Get back to farming. That's good bread. It's easy bread. Bro, all you gotta do is be good at a video game and people will buy your account just so they can pretend to be good at a video game. That's crazy. Although I knew that was a proposition. I've always known. It's more so I just never met anybody who actually did that. You know, farmed up accounts just to sell them. Honestly, valid. Good on you, bro. You sold it to a rich man? It's always a rich man. Start farming, easy bread, easy life. I guess that's my problem. I only play games that I really care about. So if I ever had an account on a multiplayer game that I really, you know, locked in on, I don't think I'd ever want to sell it because, well, you know, I actually like playing the game. I got some new equipment though. Let's see about, oh, hold on. Resort style. Okay, I see you, Dunban. Oh shit, wait a minute. Dunban's looking chill as hell. Okay, wait, hold on, wait. Surely you're not that drippy all the time. What's the armbands looking like? Okay, you got some arm beads over there. I see you, Dunban. Okay, with resort style pant. Damn, he got the good swim trunks, not the shitty ones. Damn, okay, I see you, Dunban. Bro, this motherfucker always got that shit on. Dunban always got that shit on. What the hell? That's crazy. Now you're probably wondering, am I gonna switch out his armor just so I can put him in his dripped out beach set? No, I'm not gonna do that. Dunban still looks gas the way he is, okay? Dunban always got that shit on. Anyway, let me check out this gear. The problem is you can't use the money. Your country's so cheap, so you do a lot of things to be able to use them. I mean, you can just, is there no way to like transfer the bread over? I don't know how that works, so I'm not gonna speak on it like I do. But that sounds really, really poopy that you can't just get the bread transferred over. Ooh, I'm tempted to. Ooh, that's good defense. In divine protection. Ooh, okay, go ahead and put these shit on. You go ahead and put that shit on. What the hell? That's good. That's great right there. I love that. Love that. Anyway, we also read. I got a profile picture since second seasons, and now all the camos and old tanks are going, and your old account flared. Understandable. That sounds like that sucks. That really sucks. Your account is 103,000 battles. Holy shit! Wow, that is a lot. That shit, man. I was gonna say, just forget what I said about grinding up another one. 103,000 battles. I guess maybe if you wanted to grind and sell accounts like that, you just have to find the optimal, like, what is the approachable number of victories and KD and, you know, just account history that you can amount or amass before you're able to actually sell it to somebody whose dumbass is willing to just buy it. off rip. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like you'd have to find the fine line between how much work before, you know, it's enough to sell, and then you could just let the account go. Because replicating that account that you sold, holy, 103,000 battles. God damn, bro. That was your shit for real. Anyway, I also spent like, only spent like $4 for a bundle, and usually gain golden game through tournaments. Understandable. Can I set custom channel point icon? I can set custom channel point icons, Max. I have yet to do that yet, because there's just a lot of imagery and things that I have to set up across multiple different stuff. You know, I'm gonna set up badges. There's a lot of badges. There's so many ranks of badges, to the point where I'm actually baffled that there's so many badges that I can set up in stages. It's kind of spooky. Anyway, there's channel point images and stuff like that, so I plan on doing that in the future. Just for now, I just, it's a massive amount of workload, and I'm already dealing with some extreme money issues, and potentially won't be able to stream for a good bit of time until I get that all sorted, because I won't have any internet. That's just a flash of real life nonsense that I might be dealing with. I'm just being straight up with y'all. I mean, I'm sure good old Bevan's gonna figure it out eventually, but man, it sucks. Anyway, so there's just a lot of things that are preoccupying me from being able to just go all in and start just making a bunch of icons and stuff like that and emojis like I want to, because I really have to allocate my time a bit more wisely, unfortunately. Anyway, let me read chat. You can't transfer to your bank account. You gotta them on an online account somewhere that deals with it. Understandable. I have no idea how that works, so good luck with that, Randy. You do sell accounts with rare tanks for a newbie accounts for tanks. Okay. The gold. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense, Randy. I mean, if you're willing to design one, go for it, Max. I guess I'll put out an open, freemium commission to anybody watching. Like, if y'all wanna design something, whatnot, hit me up. You could just, @me on the community tab on YouTube, and then, we can, just hit, I'll hit you up on Discord and get that. If you want to do that, you absolutely can. If you want to make channel emotes, draw them up, go ahead. Don't even worry about the formatting size and all that. I can reformat whatever. That's not a big deal. So if anybody wants to do art or any kind of, I'm not even asking for anything professional. If you want to just make some fucking scribbles, I will turn that into a channel emoji on Kick, or a icon for channel point, the channel point shops and stuff like that. Look, I'm down for, I'm honestly just ready. The Kick honestly might just be built up for the community, by the community. If y'all send me something, it's gonna be on there if you want it to be on there. That's just how it's gonna go. Cause I could come up with a bunch of stuff myself, but it mostly just be arbitrary or contrived things. But original stuff from y'all would actually go a long way, and it would mean a lot more to me and you than just whatever I can come up with. That might just mean something to me. Anyway, but yeah. Try to use that money to move to EU though. Yeah, no, absolutely. Make some, that sounds like a good money move right there. The sooner you can get out of your shitty situation, the better. That's for sure. Anyway. Now, I'm sure somebody has probably thought of the idea of, if your situation is so bad in real life, why are you sitting here streaming? Because I've already done all I can. Ultimately, sometimes in life, you end up in a situation where you've done everything you can. You've applied for whatever, all the things you can apply to. You've set up all the things you can set up. And all you can do is, this is the equivalent of me basically going outside and standing on the side of the road and selling my personal belongings for some extra bread. Except I'm not doing that. I'm streaming instead, because I still have internet and electricity. So yeah, but y'all get the point. At this point, I'm just existing. just existing after I've done all that I can, and if it doesn't work out, I don't know. I'm sure there's gonna be a great journey for me to talk about later or some shit. Who knows? Who really knows? Do you know? I don't know. Fuck if I know. Disinfectation. Go see Cherry. Where's Cherry at? I think Cherry's is... Let me check. I don't see Cherry on the map anywhere, so she might be a morning time character. Specifically, because I haven't been existing in morning. I've been going past it. Okay, maybe that's a bit too early, but let's see. Nope. I don't see no Cherry. I think she's probably on like the 4th floor. Maybe midday, maybe 10. No, there she is. There you are. What floor am I on right now? I'm on the 3rd floor, so just go down 1. All right. How you doing, Musta? Welcome. Welcome. Also, to activate my the channel emotes, you can either type in my username and then you'll see a bunch of things pop up, or which I wouldn't recommend that, it takes too long. Or you could just press the emoji button and then you'll pop up under, you know, there's also Kick also has a shit ton of emotes built into their their shit already. Friends bash Makana Eluka? Why did friends do that? I know, Rasha told you to. Rasha told you to. Tell Rasha to mind her own business. Damn. Damn, okay. And Rasha was downstairs, right? Yep. I knew it. But welcome aboard. Okay. Well done. Thank you so much. That's a relief. And by the way, shout outs to Musa for moving over to the Kick by choice. Now, I'm not saying y'all have to, but it's probably the superior landscape for the future. Maybe not directly, maybe not right away, but I have so much more options and freedom as a content creator, or no, rather as a streamer over there. Obviously, I am also a content creator. I make videos, so I guess I'm not just a streamer, but you get the point though. You get what I'm trying to say. It's just a better landscape for the streaming shit. So, you know, if y'all want more cool shit, you want to gamble in the future, yeah, don't worry. I'm gonna set that shit up. All right, I'm gonna start setting up polls and stuff for if I ever do a boss fight in a game that's actually hard, because it's an RPG. This is not a hard game, it's an RPG. You just grind and you exist and you beat the shit out of bosses when they happen to occur. Anyway, you get the point though. But like in the future, when I plan on playing, and okay, let me give out my future lineup. I'm gonna be playing X-Men Origins Uncaged, as well as what was it? Star Wars The Force Unleashed 1 and 2, plus all the DLCs that both those games come with. So, you know, I'll probably have gambling set up by then, and then we could just, y'all could start like gambling on how many attempts it might take when I come across something that's really hard or annoying, or just really fucking annoying. Because, you know, it's an older game, and sometimes they just have annoying areas that are just like, wow, this is really hard to get through for the wrong reasons. But it's still possible though, you know. Can you tell Rylan you'll be back? You'll be back? Yeah, I got you. Rylan, Musa said he'll be back. He'll be right back. I'd expect no less from you. I knew you could do it. All right. And Cherry said I should mind my own business. She needs to learn some manners and grow up. Damn. That's family beef right there. I'll take them. I gotta sell this stuff right now. Like this equipment I got. Oh. Anyway, this equipment I got in my inventory is stacking up and it's kind of worthless. Meeting the Nampon Sage. Yeah, that was the one where I need to wait for the rainbow to form, which is after it rains. Hasn't rained in a while. If only there was a way to make it rain, but I don't think there is. I don't think I can manipulate the weather in any way by fast forwarding time over and over. I don't think that's possible. I could be wrong. Maybe I should just try it and see what happens. Anyway, Bash Breezy Zolos near Windmill Pavilion. Windmill. Yeah, let's go do that. Let's go get that done. There's all these side quests I can go bash up. Meanwhile, y'all can talk to me about something if you want to. If somebody has something they want to bring up, you know, if you want to. I'll probably come up with something to rant about anyway. I can't believe he spent the first hour of the stream being negative. I can't believe there's people who don't like negativity. But also, those are the same people who really do like negativity. You know what I've always found really interesting? I've always found it interesting that people on the internet love to hate on hatred, but also they'll never watch anything positive unless it's tied to a negative message. Like let's say there's somebody who overcame homelessness, but in the process they ended up losing their arm. They lost their home in the first place due to a terrible fire or something. You know, it's a pretty negative moment. But then they turned their life around and they found something. You know, blah 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 blah. And it turned out to be a happy story, right? People will flock to that sort of story on the internet, right? And they'll pretty much like give it a lot of like, oh, that's amazing, you're such a strong person, blah blah blah, right? You know, people will say stuff like that, right, on the internet about such a story. But if that same story occurred and it wasn't based in a serious tragedy that occurred to a person, nobody would care, like, at all. Yet at the same time, the internet is full of people who love to say that they don't want people to be negative or critical about things, yet they're only interested in things that are born of negative energy or bad circumstances. Like, it feels like if you want people to care on the internet, sometimes you gotta like go through some of the worst shit ever and then make a comeback story. Only then will people pretend like they ever gave a shit. Even though, even in that moment, they probably still don't give a shit. They just want to say, oh, that's amazing, you know? Way better here than on YouTube. I'm glad you feel that way, because I feel that way. Alright, Shulk, I need you to lock the fuck in. You see this breezy Zolos? He's about to get his ass breezed. What? I'm not saying pause, it's 2026. You know exactly what I mean. This creature is cooked. Wait for it. Slash! Look at that big damage. Alright, let's go ahead and get rid of your damn thorns. I hate it. I hate them. Alright, hit him with that. Blam. I'm really feeling it. Go ahead and activate this. Go ahead and do this because I know your shit's about to come back. Yeah. Yup, perfectly timed. I'm amazing. Legendary gamer. You've never seen something like this before. And Dunban, can you get some damn aggro, please? So I can backslash again? Please? This is bullshit. This is bullshit. I hate this. You know what? Whatever. Let's go ahead and set this up. Nice. I literally can't do. Oh my gosh, whatever. Let's just take this guy out. I don't care. I don't care. Hit him with the. I can't do Monado. I should have waited for Monado Buster. You know, it's fine. He's dead now. Headshot. Take his life. Oh, never mind. I didn't. But you know what? This ought to kill him, right? Probably. Maybe. Because hit him with that BAM. And then Shulk is going to hit him with that. Right? Oh, I didn't get another go around? That hurts my feelings a little bit. Alright, hit him with another shot. Never mind. He lived. I mean, he died already. It's okay, though. Bam. There it is. Alright. Lion Cutlass, is it good? 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 No, it's not good. Give me a weapon with 3 slots. Not 2, not 1, 3. Okay, next side quest. Can I just... nope, that... I don't think it's a hot day right now. Only at night, lazy Bluco at... Bash Lazy Bluco. Okay, yeah, let's go find that motherfucker right there. Let's find him motherfucker right there. Okay, let's go to nighttime. Can I tell Rylan you love her? And you have to go now? All right, I got you. Hey, Rylan, Musa said he loves you, and he has to go now, and he also finished it with his signature Chaos Creator out, you know. So yeah, that's what he said. It's gonna be really funny. Until I get the multi-chat working for both Kick and YouTube, I do not mind transferring messages over for y'all. We could call it a game of telephone. Sometimes I might, like, you know what? I might even add like a bit of chaos to it. You know, sometimes if there's a message you want sent over through me, I might purposely send it, say it wrong, or add a, you know, just say it slightly incorrect, just to fuck with y'all, just because it'll be funny. I think it'd be really funny, and I'm giving you a warning because I kind of intend on doing that already. I'm gonna do it. It sounds like it'd be really fun. You know, I said, you want me to shoot a message over? I got you. Sorry, I didn't hear that last part, you know. Maybe you should have said it 3 times, you know. I don't know. You already got an emote created? Alright. No, make sure it's nothing inappropriate. That's the only real caveat, but I mean, I'm sure you know that already. I mean, you're an upstanding citizen of the world, right? Surely. But yeah, no, just make sure it's not inappropriate. You know, nothing crazy, because I can't really approve of anything that might bring suspicion to the existence of my channels with an S. So it's burning text saying that's so crazy. Understandable. Is it, let me ask you, is it crunched up? Or not crunched up, is it like, what's the word for it? Like, is it a smaller text box, or are they just like a one full string of words in a straight line, like, you know, in chat? Because it's easier, it will be easier for me to turn it into an emoji if it's crunched up. But then again, so long as there's enough spacing between the different words, I can actually just cut it up and put it into a more boxy format and then make it an emoji. So either way works. I just want to know how that should go. Now, what am I supposed to do here? Is it you? It's you. Alright, hey brother, listen. All these bums over here, I'm not fighting them. Come here. Blinding ray. I don't care about that blinding. Oh my gosh, don't push it. Don't push the enemy towards me. This is horse shit. Alright, here we go. Alright, now you're separated from your bros. You about to die, mo friend. You about to die, mo friend. That's slash. Hey Dunban, you wanna hit that stun? Oh my gosh. Dunban, you're great. Dunban, do the thing. Do the roar, Dunban, do the roar. Please? He's not. Dunban, topple him right now, Dunban. Do it now, Gohan. Do it now. Man, fuck you, Dunban. Oh my. It's a 500 by 500 GIF. That was a word. Okay, got it. Okay, that works.
We got through that pretty good. We make a great team. I can see this is.
Hold on, wait. Give me 1 second. Just add me on Discord real quick. That way you can, cause you can send it through Discord and make life so much easier. Give me 1 second. Don't put your Discord in the chat. Don't do that. All right. I'm the streamer. All right. And I'm going to aimlessly dox myself. You dig? And if you don't dig, don't worry about that. But you don't do that. Give me 1 second. Let me grab this shit. Let me go here. I guess I'll just put it in both chats. So anybody, if you want to send me any emojis or, you know, gifs, or not gifs, but like emojis and stuff you make or whatnot, send that to my Discord. All right, do it there because, you know, it's easier for me to get the file from there. It's a small little thing. It's just an emoji. Discord won't deny the size of it, yada yada yada, and that way we don't have to worry about any awkward passover. Like I'm not gonna set up like a community Google Drive just so people can feel if they feel so inclined to. No, that's too much effort, too many steps. Community efforts shouldn't be annoying. Nobody wants to fucking open up a Google Drive just to drop something in there and hope that I fucking like it, you know? Yeah, anyway, there you go. Back to the video game. I made some black tea today. You know what? Let's talk about something I'm actually happy about. I've been talking about negativity for a while now. Let's talk about something I'm happy about. I made some black tea today, and it's really good. If you don't like black tea, then you've never had good black tea. And yeah, I've always been a fan of black tea, similar to Earl Grey. I like Earl Grey tea more, but haven't had Earl Grey tea in years. One of my favorite things about black tea is that you can easily curve the flavor by combining it with other things. So if you got peach tea, whatever tea, name something. If you have some other form of tea that you really like, black tea just kind of gives it a more smooth, you know, lower tone addition to whatever that other tea is. Black tea is a great combiner for stuff, and most people wouldn't think so, because when they think of black tea, they think of black coffee. All right, nobody likes to drink black coffee. I do. Just give me a sweet black coffee, we're good. But most people don't. Okay, and I don't blame them. But so basically, when they hear black tea, they think, that must be the same thing, bitter and stuff, right? No, it's not bitter. It just doesn't have a direct flavor. It's just more, instead of flavored, it's just straight up just tea. Like that. I know that sounds crazy, but it's just tea leaves with no real flavoring. Therefore, it just has whatever the baseline of tea would be. And then you can easily put that with other things. So yeah, and if you sweeten, bro, whether you like your tea sweet or slightly sweet, unsweetened, I think it's just a great addition. It's really nice. Anyway, let me no. The problem is you would need to friend me. Oh yeah, go ahead, shoot a friend request, bro. You like lemon tea? One of my favorite teas is pineapple tea. I only tried it like I would say maybe 2 years ago. Yeah. I was helping my grandmother with something. I was over at her house, and at one point she offered me some tea, and I was like, oh yeah, sure, I love tea, you know, whatever, nothing crazy. But then I saw she had pineapple tea, and I was apprehensive at first when I saw it, but you know, grandmama offered me tea, I'm gonna drink whatever it is, I don't even care. All right, that's my grandma, you shut the fuck up. All right, I don't care if it was green tea, not green tea, like spinach tea. I don't even like spinach like that, but if she offered it, I'm drinking it. All right, so I was like, yeah, you know what, it can't be that bad, it's pineapple. And then I drank it, and I was like, holy shit, like it was so good. I didn't even need sweetener, I didn't need any extra sugar, I didn't need nothing else. It was just delicious. It was like I was drinking pineapple juice, but like more smooth, like a tea would be. And I just blew my mind. I'm like, I didn't even know. Bro, like this is like if fruit was just, if you had just fruit squeezed directly into your tea, and then like I don't know, bro. That shit was amazing. That shit, most amazing shit ever, bro. I'm blown away that something like that even exists. You sent it? All right, let me, this is where my phone comes in handy, because I don't feel like opening Discord on my computer. Give me 1 second, Max. By the way, anybody up over the YouTube side, if you're wondering who I'm talking to, I'm streaming on 2 different platforms, YouTube and Kick. You feel free to hop over to Kick if you want to. It's a larger size screen instead of the vertical format, but if you don't mind the ADHD format, I got you. Hold on. Let me make it better for you. Oh, no, sorry. No, I accidentally put my my home screen on there. Yeah, that's right. I look at that every single day. It was this one. Yes, there you go. All right, there's your sweet addition. All right. But yeah, so over up on Kick as well, and yeah, it's just the Kick chat isn't showing up on screen right now. Complicated situations, you know how it be. But whatever. All right, shoot it over, Max. Send me the thing. Do 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 do. Might as well check my phone real quick. Give me 1 second. Okay, that's enough of that. Oh, I think I've seen this before. Yeah, I will work on making that into a channel emoji after this stream. I don't think I can set up emojis while I'm streaming, can I? You know, actually, you know what? It's a live stream. I'm gonna let's pause the game momentum real quick. All right, let me see if I can quickly, you know, I can easily turn that into a emoji, but I don't know if I can do that while I'm live on Kick specifically. Let me see. You know, this is a nice little test. Give me 1 moment. So I'm gonna take this, and then I'm gonna do this, and then I do this. Save it to here, do like this, and then go here, and then there's this and this. But wait, there's more, because I'm also gonna go here. Pull that in there. Boom. Okay. And what is the ratio? That's actually mostly perfect. I need to increase the boundary size, layer boundary size. There we go. And then that, and then like this. Okay, perfect. All right. And then there we go. Now it is preset as it needs to be. Just wanted to fix one part of it because it might not have passed, but everything else should work. Okay, and now, yep. Cool. And now I'm gonna go over the Kick, and then I'm gonna go here. Go here. You know what? I just noticed. Nah. And then while I'm in the middle of setting up this emoji for Kick real quick, I just noticed something, and it's making me actively upset. This particular video, or this, like on the YouTube side, this particular stream is doing way better within the first hour than my last few streams, because normally you might be thinking, well, what does that mean? YouTube is fucking with me, bro. Because I swear I've been in the penalty box for like half a month at this point, and I don't know what I did. But suddenly my views are starting to look normal again. And there's traffic to my channel like they're supposed to be, like I had before this, half a month ago. Man, I'm so fucking bitter, bro. I can't, there's always something. Bro, just when I think there's nothing for me to complain about, there's always fucking something, bro. Anyway, let me go ahead and set up this fucking emoji. God damn, man. I'm a bitter man. I'm a bitter man. I'll say it. I'm a bitter man. I'm a bitter man, and I think I always will be. There's always going to be a part of me that will never be able to shake off the bitter man energy. And if you disagree, I don't believe that you disagree. You shouldn't. Okay, the emoji should be live. I think it works. Hold on, let me see about putting it up, because I just made it. Where is it? Maybe I gotta refresh the page. Let me see, because I just made it. Oh yeah, you had to refresh the page. If you're watching on the Kick app, I don't know if you might have to close out the stream and open it back. And if you want to restart, or if you're on PC, then you have to restart the page, you know, just like refresh the page. That way you'll be able to see it. It's right there. It's right there. The new emoji is now in, courtesy of Max. Shout out to Max. Like I said, the whole Kick stuff is, the Kick emojis and all, like a lot of the badges and stuff are going to be community created at this point. I'm gonna do some things. If y'all want to shoot me an emoji or something that you made, or you think it, but it's just, even if you didn't make it, even if you found it and you thought it was just really interesting or really funny or whatever, go ahead and, you know, hit me up on my YouTube community if you can. If you don't want to do that, you know, wait for the stream and you can send it to me directly on Discord. Okay. All right. That's how we're going to go about it from now on. And yeah, so, and people on the YouTube side, like I said, you can hop over to the Kick stream where there's a whole lot more emotion as far as like shit that you could do in chat. There's channel points, there's all sorts of stuff, you know, the sort of stuff that YouTube doesn't have. Like, I try to make it as engaging as possible over here. I do have some emojis on YouTube that I have made myself, but unfortunately this shit don't really, you know, convert because nobody can use it if they don't, you know, actually join membership. But on Kick, you could just use these emojis just by being in a fucking chat, bro. Just by being here, all right? Just by being in it, just by just existing here, you can use the emojis, you know, I make, and at this point we make. You know, if y'all want to send some more in, we make, then can be the reality. If you want to send an emoji, then you can have your own. Imagine that you can have your own emoji in my chat, assuming it's appropriate, of course. But you know, I'm sure y'all have common sense enough to not send me some crazy shit and just dead ass think that I'm gonna put that in my emojis. Like, you know, I'm gonna have to look at your soul real funny, you know. That'll be some goofy shit. Don't do that. But anyway, let's get back to the game. You might go straight with making emojis. When you're like 10 and 20 emojis, you'll send them in a zip. I got you. That honestly, sending 10 or 20 emojis in a zip would be a godsend. Because a lot of people, if they're gonna send emojis through, it's gonna be one by one. And no offense, y'all can do what y'all gotta do. I don't mind it. But sending me a whole zip of emojis that you know, put together, whether you know, got it from somewhere else or made it yourself, I don't care. That would be a lot more convenient if you're willing to send a bunch of emojis. Now, keep in mind, I only so far have 60 total slots starting off. I will get more in the future as my channel on Kick grows. So yeah. But in the meantime, there's only 60 slots, so, you know, first come, first serve, the way I see it. You know, if you want to send in a bunch of emojis you like, I'll pick and choose between the ones that I feel like will actually be a fit. Or, you know, obviously, I get the final say, but I'm not too picky. I'm not too picky. As long as it's not inappropriate, nothing crazy. Do not send anything crazy. All right, I'll put you in the penalty box, just like YouTube did me. All right. Start sending you the streamer startup packs. Don't do that. Don't send me streamer startup packs, bro. I'm not. I'd rather don't do that. All right, let me get back to the video game, bro. Oh man. Man, this is why I stream, bro. This is why I stream. This shit hilarious. Teach the head of the holds a lesson. All right, let me go do the outside quest, because that's more likely to be done right about now. Right about now. The beat's so funky, check it out now. Alright. You're gifting me the bundles 100% off. Hey man, check this out, it's free. What's this over here? This heart to heart over here. I think I've checked this out already. I don't think I can do it. Yeah, I can't. Anyway, where is this? Maybe does it not spawn at nighttime? Alright, let me see. Change time to morning? Whenever, bro. Whenever. Nope, doesn't spawn in the morning. Where's this when it spawn? Maybe 12-ish, 11-ish? That might be different. Might be different. Nope. Okay, yeah. Let's try like 15-ish. That could also make a difference. That's not what I want to see. Damn. Okay. I don't even know what the holds would be at in this case. I wonder if I should go talk to the dude and see if I could just ask him, like, wait, where are the holds at? Where the hoes at? But in this case, the holds, HODE, by the way. That's what I'm looking for, just so you know. But yeah, I'm not seeing this shit pop up nowhere, bro. Where? Okay, maybe like early nighttime. Maybe they're mischievous in the night. Alright, bro. I'm gonna go talk to bro. I'm gonna go talk to bro and find out, because he knows something I don't know. And maybe I should have paid attention more to the dialogue when I started this quest, but I don't remember where all the holds are. I don't remember. And there's only one hold that I'm supposed to be looking for in the first place. It is a boss, or a mini boss, or a field boss, whatever you want to call it. Hey Barry, come here, let me talk to you. Come here. We need 3 pieces of luxury. I already worry about that. The hold leader, Funeral Gorza, or Gazra, is on an island near here. Okay, on an island near here. What the hell does that mean? I'm not sure, but I think I can figure it out from there. You know what that means to me? It means I'm taking leaps of faith. I know what I'm gonna do. Ferb, I know what we're gonna build today. It might be that island right there. Because I haven't been to that island before, and that's near here, right? Or what's it? No, definitely not that one. I've been there. I've been over there. It's just a bunch of scary, overpowered turtles at level 85 and shit. I can't fight those motherfuckers. But this island has to be it. There's also a little area over there too. I'm gonna remember that. I might swim over there just to see what's that's about. Might be some cool shit over there. Let me see. It doesn't look like it, but you never know. I'll check it out after this. After I go find whatever's over here. It should be over here. There's a cave. See that? There's a cave entrance. This has to be it. That has to be the place. It has to be the place. 100%. 12 million %. I mean, Hold Refuge? The whole place is literally called Hold Refuge. There you go. Alright. Look at them. Look at them. Bunch of goofies. What kind of items y'all got on this area? High Violet? That might be good for a side quest. Hold on. Gold Burdock. I think I needed that for a side quest, actually. Gold Burdock. Yeah, no, I did need that for a side quest. Hold on. Time out. That's good. I like that. I don't remember what side quest it was. Let me check real quick. I can run through the list. Punishing holds? No, that's what I'm doing right now. Oh, that's why I couldn't find it, because this was the quest I was supposed to... Bruh, you don't want the smoke. You don't want the smoke. You don't want the smoke. Alright. Alright, I'm really about to give it to you, brother. We're about to buff up and go crazy. Hit him with this. Backslash. Backslash. Tail gore. I don't like the way that made me feel. If I'm being honest with you, I don't like the way that made me feel. You know, just you wait till I get up, buddy. Just you wait till I get up, buddy. I'm gonna fuck you up. Backslash. Good damage. Backslash. Bam. Yeah. Oh, we got company. Oh, yeah. You want smoke too, huh? I got you, little bro. I got you, little bro. Come here. Let me talk to you. Let me talk to you. Hold up. Backslash. And then, wait for it. Dodge. Oh, damn, that's a lot more damage than I thought it would. Now I have aggro. Man, whatever. Man, backslash. 10k without the multiple. If that was a backslash, that would have been like, what? 20k? Oh my goodness, because it's times 2 damage if it's actually a backslash. That would have been crazy. Nutso. Oh my goodness, and I got a new art. Let me, what, they leveled up? Yeah, we leveled up. Fuck yeah, I like that. I like that. Was I about to check? Oh yeah, I got a weapon. A Lunas Defender. Oh, I've had this before. Oh, it has 3 slots! It has 3 slots! But it takes away my crit rate. Nah, never mind. See, 3 slots, stronger minimum attack, block rate is nice, but unfortunately, it literally has no extra additional crit rate, and I like crits with Dunban because it literally heals him. He goes crazy. His numbers are nutso. So it might have 3 slots. It might be a great weapon, but that lack of crit damage. It is what it is, even if it isn't what it is. Now, Ricky, what you got going on here, buddy? What's the new move? Burninate. Ricky with the peak naming convention. Alright, that's our hero pawn right there. Legendary hero pawn. Don't you forget it. Alright? Never forget. Anyway, Ricky spits out fire, scorching the enemies in range. Bro, Ricky got bars? I always knew it. He'll spit that poison. Soil your mind with his bars. Corruption. I was gonna go somewhere with that, but I thought about it, and I literally stopped myself. Changed my mind. Like Ricky's bars! Okay. Sorry. Sorry. Reasonate. Why am I reading these? I've had these for a while now. Burninate, that's some good damage. How much burn damage can I get out of this? Hold on, let's upgrade it. It's gonna be another low ball like his poison. It lasts 20 seconds though, so that's not bad. That's not bad at all, actually. No, if you really look at it the right way, this is the right way. I like that. You know what? No, I like that. You think I'd be bitter about it? No, I like this. Because Ricky is the status effect king outside of, well, I guess you could also say Melia is also goes nutso with status effect because, well, she has the flare, she has the agility down, and also gets it, and she also buffs everybody as she debuffs. She can give regenerate. She gives everybody ether up, which is insane, by the way, because it's just a busted ass effect to give just for casting the attack before she uses it. Like that's insane. She has a strength up with, oh my gosh, with the burn damage. That burn damage, bro, that's disgusting burn damage. Which I should probably invest in this, but I will not. I'm gonna spend all my money on one move until this move is the king of all damage. Look at that big damage, bro. That's 3.2k to 4k damage in one blast. Melia is beast, bro. She's a beast, and that's a regular attack. You can do it every 12 seconds. Disgusting. Anyway, she can absorb HP, she can poison while also casting physical down on the enemy. Man, and then she's gonna get more stuff too. I don't have ice stuff for her yet, but she's gonna like her plus Ricky is an overpowered package. The only thing I ever have to worry about with that combination is if the enemy is tanky enough to survive, and if it has like some sort of crazy big attack that we can't avoid, then that team comp might not work that well. But if it's everything else that isn't that specific situation, Melia and Ricky on the field, disgusting. You throw Dunban in there, boy. Dunban has a thing where ability where he can guarantee a crit for the next how long is that much? Let me see. So for the next 26 seconds, 26.6 seconds, he gets 100% crit. That's busted, bro. That's busted. Especially considering he does a lot of big damage anyway. Now I was gonna upgrade Ricky. I already did. I'm also gonna upgrade. Let's see. I'm gonna ignore Allergy for now because I'm gonna upgrade Sneaky Bite. Because Sneaky Bite is just really good damage. Like, it doesn't look like it's really good damage, but it's actually really good damage. This shit shick nasty. Also Hero Time. I can't wait till I can get that to advanced all the way up to X level. Because wow, Hero Time is dastardly, bro. Like, this is something you can spam constantly. The effect time lasts longer than a cooldown. And you get 129% of any random stat. And if it's the right stat, like his ether up, or if he gets ether up, then oh my gosh, bro, Ricky becomes a monster. A literal monster, bro. And he also buffs the rest of the crew just by existing because, you know, of course he does. It's Ricky. Literally the bestest, greatest Napon, the one and only hero pawn, Ricky, a beast. What did I eat today? I had some chicken sandwiches, another slice of cake because I was in a really bad mood, so I decided, fuck it, I don't care. And so I had that, and then I made some tea, which I'm still sipping on right now. It's really good, by the way. I did some, yeah, that's it. You know, I mean, I guess you can throw in there a terrifying set of emails, you know, that nobody in their adult years ever wants to see, but, you know, I'm sure I'll be okay. Yeah, it doesn't, look, if you're also an adult, you probably know exactly what I mean when I say that. Anybody on the younger side, you probably just don't know, and that's okay. Be thankful that you don't know what I mean when I say a terrifying set of emails. Alright, sometimes you get emails that literally make your heart drop, and there's nothing you could do but say, well, That's life. Yeah. Yeah. You know. But anyway, yeah, at least I ate good. You know, I ate good today, so yeah. So look. I can look on the bright side and say that there's people who got a terrifying set of emails that made them feel like their life is over, and then they also didn't have anything to eat as well. So you know, I don't have the full package. I got a little bit of the package. Spicy or normal? It was normal. I did spice it up, but it wasn't spicy. It was more like I used some spices. So I made some chicken sandwiches, sprinkled on some goodness dust, and then yeah. Now you're probably wondering what? Some salt, some slap your mom, not slap your mama. Sorry, Creole seasoning specifically, not slap your mama. Creole seasoning on every individual chicken sandwich, right? I got a little bit of ranch dressing, so just a bit, not the shitty kind either, the really good kind, because I happen to have that sitting around in my fridge. Don't ask. All right, sometimes good ranch can go a long way. The good stuff, not that generic shit. You can't look, that Hidden Valley can stay hidden in the valley. We don't mess with the Hidden Valley ranch. All right, they're hidden in the valley for a reason. Don't hit them with that street edge. All right, why am I getting aggro? Why am I getting aggro? I haven't even swung on you, Gorza. I haven't even swung on you, Gorza. Gorza, I haven't even swung on you, bro. You know what? Fuck you. Come here, let me talk to you. Let me talk to you, bro. You wanna fucking hit with Monado Buster? Okay, help. Help? Help! Heal me, Charlotte. Charlotte, heal me. 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 Charlotte, thank you. Jesus, what are we doing? Okay. Okay, now I got aggro off me. Backslash! And then hit him with that Monado Buster. Yeah. Alright, hit him with the chain attack. I already know what I'm gonna do to you, bruh. Go ahead, catch this break for me. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. I should have swapped the order around so then I could do Dunban and topple them, and then I could do this, and then they'd be dazed. Then I'd be able to go for headshot right after this, but it's okay. Because instead I'm gonna hit him with the... Okay. And then Dunban, go ahead and hit them with that... It didn't work.
Good job, everyone. We did it.
It's because I forgot to inflict topple. Oh, okay.
Definitely do this.
It's fine.
This isn't going well. Get a hold of yourself.
Oh no, what you gonna do to me, huh? Bet you I'm gonna dodge it. Oh shit, I'm not dodging that. Never mind. Hold on, wait, let me think. There we go. Shake her edge! I just said shake her edge. Hit him, Shulk, you fucker! Man, I'm really feeling it. Okay, hold on. Let me activate a Monado enchant. Good job, good dodge, Dunban, good dodge. Is she okay? She's fine, okay. Wait, did he just de-aggro from us last second? Are you serious? What? Fuck you. There's no way he just de-aggroed like that. Oh my gosh. Alright, you know what? Fine, I already killed your minions. You're cooked now. Right about now, the beat's so funky. Check it out now. Nah, it's over. Nah, you're cooked. You think I'm gonna get cheese like that? I'm the cheeser. I'm the cheeser. I'm the biggest cheese. Let me show you something. Come here. Let me talk to you. Come here, let me talk to you. That's right, yeah, you. Specifically you. Get a Monado enchant. You don't have your minions this time, so it's gonna go even easier, actually. You fucked up. You fucked up, you know that? Okay, Dunban got aggro, that's good. So now I get him with the... Oh, actually, Charlotte did. That's fine, but I got the backslash. Hard push. That's fine. Dunban, help me up. Help me up, bro. Help him motherfucker out. Okay, we got that chain going. Ah, he resisted. He resisted. Backslash! Stop resisting. Okay, hold on. Shake her edge! Yes! Oh, you're dead now. He's cooked. He's so cooked because I'm about to hit him with that. Oh, Buster! Charlotte, go ahead and hit him with that headshot. It's over, right? Right? Instant death? No, he's immune to instant death. Okay, that's fine though. It's fine though. Because instead, hit him with that. Shulk, you already know what to do. You already know what to do. Don't waste that Shaker Edge though. Actually, I want to instead hit him with that. I just do Stream Edge. That's good damage. Okay, and then immediately pop off that fucking Shaker Edge. Come on. Don't fuck around, Shulk. Shulk, don't fuck around. It's on cooldown? Why? Why was it on cooldown? It was not on cooldown before this. Fuck you. Okay. Okay, he didn't resist that time. Dunban, topple him right now. Yes, sir! S slash for big damage, Yep, 4 emotes currently. Good work ethic, Wow, nice big spin. Did it make for min? Hold this Monado Buster for me, chunk. Check the edge! GG. GG. That's what you get for trying to cheese me. I'll beat your ass. Twice. Oh, there's still one more. Like, where'd this dude come from? He was not here this whole time. Whatever. Hold on, wait. I'm gonna hit you with that stretch. Got it here. The emote factory is in the working stage. Soon we'll take over the emote tri-state area. Surely somebody's gonna catch that reference, right? It's very on the nose, smelly at times, depending on how much you want to smell the nose. Anyway, look at this bird. Look at this stupid ass bird. How do I get up there? I'm gonna get up there and beat your ass. Yeah, you, Pelagos Echidno. Yeah, that's you, Pelagos Echidno. I'm coming for you. Don't even think you're safe up there. I'm gonna see. It seems like I can wrap around. Actually, now that I think about it, I can. Yeah, there's like a climb up behind there. Oh, I'm gonna get your ass. That's right. What's in that door right there? Hey y'all, what's in that door? If y'all don't mind telling me. Y'all mind telling me what's in that door? Oh, you want a box? You want beef? Alright, we can do that. We can do that, bro. No, let me talk to you. We can do that, bro. Hit him with that Shaker Edge. Oh my gosh, Shulk, you're always late. You're always late. You know that, Shulk? Fuck you. Shaker Edge is really slow. But when it hits, it hits. Okay, we need to get Charla to safety. Oh my gosh, help me. Call the police. Call the police. Call the police. Oh my gosh. Weave. Okay. Oh, she's targeted. Why is she getting targeted? Okay. Oh no. Okay, at least they're not targeting Charlotte anymore. Hold on. That's actually good because look, Shulk can take a hit. Pixel art. Good stuff. All right, let's get an enchant going. I should probably use Monado speed after this as well. Help! Call the police. Dunban. Thank you, Dunban. That should get the aggro off of Charlotte. Please don't touch Charlotte, please. Thank you. Alright. Now activate Monado speed, because I need to take on more aggro, so dodging is going to be a big deal. Nice. Ah! Don't hit me like that. Dunban's handling his own fight. That's good. Okay, let me reposition. Smack this guy up. Okay. S-slash. Okay. Okay. Shaker Edge, because you dead. Yes. Do it again, Dunban. One more time, Dunban. Good shit. Look at that DPS. Now he's dead. Oh my gosh. That's exactly what I'm trying to see right there. Alright, buddy. You ran away from the 4v4. I don't know why. Or 4v3. I don't know why you did that. You're such a coward. I'm gonna have to go and hit that backslash on you. Yatta! That's right. I had a whole sound effect for it and everything. Backshot City, but yeah, you ran from the 4v3, so you know I had to give you what you got. Give you what you deserve. Now hold this.
Wait, this'll leave a mark.
Things are really heating up.
And then hit you with that blam.
Yeah.
Since you're focusing on me, I'll just do this. Weep, stupid. Focus up. Weep. Yep. Yep. Yeah. So I ate that. And I licked my fingers too.
Be careless.
We make
Okay.
a great team.
Okay, cool. Let me check something. Arts. Who has a new art? Ryan has a new art. Where is it? Lariat. Oh my god. Deals damage to multiple enemies in front of Ryan. That's really strong compared to where is it? War Swing, yeah. In a cone effect, huh? Got a cone down. That's really good for the talent gauge too. Much better. Oh my gosh, that's great. I like that. That's really good DPS starting off. Let's see about some upgrades here. Oh, that's good. Pop that up there. I have nothing else I really want to upgrade. I guess I'll upgrade Wild Down. Does this increase aggro? No, it doesn't increase aggro. Huh. I don't know how to feel about that though. Let me see. Let me think about this, because in a sense, this could be amazing, depending on what I take off. But at the same time, I can't get rid of something like Sword Drive. Sword Drive is an insanely overpowered attack, but only under certain circumstances, whereas... You know what? I just thought about it. Because when I'm using Ryan, normally I'm not really... I'm not actively using him. I just want the CPU version to aggro for me, so I can take off Magnum Charge and put on Lariat. I think that'll work out. That'll give a more consistent source of damage outside of Sword Drive. Yeah, it should be good. Let me go ahead and check what's in the box over here. Shell Gauntlets. I think this is the first time I've synced those. I synced them. Let's take a look. Shell Gauntlets. The first time? Yeah, it is. They're pretty good, actually. I wasn't expecting that. They're actually amazing. And they have the same ether defense that I was working with before too. That's the earth ones, but they're not as good. That's 16 plus, that's 25 plus. I'm gonna put them on Shulk. All things, yeah, I'm gonna put it on Shulk. Maybe? I mean, the way I have Dunban set up right now, he's been getting more aggro than Shulk. I mean, he's been getting way less aggro than Shulk anyway. I don't have him set in an aggro manner anymore. At least not for right now. So I think Shulk having the Shell Gauntlets helps, because him... And not to mention, there's a lot of story segments that are coming up where Shulk's going to be the main person you want in the party anyway. So, yeah. Bully mode Shulk might just be the way to go. I also got to make sure I go to a shop and sell my equipment, or sell all this extra equipment I'm sitting on. Like, there's all this extra pieces of gear that I am not going to use. I'm not putting on these Earth Gauntlets. They are not an upgrade. They're just not, bro. But yeah, okay. What's behind the door? Open the door. It appears to be sealed. Yeah, no shit. Open the door. Open the door. Okay, never mind. I don't want to open that door anyway. I never even cared. Joke's on you. I bet you thought I cared, but not really. I was just LARPing or something. Is that what the kids say these days? Head ass. Anyway, what's in the box? A razor tassel, or teasel? Because tassel would not be spelled that way. Teasel? Razor teasel? What the fuck is a teasel? I've never heard of that. I know what a tassel is, but I don't know what a teasel is. Man, I swear, video games are always teaching you shit. I don't know. I'm actually curious. What is a tassel or a teasel? I'm gonna go check my inventory. Video games are a great source of random ass information you ain't never gonna fucking learn anywhere else, because why would you? What is a teasel? Where is it? Razor Teasel. It emits exotic sounds and puts you in a really good mood. So that doesn't describe what teasel means. I'm assuming that's a type of flower. Is that a type of flower in real life? I'm gonna go out on a limb and say yes. Yes, it is. Because if it's not, then I don't know what to tell you. Anyway, give me 1 second. I'm staring at my phone real quick. Not the biggest fan at staring at my phone real quick, but shut your ass up. Let me stare at my phone real quick. I know what you're thinking. Can you stop staring at your phone and play the game? No! Give me 1 second and let me stare at my phone. While I rant at you about you not really talking about me, but you think, you know you think about it. You're thinking, I just want to see you press buttons. You know what? You want to see buttons? Yeah, give me 1 second. Let me stare at my phone for just a few more moments. There you go. Alright. Alright, now back to the what, back to the what, now back to the what, now back to the butt, back to the gimme, all of that. What am I saying? These aren't even lyrics to a song that I'm saying. No, I'm not. I'm just saying things. But it is saying things. Now, how do I get over there? It doesn't seem like the place. This doesn't seem the way I'm supposed to go. Okay, I'm gonna jump. Yeah, I'm gonna swim. I'm actually gonna drop a save here before I do it, man. There we go. Depending on how much progress I can make with these side quests, I might just do some story instead. We're gonna see, because if I get stuck, I'm moving ahead, moving on, and I'm gonna be glad moving on that I really did that instead. Moving on, yeah, bro. People gonna click off when you rhyming, bro. I don't care if they click off. They can suck on my. Whoa, don't say that. YouTube might not like it, but Kick don't care. Yeah, I really did try it. I really don't like having to filter myself so much, bro. Then stop streaming on YouTube. Well, not everybody's joined up on the Kick yet, so you know. I think I'm always going to stream on YouTube. I mean, at the end of the day, even if I don't like filtering myself, I can attest to the fact that there is a valid level of self-contained mental practice to actually make sure you filter what you say. When there's guidelines that are so loose but also so tight around your neck, you know, it's like, yeah, YouTube doesn't like stuff, but they'll let certain things slide only if you're popular enough. But you know, if you're Jacksepticeye, you can get away with having nudity in your YouTube videos. Yeah, I remember. I'm a Jacksepticeye viewer. I know what he did. He might stand up for the bullshit YouTube does, but at the same time, I'll never forget the times where there was in fact nudity in whatever he was playing, and it was on screen, and there was no censorship, and there was no a lack of monetization on that video. I'll never forget that shit. Yup, crazy how that works. But if you're a smaller creator, you can't get away with that sort of shit. YouTube will literally tie you to a lamppost and play darts with your whole body. And every dart is laced with some random type of poison. Bro. It's crazy. Okay. Yeah, this bird's about to get handled. I guess we only have one way we can face because Burb's right here. So wait, maybe I have aggro, right? So I guess I could pull it back. That way. There we go. That ought to kill it. It did not kill it. Okay. I was hoping for a crit there. Alright. Slimy epithelium, whatever that is. Alright, so that wasn't really worth the venture, but I did it anyway. I did the venture. I'm gonna walk over here, gonna do the thing. Hey, Mr. Questy guy, let me... Oh, you moved? How did you move? Yes. Yes, it appears that you've done everything I've asked of you. The wind turbines are once again your whole leader's death cries out. Whoa, that's brutal. I don't have to worry about it anymore. I'm glad everything worked out. So how exactly did that giant ass creature manage to make his way up to this island without a teleportation device, and also and then proceed to damage one of the turbines, or specifically the turbine panels on this platform in particular? that we're standing up on, which is elevated. It has no way up here if you jump down. I just want to, I just had to question the logistics of that. Anyway, yeah. I'll try not to let those holds do any more damage. Well, it seems like you don't have a choice in the matter. Anyway, I'm so glad you turned up the help. Yeah, get out of my face. More shell gauntlets. Hold on there. Can you hear that? What's that flapping sound? Sorry, I've got to hide. Take care of those things. What the fuck? Huh? Okay, that's a first. That's a first that's happened to me. A quest that chains into a random encounter that chains into what? Whoa, okay, that's cool. I like that. Dynamic, bro. Like, just, you never know when a quest is just gonna hit you with some different shit. All right, let me go ahead and equip these gloves onto Dunban. It's time for an upgrade, Dunban. Cause those gloves you got on, those jungle gloves, they're done, man. What does he have? He has strength 2. Okay, I need to make some more. I need to go make some more gems. I think I have enough crystals to go crazy with that. I should. Anyway. Come here, buddy. I'm not even gonna, this ain't gonna be a 2v1. It's gonna be a 1v1. Never mind. It's a 2v1. Oh, never mind. Oh, no, it's a 2v2. Or, I say 3v1. Words. Shut up. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Critical mass. Nice. You know what? Let's just do it just cause. I don't care. Okay. So, hit him with the 12,000. Now go ahead and blam his ass. 11. Almost, what? No, I was like, what? 11,951? So 12,000 again. Oh my goodness. Dunban, do it to him. Blam! Oh my goodness. Bro, everybody's hitting so hard. So hard. Oh, perfect. Alright. Okay. Air slash in backslash. Oh my god. I gave him the word. And now he aggroes onto me. I love it. Yeah. Hit them with that shit. Alright.
Let's keep on going like this, guys.
Moonlit Defender. I'm not too worried about that at all. Damn, bro, you skedaddled all the way down there. Let me just hit that ankles of steel fall, you know. Yes. All right, hey buddy, let me talk to you. That was terrifying. Fuck you. They were really. I don't even want to hear what you had to say. You're a coward. You did kill their leader. Wait, what? I killed their leader. Wait, was that like an optional part of the side quest? Is it because I went out of my way to kill the burb that was sitting on the burb ill thingy that was sitting on that cliff that I had to climb up to just now before I came back here? That's a really cool attention to detail right there. You mean to tell me that on that last little part of the quest only happened because I killed the level 40 burb thingy? That's so cool. This game was made in 2010, by the way. Anyway, if I was by myself, those things would have eaten me for sure. Right, I'm gonna repair the lighthouse. Thank you for everything you've done to help. I'm glad everything worked out. Really, that means a lot coming from you now. Computer, Seth, the lighthouse will be in danger if I don't go soon. Okay, hurry up, get to it, buddy. All right, now give me my XP. How much XP was that? All those chain quests worth?
This game. Failure.
I don't want to talk about it. I did all these chain quests. I fixed a thing. I went to an island to smack a thing. I did a surprise secondary part of that quest too and smacked 2 more things. Because I smacked something optional on the way there by choice. Which wasn't prompted, by the way. And all I get is 5,400 bread and 3,000 XP. I don't even, like a Divine Protect 2 instead of 3 and a buff time plus 2 instead of a 3. Oh my gosh, bro. I almost don't want to take them, but I'll take them. I'll take them, I guess. Whatever. It's worth something. Something somewhere. Hey, Doomsday Poppy. I should probably get rid of these. How do I get rid of these? Oh, no. I set 2 instead of trying to... Oh, wait. There we go. L. Let me think. Clear my mind and think. Oh. Got some time quests here. Material quest. Collect 5 Orluga grass. Ah, yes, the Orluga stuff. I remember those. Well, actually, let me do the ones here. I need to get that from Grady Glossy Fans. So let's do that. There's some here, but they're really hard to get to because they're too far away. So yeah, it's not gonna fly. It's a no-fly zone. How do we get to this place again? Oh, you have to swim here. Right, I swam here. I swam. Do I want to swim there again? That has to be like a better place for the fish, right? Nope. Just there. Alright. Let's get to swimming then. This is gonna be great. Which direction is it? Oh my gosh, it's way further away than I thought. Just take me to this one. Blah. Yeah. Yeah, just get to swimming. This way? This way. Those fish are gonna rue the day they made me swim to an island where they're convenient to smack up. I swear there's like some over here, right? There was some islands where there was like some level 86 ones, but also the ones that I need to fight. But they were always closer to the shore, so it was easier to pull them. The only problem is, trying to farm these fish for the one quest item that I need is that it's super RNG, and I've killed like maybe 12 of these fish, and it just didn't work out. I don't know why. I don't know why it didn't work out, but it didn't. It didn't. It really didn't. I know this song really well. Could I play it on the piano myself? No, I don't even know how to play a piano. But I'm sure if I could find the notes, I could probably play this song back once I found the notes. Maybe. Hey, buddy. Oh, this is the island with the level 86 fish, or the level 85. I was close. Anyway, come here, let me talk to you.
The enemy's weak, but don't drop your guard. I don't have
We gotta be quick about this. Hit him with that. Hit him with everything we got, because I'm not trying to deal with the level 85. There, good shit, Dunban. Smack him up now, please be the item I need. I beg you.
Okay,
I got it!
keep going.
First try. Alright, well, I wouldn't call it first try. I've killed like 12 of these things. I only needed 2 of this one item. Crazy. Okay, that is a side quest that's done now. Okay. That's material quest 1 done. Now there's this one. Then there was this one here. The Reef 10. Yeah, let's go fight that guy. Let's get anything on this map and get them out the way right now. It's at nighttime, so let's just pop over at 19 o'clock and then Oh my gosh, bro. I got a TP over here and do all this over there, but it's fine. I could TP here. It's actually faster because it's closer to the teleport point than the other teleport point. And point. I should go mining too while I'm there so I can get that resource. I wouldn't really call it mining. More like I'm going to go up to a node and I'm going to press a button and then it's going to give me the resource. So, you know, yeah, that works too. How you doing, Dustin? Welcome, welcome. Do I still put them on full screen? I do. I just moved it over to the full screen over to YouTube, or sorry, to Kick, which it's in the description of the stream on YouTube. So if you want to go over, some people have converted already. There's more features like better emotes, and I have access to emote like way more emote slots than I do on YouTube, up to 60. And I'm doing a community thing where if you want to make your own emote and send it to me, I will make that an emote for the channel. So there's only 60 slots though, so if you want to do that, you do have to you know, put some pep in your step. You know, it's a fun little thing. But yeah, the full stream is over on Kick now because YouTube has been mistreating my full-size streams really badly for a while now, and since they started to blackball me, which they did stop as of recently for whatever, like this stream, as of this stream, YouTube has finally stopped putting me in the penalty box. What the hell? Hey, if you can't tell, I'm in the middle of like talking to people. Get the fuck away from me, you stupid ass fish bird ray. What are these things called again? Ray fish, ray something, ray mantis, mantis rays, something like that. I don't remember, man. Just you ruined you. Anyway, back to what I was saying. So yeah, it's on Kick. Functionality wise, I would say it is a lot more fun for me and a few other people who have gone over there and they've enjoyed it a lot more. So I would say it is probably the best way to enjoy the full-size screens, or streams, my bad, sorry. But also the main reason I kept the vertical streams on YouTube anyway is because there's various people who watch me who actually really enjoy those more. They said it themselves, and that's just, you know, it depends on the person. So we got one for different flavors, but Kick is gonna have the more complete experience because it actually has a better live streaming experience overall.
We got through that pretty good, but we must...
The editor software is crashing.
Keep on going like this, guys.
Whatever you're using to edit, make sure if it has any issues, it's probably like a cache thing. If you're editing multiple different things, Max, just check the you know, not check, just turn the program off like after you edit a few things, save everything you haven't finished, export everything you did finish, and then you know, close the program, open it back. It should solve it. Typically it's just cache overload for certain things. It could be a computer hardware side issue, could be software, you never really know. Sometimes it could just be a bad update that was sent out. It's technology is a pain in the ass because sometimes you might think, oh, it might be my laptop might be garbage or something. Nope. They put out a bad update and it just fucked everything up, and you blamed yourself, but you didn't realize. You know, it's a spooky time. Oh, that's my alarm. Don't worry about that. Why is everyone so repetitive on Twitter? You keep seeing the same post by different accounts. Oh, the reason is simple. Because it's not even a stealing tweet thing. Ultimately, it's because money. You see, on Twitter, people get themselves monetized. When they get monetized, every tweet that gets enough engagement makes them some dosh bread, even if it's just a little bit. Everybody wants to make engagement bait tweets or rage bait tweets or just whatever. Something that gets you reacting to it, sharing it, retweeting it. Yeah, you get the point though. So basically, the idea on Twitter is that to be as annoying and as inhuman as possible. And people will retweet your shit and share you around and maybe send you to a fucking content creator who's gonna you know, talk about how you're such a dumbass, and then everybody who watches them is gonna go on Twitter and talk about how you're such a dumbass, and then next thing you know, you make like $100 off of that single tweet, and then you do it again. So yeah, don't go on Twitter if you don't want your feelings ruffled, because these people don't care about you, they don't care about anything else, they just want to make money off of a shitty, infuriating tweet, and it sucks. Sorry, I had to get that, I had to rant about that real quick. People will be boring on there. People are boring everywhere. Like, have you ever tried to have a conversation with anybody your own age? and have just wondered why they have nothing to say, even though you're trying to carry the conversation and actually just talk about something that maybe both of you care about according to what you know about that person, and then they still have nothing to say. Yeah, that a lot of people are just straight up outright extremely boring, and they're passionless, and they're shelled off, even though they act like they're not shelled off, and they're in the know, and they're super into all the trends and everything. But honestly, I've always been worried. Oh, my inventory's full. I've always been very, cautious around people who are into whatever the current trends are. Like, anybody who can tell me what the current trends are right now, I like nowadays, especially with trends becoming so, I guess stupid. Like, I just kind of look at that person with a side eye, like, oh, that's what everybody's doing now? Okay, thanks for the info. Yeah, sure, man. But that's just me though. I don't, if one of the main topics you have is what's trendy and not what you like, then I don't know, bro. I might not be able to hold a conversation with that person because, you're literally just a public tweet machine at that point without even being on Twitter. Anyway. No, you mean Twitter is so boring? I mean, people are boring in general. Why do you think Twitter is boring? Like, Twitter wouldn't be boring if people weren't boring. That's the thing, though. Twitter used to be at least some level of entertaining, and so were other platforms. There was a level of entertainment on every platform that could be had because the people who were on them weren't so lame. They weren't so boring. They weren't so procedurally generated, That's the problem. Because you gotta remember, Twitter is not something that's just like, it's not its own entity. It is a thing that's ran by people and posted on by people. Yeah, sure, there's plenty of bots on Twitter too now, but that doesn't mean that there still isn't humans posting the most bullshit, boring things ever, and that somehow gets the most engagement, so everybody just keeps posting that same kind of thing. Like, there's a level of human blame that you have to cast to these things because this is human-made. It's a man-made thing, and it's man-made ran. It's not running on its own. So yeah, Twitter is boring because the people are boring. You can literally find those same boring ass people on Discord, on Facebook, on Instagram, on Snapchat, on I was gonna say a particular website, but then I thought about it. I shouldn't say that out loud. That was gonna be pointlessly inappropriate, and I have no need to say that. The joke doesn't need to go that way. Anyway, yeah, Twitter has always been an echo chamber, though. Twitter has there's a lot of internet spaces that are echo chambers. I would say the furry community is mostly an echo chamber until something really bad happens and they have to pretend like they're solemn and sad about the fact that a bunch of kids got touched by a group of people that got enough notoriety to actually get caught. And then they're like, oh, they try to step back and be like, oh, well, they don't represent us as a community. Sure, but anyway, but also like, there's a lot of content creators who create an echo chamber, and that's like, there's a lot of content creators whose whole own fan base is nothing short of an echo chamber because that's what they want it to be, and they managed to make that. And it also makes it easier for them to make whatever bullshit content they want with no consequences because their echo chamber of a community that they built up is just gonna, recite whatever they say without any conscious thought. That's how it goes. I don't like the ratio stuff too. People get more likes than the original post, and it automatically means the tweet that has less likes holds no weight. Absolutely. The authority on there is so loose. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Let me go to my inventory real quick and see about dumping some shit, because I actually managed to run out of inventory space. I didn't expect that. 500 out of 500, huh? Can I start discarding? No, I'm actually not gonna discard this stuff. I'm gonna sell it. I'm gonna sell this shit. Hell yeah, that's a great idea. Let's go sell. Sell. Never buy, just sell. Wait, I probably should go mine that stuff though. Now that I think about it, it makes more sense to mine it anyway since I'm gonna go make space. I only need to sell up to 3 things so I can make space in my inventory. I'll sell you. Oh my gosh, I pressed the wrong button. I'll sell you. Oh. And then I'll sell you. Then I'll sell, wait for it, where's another cheap nothing burger item? Gimme. Why is it all actually in the triple digits? That's good for me when I go sell this shit. I'm gonna make some bread. The authority on Twitter doesn't actually exist, because at the end of the day, ultimately, all it takes is for somebody to have the presentation of somebody who is popular, and next thing you know, the authority is them. Even if they're not actually a popular person at the time, no one actually cares because they're all shallow and stupid. Don't you just love Twitter? Yeah, me too. There's a shop over here, so I should head up here. I should head up here in the side quest too. Let me get all that, my dude. I wouldn't say I said it best. More like I just said it. Also, how you doing? Shaylin or Shalin? Shalin? Shaylin, however you want to say it. Shlin. Alright. Are there no high Intia who can help? What you mean by that? I need someone who knows how important this lighthouse is.
How's things?
Okay. What? Oh, you need Melia on the squad, don't you? Okay. Alright. So, Melia, she wants to talk to you. Hello? You're high Intia, aren't you? I guess so. According to the wings on her head, dumbass. Anyway, sorry for asking such a silly question. You're certainly a cute one, but look like you can handle yourself. That wasn't creepy at all. Anyway, there is no need for flattery. Yeah, you tell her, Melody. What the fuck am I saying? Melia, damn it. What is it you want? Oh, you must be shy. Man, throw this bitch off the lighthouse. Anyway, do you know the job of this lighthouse? To be seen. It serves to suppress the activity of the monsters at the Earth. Yeah, Earth. Whatever. Pick your poison. That prevents them from attacking Alchemoth. It is a very important installation. You're right. Everyone knows the lighthouse has some problems recently. Has had some problems recently. So I asked Jarak to why are you acting so nervously? That's not important now. No, it is important. You will tell me the truth. Anyway, it will take quite a lot of time to repair. If any monsters attack, we'll be completely helpless. I see. I suppose we could protect you until the monsters are finished. Or until the repairs are finished. I said monsters. That's an excellent idea. Are you sure? Yeah. Sure. Decay a kid? No, I got you. I'll go smack them. And they whoa, they just spawned immediately. Okay, Melia, let's get to work. Unfortunately for this creature, I'm actually kind of a beast, a monster in a dog's fight. So let's go ahead and hit him with that. Bam. Look at that big damage. For free even. Okay, and I can do it again. This time I'm gonna get burn, so let's get some burn damage going. Good job, Charlotte. Okay, let's send that out. Oh my goodness, such easy big damage. Charlotte is strong as shit. All right, another bolt, and then we're gonna get some poison in there too. Oh my goodness, look at that poison damage. 1,000 at a time is crazy. Melia hits like a truck. All right, should be another one, right? I imagine there's gonna be 3 in a row. Do I get time to loot? I do get time to loot. Where's the other one? Surely that's not it, right? There we go. I knew there would be another one. Where you at? There you go. Come here, let me talk to you. Let me talk to you, big fella. So I got 2 of these for you. You're gonna love it. This is Super Saiyan. And this, wait for it, is Super Saiyan 2. And this is to go even further beyond. Gosh. Okay, that didn't do much damage, but this is gonna do a lot of damage. Blam! Wait for it. Blam! One more time. Hit him with that big shot. Blam! Oh my gosh, 8K. Oh my goodness, hit him with another one. Just, woo! Oh my goodness, she hurts like crazy. Hit him with another one. Man, she hits like a truck, bro. Built different. Melia does have some crazy damage. Alright, where's the next one gonna spawn? Here? Or here? Or here? Or here? Hey, bro. I need you. I need to start up and spawn. You know, I don't have all day. Hello, creature. I know there's another one because the quest isn't over.
How's things?
What do you mean how's things? Very complicated. Fix it. No. Oh, it's because nighttime ended while I was in the middle of fight. Ah, yes, of course. Of course. How convenient that happened in the middle of combat. All right. There we go. All right. Come here and receive your beating. Prepare for your beating, eh, boy. Yes. All right. Hit him with that blam. Wait, hold on. This one's a bit stronger than the other ones, but honestly, he's still gonna suffer die. He's gonna still suffer die. Yes, specifically. That is the sentence I'm gonna stick with. So I'm subscribing to all the people who you found attractive appearance-wise because that's the only reason you sub to them. I've never subscribed to or watched anybody because of appearances or anything before. I genuinely don't understand that mentality, and I'm not lambasting you at all, Rylan. I'm just saying. I just want to point out, your boy Bevan ain't never did that before, and I just don't get it. You know why? Mainly because I only watch people for entertainment value, how much they make me laugh, how interesting their content is, how their personality, if they have a really funny way of, you know, if their philosophy is great or something, you know. There's always a specific reason, you know, and it's usually for whatever unique traits that person brings to the table. Is my inventory full? It is. Oh my gosh. Let me get rid of oh my gosh, bro. Right, my inventory is like super full. Let me get rid of this shit. Oh my goodness, I need to sell right now. Here, I finished the quest. Yeah. And you can trust people. It's all very important. It is splendid. I am. Subscribe it. You know, are you gonna unsubscribe? Understandable. It do be like that. Although, you know, I am a pretty individual. I'm just kidding. You know, like seeing them on your timeline. Yeah, it's actually crazy how many shallow content creators get to exist because they have good looks and they wear a lot of makeup. I always like to say this, but tell any female content creator to just stream without their makeup and to not show cleavage. Like literally wear the most you know, modest clothing possible right now. Put on a genuine baggy nun outfit. It's hide all skin, and then like make a video and watch how many people click on it. Watch it, and the thumbnail has to be them in that outfit with no makeup, straight face. Like dead ass, I guarantee you, a lot of female content creators don't have that much, you know, going for their channel outside of the fact that their cleavage is on screen. They talk about a topic that is a bit risque, and you know, something that maybe involves some other stupid person, you know, drama, things like that people are addicted to, right? It's just an easy recipe for easy clicks. But if you take away the easy recipe for easy clicks, what do they have as content? What happens when there's no drama? What happens when people no longer care that you have good makeup, that you're really good at doing your own makeup, and you have really nice boobs? Like, what happens when that's no longer the case? Oh, suddenly people realize I have no reason to watch this bitch. Oh, same with men too. I'm not saying men are free from that. There's guys who have channels entirely based on how good they look, and nobody cares until they care, and then they're like, wait a minute, this guy doesn't do anything interesting. He's just really handsome, and he goes to the gym all the time. That's it. His personality is being a normal dude. Crazy. Would you say Pokemon benefit from her looks? Yes, absolutely. Pokemon benefited from her looks immensely. Like, what are we even talking about? That's not even a question. Do you know, like, you can literally look into how many of her fans, whether it be on Reddit, on Twitter, on whatever program, whatever platform, look into how many of them are men and how many of them will literally argue you down, no matter, like, to the ends of the earth if you say she's not pretty. Like that, like everybody, plenty of people would say, no, she's not. That's not why she's popular. That's not why she became popular. But these are the same people who will literally get angry at you, like from the bottom of their hearts, the depths of their soul. They'll be upset with you if you say Pokemon's not pretty. they're gonna get really pissed and they're gonna try to prove how pretty she is with all the screenshots and stolen pictures they got from Reddit and other platforms and Google on that they have on their hard drive. Wonder why they have that. I mean, have you seen the endless amount of Pokemon compilations that are literally dedicated to her standing up and leaving her room, aka doing her best to sneak out the room without putting her almost non-existent ass on screen, because everyone's obsessed with the fact that she has a quote-unquote nice ass, when at best it's just modest size and it's kind of round. I'm just being honest with you. Like, the amount of people obsessed with her body and her makeup built face are ridiculous. Like, it's crazy. But then they'll swear to you that that's not the reason that they watch her. They watch her because she's entertaining and funny, and she doesn't call them broke, and she doesn't get angry at them when they don't buy her cookies. Oh yeah, I still remember that shit. Remember when Pokemon got angry at her viewership and her subscribers, all her viewers and her simps, because they didn't want to buy her cookies because they were literally way too overpriced, and she called them a bunch of broke boys. Specifically, she focused on calling them broke boys because she knows her demographic is a bunch of men and not females, not girls who look up to her. It's a bunch of dudes who are just watching the stream, somehow jorking it because they think she's so attractive, even though she's not doing anything but just talking about some drama in a crop top or something. Like, bro, get the fuck out of here. I can't stand these people. They're all liars. The content creators are liars and hypocrites. The viewers are liars and hypocrites. When you are a liar and a hypocrite and you get popular, what are you gonna attract? Liars and hypocrites. Or either that or naive fools who don't know the difference between the truth and a lie, because they're not media literate and they don't have enough of the human experience to tell the fucking difference. But once you do, you start to realize a lot of these big content creators, they really ain't that big if you take away the sexuality part. Like, if you remove that shit, they're nothing, and that's okay. But you know it's not okay? Pretending that they're fucking talented and entertaining and interesting. No, they're not. No, they're not. No, there's not. There's like, bro, I can literally count on my hands how many female content creators who utilize their looks to get ahead and actually make a lot of money and make a big following, who also double over as like really funny. I can literally count on my hands how many of them are both pretty and use that to their advantage while also being really funny, because when it comes to roasting people, they roast like they're a black person and they're damn good at it, and it's hilarious. I forget her name. What's her fucking name? Shit. I forget her name. It's on the tip of my tongue. It's almost there. What is she? It was the girl who, I forget. She's made millions on OnlyFans and as well, but also whenever it came down to roasting viewers, she was so hilarious that it was actually like ridiculous. So I was like, I don't remember her name. Iron Mouse? No, Iron Mouse doesn't have OnlyFans. I'm talking about specifically the content creators who do pretty person content, but also they can be funny if they want to. It's just a matter of if they feel like it. I forget their name. It's been a while. I don't watch too many content creators of that specific. I don't watch content creators like that. And last time I even looked into it, I'm not gonna lie to you, it's been a while. So those sort of content creators slip out of my mind very easily because I don't care about them. But Sniper Wolf, fuck no. Sniper Wolf is corny, stupid, and annoying. And I don't mean corny in the generic way that kids use it. I mean corny in the way that we used to use it back in the day. No, corny, like, corny as in, like, her jokes are something little kids would say. Like, Sniper Wolf literally has the humor of a 9-year-old. Have you seen a Sniper Wolf video? Her content literally only appeals to children and gooners who are just obsessed with her looks. So, like, I don't know about that one, Chief. Oh, let me reach out. I love that I'm listening to you yap. Are you making emojis that's supposed to make fun of you yapping? Oh, yeah, that's hilarious, Max. By the way, Rylan, you should come over to the Kick. Some people are moving over to the Kick. Max is over here. He's making emotes. I don't know if you were here when I said it, but I'm doing this thing where I'm having the community make emotes and stuff. Whether you're artist or not, it doesn't matter. Even if you don't make them and you just get it from somewhere, if you think it's really interesting. So like, you can come over to the Kick, you know, shoot me some emotes or something that you think are really funny or entertaining, or just something that you want for yourself. You know, like you can have up to 60 slots of emotes on Kick. So if you want to, you can come over here and it and send me your emote you want to use. That's just yours. And then remember, there's 60 slots. So, you know, for now, until I get it bigger on Kick, there's only 60. So, you know, first come, first serve. Yeah, that's right. I'm going to be using that aspect of what I'm doing on Kick to convince people to come over to Kick, because that's the only way. Alright, I don't want to just say it flat out and be like, hey guys, I'm live on Kick. Nobody fucking cares. Alright, but you know what? You know what people do care about? Having their own emotes that they sent to me that I put on my channel that you get to use yourself. You don't even have to subscribe. You don't even have to be a paid member. As long as you're in the chat, you can use these emotes. Can you believe that? I actually like that about Kick. That's pretty fucking cool. I love that. Anyway. Alright. Flip a whole quarter. Don't go too crazy. Save some space for other people, Max. Goddamn. The lighthouse once again has all 4 lights. Hopefully Earthsea will be a little bit safer from now on. I'm extremely grateful for your help. Alright, get me out of here. Think nothing of it. We can simply do it. I have one more thing to ask of you. Please don't ask me of anything else. What is it? I would like you to thank Jirak for me. You can tell him yourself. Is there a reason? I can't. Let me guess. She's into him, and she's too shy to talk to him. If there's no reason to be reticent, then can you not tell him? Wow. Why me? You should tell him yourself how you feel. I decline your request. Yeah, you fucking tell her, Melia. Wait, we decline your request. Fuck you. Go talk to him yourself, you shy bitch. I understand. You are reticent as well. I do not speak as if I am like you. You tell her, Melia. God damn. I am not reticent. It's just that I am unaccustomed to doing such things. You have to get used to it at some point. You must not go through life always hiding your true feelings. Okay, that's kind of facts. I said I am not reticent. Okay, good luck. Anyway, I like that side quest. That was pretty good. You know, conversation wise. Anyway, Whitney Cummings? No, I actually don't even know who that is. I just don't remember her name. I do. The thing is, it was a female content creator who I actually ended up watching before she ended up getting a lot of cosmetic surgeries and BBLs and stuff like that. And like, she used to be a relatively small-chested, mostly flat-assed individual, and then she got cosmetic surgery. And the thing is, she wasn't popular at the time before that. It was around 2016, maybe 2017. I don't remember exactly. I wish I remembered her name, because I remember like just suddenly looking up her content one day because I was kind of see what she was posting and being like confused at who I was looking at. Like, who is this like new human that I'm staring at? Like, what? You know, I was like really confused. Like, she had like her whole body was transformed, and it's like, what the fuck? She went from a really funny female comedian to a plastic Barbie, but she still retained that funniness. She just didn't show it all the time anymore because she didn't have to, because her content pivoted from, you know, actually relying on her being really hilarious to, you know, her being really whatever you want to call, you know, that archetype.
What is it?
However you want to call it. I just wish I remembered her name. Why is it slipping my mind? I know she had a... I don't know. I don't care. I don't care. I know, the one thing I do know is she made many millions at this point. And it just... Yeah. That's all I got for you. Do I have all of these? I do have all of these. All right, buddy. Here. Hey, man. I'm here to sell you some things. First and foremost, let me sell all of this. All of these whack ass tier 1s. It's time for them to go. Oh. Tier 1s and tier 2s are going in the trash right now. I don't want them anymore. I'm not crafting up any tier 1s or tier 2s ever. Oh my gosh, look how much money I got. I almost got 1 million. I just realized. Yo, these side quests have been feeding me. And people say side quests are a waste of time. Fuck you. You're just lazy. Like, if you think I'm a fiend when it comes to side quests, you should see me at work. If somebody would give me a fucking job. But yeah, like when I'm working a job, I'm kind of just laser focused. It's actually kind of hilarious how easily I can become the best employee on accident just because it is a job that is paying me, therefore I'm willing to give it my attention and effort. Similar to how I give side quests a bunch of attention and effort. You know, say it's pretty much the same thing for me. Like the moment I see a game has like a shit ton of side quests, I kind of just fall into this trance of, okay, let me go grab every single one of those, read all of them, pay attention, see which ones need the most context clues. Okay, I need to go find this here. Let me remember that's gonna be on that large mountain right there because the dude said so, and this one's gonna be right. Like I just start like mentally listing down all the most important parts of every side quest, and if it's like categorizing them, like, okay, this one's the super simple one, just go here, go kill this enemy, smack this guy up, yada yada. You know, like it's actually hilarious how my mentality works when it comes to side quests. But of course that doesn't really matter in the long run because who cares? I care, but not a lot of people care. Like, I am genuinely on accident typically the best employee anybody could ever hire because I'm just too laser focused on doing the damn job. Whereas if you've ever had a job, you probably know the one secret hidden tactic. The truth is, never be a valuable employee because then they're going to give you more work and they're not going to pay you for it. Because of course the corporate structure is set up in a way that they can do that. They can get away with doing that, and honestly, that's your fault for being too valuable as an employee and too capable. When you accidentally show them that you can do so much work without any effort, they take you up on that offer. And they're like, oh hey, you can get through a lot of workload very easily. And oh shit, sorry, I smacked my mic. I was trying to grab something. I'm gonna give y'all a story. Y'all want a story time? Oh, you sent the pack. All right, I'll give you a story time while I unload these emotes. There we go. Okay, now y'all ready for this story time? Let me give you a story time. So basically, I used to work for a company. I'm not gonna disclose the name. I don't know if that's like illegal or not, you know, or whatever. Defamation, some bullshit. Who knows? What if they're watching? Right? What if somebody there who works there right now is watching? Like, oh, he talked about us. Send him a cease and desist. I don't know, bro. I don't know how all that stuff works. I'm not a legal person. I'm a caveman. Anyway, but yeah. So I used to work at a company where it's all about roadside service, right? And the roadside service thing, it wasn't even a bad deal. You know, I sit on the phones and whenever somebody calls, I get their insurance information, yada, 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 whether it be State Farm, whatever it is, whatever kind of car insurance, I take all the information down because the idea is that they're stuck on the side of the road or somewhere, you know, their car's broke down, they need a tow truck. And they're using, and they're trying to get it through their insurance usually. And the idea is that, you know, you call us, we get to your insurance, we handle that for you, blah 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 blah. We get a tow truck out there or whatever. Or if it's like a 18-wheeler or some shit, do whatever that procedure is. But you get the point. Point is, that is the business model. And it wasn't anything crazy, right? It wasn't anything that was like, wow, this is ridiculous. It was a pretty basic workload if you ask me. But yeah, anyway, for the first few months, I got into a trend. I was nervous at first because I was thinking this might be a lot for me. But then I got into it, and I realized, wait, this shit ain't nothing. All right, other people might be nervous and have issues memorizing like every single thing. Like I remember like the structure for learning pretty much all the things you need to know for like taking down calls and taking down like certain. If it was like, let's say it was State Farm, there's very specific exclusive procedures you need to do for them. If it was Allstate, there's very specific procedures. Progressive, whatever. You get the point. The point is, every company has their own specific procedures. So think about it like a video game, but every new mini game has its own different set of rules. And if you don't do those rules right, somebody's going to get on your ass about it. and you know, it's gonna be a problem. Whatever, you get the point. At first I was thinking this shit is a fucking mess. There's so many different companies and insurance companies that I've literally never heard of, let alone the popular ones and the ones I have heard of, the ones I have seen on TV and advertisements in general. But anyway, that's besides the point, because I was thinking, oh shit, this is gonna be crazy. And then I got, like I said, I started working and I just realized it's like a fucking video game. Just memorize all the ridiculous ass rules for every single different type of call, and if I don't know them, quickly panic type it, search up what the fuck the insurance is, fucking Pellegrino ass insurance. What the fuck? I've never heard of that. Hold on. Let me look up the database. And mind you, that data bank that I had to look through was so unorganized. It was like thousands of files and different bits of information, and then sometimes you couldn't find it in their main database. You had to go to the backup one, and to get there it just took a while, so I had to like put, you know, do the whole please hold, you know, give me one moment. But because I was a fast typer, I was able to get through these things like really quickly compared to some old ass dude or woman who just doesn't work as fast as I do. My brain is going a million miles a minute, so I'm like kind of built for this shit. So anyway, fast forward, I deal with this shit for a month or 2 months, 3 months I think, and then next thing you know, I go to work one day and they're just suddenly changing up what I'm doing. I'm no longer dealing with regular ass people like you and me stuck on the side of the highway or something, or in the middle of Nevada on a hot day, the car broke down. Now it's suddenly truckers and people in the military all the way in fucking Korea. And I'm like, what the hell? Why am I suddenly like on the phone with somebody in the middle of fucking Korea who's like 12 miles away from the hotel and needs to get a tow there because their military vehicle broke down? What? How? What? Huh? Okay, maybe I can handle this. And then he gives me the address, and it's like, it's literally just like imagine this. The longest, most, like, have you ever had a Korean location translated to English? It is the most diabolical, maniacal, million word, 12 billion letters, like, street address you've ever heard of. And I had to get every single word and letter from him, numbers, all of it. And it's like, bro, if I miss a single one, that's like 5 minutes of me getting him to translate everything to me again. What the fuck? And this cop, mind you, I didn't get any prep. I didn't get any notification for this. They didn't tell me they were gonna switch me over to this shit. I didn't get training for this shit. I didn't even know the protocols for this military shit at all. Like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? Is there any specifics? I don't know. But I had to get through this call before I can even go call my supervisor and be like, hey, what the fuck is this shit? Right? And so I'm just like, I'm sitting over here, I'm panicking. I'm like, okay, what the hell? He just gave me Morse code, but like times 12 million. And I gotta hope and pray that this was the right address. Otherwise, this motherfucker's gonna call back and he's gonna be really angry because after 12 hours, he got his tow and it's gonna take him to some random location. And I'm like, I'm sorry, I missed 2 letters in that giant ass fucking row. And so the next time I got one of those, I just asked for the coordinates instead. And good God, the coordinates out in the fucking eastern locations are fucked, bro. Like, if you give me coordinates in the US location, easy breezy, I can handle that. Coordinates, I swear coordinates on overseas are meant to be confusing on purpose, as if they're not meant to be cohesive, because holy shit, that shit was basically a fucking GTA cheat code in number format. It's ridiculous, man. If you know old GTA cheat codes, then you know exactly what I'm talking about with how many button prompts you might have to do. Oh my gosh. Per coordinate, by the way. Oh my goodness, it was evil. Don't you miss one. Don't you miss one, because then you might end up in a whole different city. Fuck. Damn. It was crazy. Anyway, but so I started dealing with shit like that. Angry military people, angry truckers who apparently thought because I'm dealing with truckers and angry people that I'm apparently just automatically supposed to know the lingo and exactly how everything's supposed to go, which ideally that makes sense. If it makes sense. Presumably, if somebody's dealing with truckers and stuff like that, they probably have a good idea on what they're supposed to be dealing with, all the information and all stuff like that, right? I didn't, because suddenly I went to work and now, like, instead of getting the normal stuff, I'm dealing with all this crazy shit. And trucker calls take forever. When I tell you I went from a regular like call time of like 3 minutes tops because I was like fucking rapid pace with this shit. I was a monster at this shit. You could not keep me on the phone. I'm too good at my job. And not to mention, I got a lot of compliments on my voice too. I was fast, I was relaxing to people, and I got this shit done. But the moment I'm dealing with these truckers and military people and all this other shit, and suddenly my call times went from like 3 minutes to like 40 fucking minutes a call, and like my supervisor get on my ass, and I'm like, bro, you want to help me out with this call? And then they would get all shy and be like, oh, you know, you can handle it. And I was like, yeah, I'm in the middle of trying to handle it. You know, it's just really a lot. I haven't been trained on this. At some point I was just dealing with it when I got to work. And, you know, a few weeks go by and I'm like constantly combating all these truckers, military people, and then the regular cause of, you know, angry people on the side of the highway. And it's just a lot. And I'm just like, okay, fuck. Whatever, the paycheck's good. When I get off work, at the very least, I can go buy some beers or some Jack Daniels and be okay, right? That was the thought process. And honestly, it worked out for a good while. I dealt with it for a while, but then they had the audacity one day after a few months. I pushed past for a few months further, and next thing you know, I switched supervisors quite a few times, but my new supervisor is like talking to me, talking about how, okay, we're gonna be putting you on this, that, and the third, and today you're gonna be dealing with this, and you're gonna be dealing with that. They're telling me what I'm gonna be dealing with that day, and I'm like, sir, I've been dealing with truckers, military people, and everything else you just mentioned for the last 3 months with no instruction, no guidance, and I still have no idea how to handle some of them. I've just been winging it. Yeah. And he's like, wait, what? Really? Yeah. Yeah, and I find out because he accidentally screen shares his, you know, admin panel that he has. He's able to just switch employees over to whatever sort of cause that they want. So basically, at some point, I realized that after seeing him, like, when I saw that, I realized immediately, okay, so one of you motherfuckers just randomly decided because my metrics were good, you're just gonna switch me over to a bunch of different shit I have never received training for at all. And I was always wondering, is there even training for this? And apparently there was training for this shit. They just didn't fucking care to give it to me. And that shit pissed me the fuck off, bro. I was very upset. I was very angry because I'm like, are you kidding me? There's no way. There's no way. There's training for this shit. There's no way there's training for this shit. And I ain't received you know how convenient it would have been to just get dragged away from regular phone calls to get training, quote unquote, to know how to deal with the bullshit that they put me on? That I was literally put on nightmare difficulty and I didn't learn how to play the fucking game. But I dealt with that shit for months, and I was still, even with the call times being dog shit now because of that, I was still one of the best employees. Mind you, I was working part-time. I forgot to mention that part. I was working that job part-time. I wasn't even a full-time employee, bro. And I was still one of the best employees across the entire company as far as calls went. And yeah, so I learned my fucking lesson, bro. Like, after that job, after I quit that job because they were mistreating me, like, yeah, bro. Like, at that point, I was like, man, I ain't never gonna showcase... I'm never going to get into a work trance ever again, because that's what I did when I got into work. I got into a work trance and I just did things exactly how it was supposed to be done, and I guess I was just too impressive. And they didn't want to pay me more. Like, bro, fuck that shit. And that's my warning to anybody younger than me. If you're ever going into a workforce, do not show them what you're capable of. Do not be good at shit. All right? You might talk about how good you are to get into the job, but then give them average performance. Give them some basic shit. Just do the job bare minimum. You know why? Because they're gonna treat you with the bare minimum, and even worse if they can get away with it legally. Always look into your rights as an employee. I mean, if you can tout your rights to them, you can at least have some power to yourself. And also, don't get too comfortable with your coworkers. Never do that shit. Don't. I don't care if you feel like they're your best friend. You have a lot of banter with them. You have a lot of fun with them while you're at work. Don't buy into it. They'll turn their back on you in the moment. All right, they'll ignore you in a moment. If it means that they look better in front of the supervisor, man, there's motherfuckers be some snakes, because you got to remember, everybody's working a job not because they want to, but because they need to pay rent. They need to pay bills. So yeah, don't ever get too friendly with your coworkers, because if it ever came down to it, they will fucking sell your soul if it means getting a pay raise or looking good to potentially get a pay raise in the future because it looked good on their metrics. And all it takes is you letting your guard down and them using that against you. Whether it be telling lies about you, whether it be taking advantage of you willing to cover a shift for them or give you their shift. Sometimes motherfuckers will literally pretend like they really need this shift super badly. And if you feel like you can take off a shift and hand it over to them, you might just give it to him because that's work, bro. We're cool. Turns out the whole time he was actually just trying to look good in front of the supervisor so he can eventually become supervisor. And you could have been supervisor, but instead you lost that chance because you took too many days off or handed your shift over to someone else. Think about that shit. Think about that. That's called employee sabotage. And sometimes it could be self-sabotage without you realizing it. You sabotage yourself. You could have got out of the... I'm just saying that people don't think about that shit until it's too late. If you can get an employee-owned company, then you make extra money if you work hard. Yeah. Anyway, let me finish. I got really deep into that rant. That wasn't even like a rant about what I dealt with. That was more so a cautionary rant to anybody out there who just, look, if you think that being a great worker is gonna get you benefits, look, being a great worker only works when the people there aren't intending to mistreat you and sell you short. Otherwise, you're a victim. He's a victim. He sure is. Don't be a victim. Don't be a victim. Don't do it. All right. Let me drag and drop some of this. Oh, by the way, Max, I do want to let you know, some of these emotes I'm not going to let in. The invisible one, the only reason I'm not letting it in because it's invisible. We got to have some sauce, man. We got to have some sauce. The awesome face, I have a different one in mind that is way more cooked looking and it's way more funny. Don't worry. I have a replacement for that. I'm going to replace that later, though. The local fish one, I'm debating. The kick me, I don't know. I'll think about that. The Supreme Brick, I'm sorry, but it has failed. It is failed entry or failed admissions. Okay, Supreme Brick is not making it in. Like I said, I'm gonna be like, people can send in stuff, but this is gonna be a judging process. Okay, sometimes some stuff's gonna get rejected, but I will be accepting all your trash ones. All the ones with the platforms in the trash, they will be getting accepted, and I'm taking those with stride. And I'm also gonna take the Yap one too, for sure. All right, let me get those dragged in real quick. Get those dragged in real quick. Yeah. Bam. All right. I just call this one, I'll label these trash 1 through 4. That makes more sense. It's easier to remember them that way. Yeah, put that in there, and then, yeah, give me 1 second. Trash 2. Good rant and story. I'm building some furniture at your place. Oh, good shit. Good shit. Don't get too lost in the furniture building. Because what happens if you get too lost? I don't know. I'm just saying random shit. I don't know. I'll get back to fully collaborating with my own thoughts in my own head in just a moment. I am in the process of dragging and dropping things. Transfer, and there we go. Being buried in chairs. Don't get buried in chairs. Don't get buried in chairs. Get out the back rooms. So the last emote I'm considering, the kick me. You know what? The kick me makes it in. The kick me makes it in. Kick me makes it in. There we go. All right. Now let me go ahead, refresh. There we go. Boom. I got them. Bam. All right. Yappy is officially an emote that we're working with. This is what we're working with. All right. By the way, anybody on the YouTube side, if you don't know who I'm talking to and why I'm talking to them, I'm streaming on Kick and YouTube. Unfortunately, the Kick chat does not pop up on the screen yet because of technical difficulties I've yet to fully figure out. You know, streamer bullshit. But if you want to hop over on Kick and get more chat interactivity, emotes, all that sort of stuff, there's a whole lot going on. Channel points, you know, and if the sooner you're here, the sooner you'll be able to take part in Gamba. You know, gambling on stuff and stuff like that. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Channel gambling with channel points. That's right. It's a thing. Except I just haven't fully set that up yet because nobody has channel points except for a handful of people, and it's not really enough to start doing a bunch of gambling shenanigans just yet. But if the sooner you get in, the sooner you can be ready when it's ready. And also, the game I'm playing right now, there's no point in trying to gamble on this shit. What are you trying to gamble this shit for, huh? What's wrong with you? I can't lose on this game. I'm a beast. You know, good aim in RPGs. Anyway, let's get back to the video game. Bam, bam, bam. Now, what was I doing? That's right, I was selling shit. I just be selling shit for real, y'all. Not me for real. Okay, is that everything? That's all the threes. That has me down to 132. Do I have any, I don't have anything better than that. Can we get much? Oh, there's a 2 right here. That should be all the 2s. Yeah? Oh, I found some. Found some, criminal scum, some 2s. Fuck your 2s, fuck your 1s and 2s, fuck your 3s. We don't fuck with none of yous. Ooh, oh my goodness, the bars, I spit them. The cars, I don't get those. Yeah. Okay. Now let me also sell some weapons that I don't care about. Night glow. Oh wait, hold on, wait, time out. New weapons, new loot. Who this? New loot. Who this? Hold up, time out. Is it good? Is it good, rod? No, that's a whack rod. Bro, this rod sucks. I'm selling it. Trash. What about this? Ooh, it's all poop. It's all poopy. Oh my gosh, bro. I want a dark cannon with 3 slots in, like, at least 2. At least 2. Also, yeah. Sorry, I got distracted by on the walk of life. Moonlit defender. No, thank you, brother. No, thank you. None of these weapons are good. I'm selling all of this shit except for the anti-mecha englaive. This is a classic. Yeah, all this shit gets sold and getting showed. Iron wall. Nah, sure. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna lock everything that I'm currently using. That way, okay, you know, that way I don't have to worry about. I don't even know why I wasn't doing this to begin with. I'll keep one of the dark cannons just so I can, you know, remind myself it exists and I want it. I want one just with a better slot. I don't really need to keep any of these. None of these are worth keeping. So yeah, they're all getting sent to the Shadow Realm. Jack Crusher or Jack Garter. Nah, trash. Wait, Erlin, who? Elrond? Who the fuck is Elrond? It says, cast it into the fire. Each door says no. Well, I feel like I should know these names. Elrond and Illisdor. Is that a... Oh, wait, hold on. I'm lacking context. Let me read up. Sorry, I was looking at the wrong chat. One was just, it was multi-chat as 2 different sets, because there's stuff on a multi-chat that you don't see because there's emojis from the Kick side. Hold on, sorry, I was confused. Lord of the Rings. There it is. Yeah, that's where it is. Someone emote. Okay. I mean, that's not hard. I'm pretty sure somebody can make that. You got enough for another song request? Damn, maybe I need to make the price a bit higher. Because enough people watch the Kick, they're gonna have a bunch of song requests. But you know what? I don't mind that, actually. Cheap song request ain't a big deal. But yeah, if you want a song, drop a song request, go ahead. Yeah, by the way, people on YouTube, on the YouTubes, you know what you can't do on YouTube easily? Do a song request, because, you know, unless you pay me. If someone were to donate some money, maybe $1. Actually, I'm okay with $1. If someone donates $1 and actually has a song request, I'll play the song. just, you know, at the, because I mean, as long as, you know, try not to make it copyright, you know, but also I don't mind copyright too much. I can always just remove it out of the VOD. It just keep in mind, I don't really want to remove stuff out the VOD because that does hurt the rewatchability of the VOD, just in case, because there are VOD watchers and they actually enjoy watching the VODs. So sometimes if there's like a bit that was removed for the copyright purposes, there might be some funny. So, you know, be a bit nice about it. All right, whether you're on Kick or YouTube, don't just, you know, ask for something that you know damn well get the VOD of the stream sent to the Shadow Realm. Don't do that. All right. Unless like it's like worth it. The only time I'd be okay with it is if you know it, I know, we all know it's worth it. You know, it's good for like it's just so funny. We gotta do it. Like it's the most fitting, stupid shit ever. Go ahead, sure. I'll sacrifice future entertainment value for a really good singular moment. Maybe I could just, you know, I think that will work out. But otherwise, if you just want to hear some Kendrick Lamar, play it on your own end. Don't be an asshole. All right, now what's the song request? Let me see. Okay, let me pull that up. That's the actual fucking name? Really? Jesus. This song looks less like a song, more like some sort of incantation. I got you though. Uno mas. Or uno momento. My bad, wrong one. Let me give this. Okay, I gave it a quick listen just to see. You know, I'm always gonna make sure I'm careful with these things. Give them a quick listen. So give me 1 second. I guess that's, you know, it's not the worst thing ever. I don't hate it. I won't say I like it because I don't. But you know what? I don't hate it either. This was requested. This was requested. Shout out to Matt. All right. While that's happening, I'm going to go back to sorting out, selling my shit. This brain rot ass song. You had to get kicked shadow on YouTube. Would be cool. I'm trying. I tried after yesterday's stream. I tried my damnness. I trust me, bro. I spent like hours, bro. I lost so much sleep trying to get kick chat on the screen. It's just not fucking working, and I don't know why. Like, I really don't know why it's not working. I couldn't tell you. I couldn't tell you why it's not working. I'm not, you know, and I tried multiple different. I have a whole different multi-chat, and that one does work. It doesn't overlay, so I can't put it on the stream for you to see both the fucking multi-chat, both the chat from Kick and YouTube. So it's like pointless. Like I spent so many hours setting that shit up, getting everything validated, all that sort of all the authentications, all that bullshit, everything, bro. And it just did not work out like that. That's ridiculous. It's ridiculous, bro. Like I almost at my wit's end with it. All right, I'm back. Anyway, sorry, I had to step away for a moment. Let me actually get back to the video game for a bit. For a bit of time, let's see. Sacred Driver, when did I get this? Simply willing it purifies the soul. When did I get this shit? Hold on, put that on real quick. Ryan, I summon you. I want to see what this Sacred Driver is about. What? When did I get that? I don't see anything different. His soul doesn't look shiny. He's not shiny. Take this shit off. That's getting sold. Sacred Driver, my ass. Lock that. All this other stuff's going in the trash. I don't want to see it anymore. It's getting kit bashed. Okay. Oh, okay. There we go. There we go. Oh, no way. I'm gonna go ahead and lock all this. If it's equipped, I want to keep it. Real shit. I'm gonna keep that. I'm gonna keep this too, and then I'm gonna keep you. Anything that's unique is staying in the inventory for a week. Bars. I spit those, and I spit that, and we spit over there, and we spit here. We get the Aerith gear, and we trash it. Trash the shit. Everything else is getting sold though. It's getting sold though, because it's really old, bro. I don't want it in my inventory, no more. I don't want it in my inventory, no more. The bars that I spit them, you know, that I get them. Yeah, collectible emoji. What? Fuck, a collectible emoji. Oh, is that the shit you were talking about? Oh, yeah, that's I guess I can bring that up. Max, while he has been exploring Kick more than me, apparently there are collectible emojis that are just unique to Kick. Yeah, he just got his first collectible emoji. It's really funny to think about. Anyway, I think I'm gonna sell all of this because I don't want none of this. None of it's good. I don't like it anyway. Anyway, I don't need any of this gear. Any of this gear, I don't need it. Wait, hold on. What? Brando armor. When did I get this? This goes crazy. Whoa. Yo, Dunban, put this shit on. Hey, yo, Dunban, put this shit on. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Now, where's the gym? What? Where is it? What? You what, mate? Oh, there it is. There it is. Brando armor, huh? Okay, that's why I'm glad I checked my gear before I started selling shit, because, man, you know how quickly that was about to get sent to the Shadow Realm? Some random piece of gear that's actually worth putting on. Okay, anything else that gonna catch my attention? Nope. Any random pair of pants in my inventory that I should keep? Would keep? What the? Would cheap? Nope. That's all getting sold. I don't want teep. I'm just saying random things. Yeah, I'm just saying random things that's getting sold. I don't even need to lock these. Why did I lock these? I don't care. I'm not gonna use it anyway. Yeah, I'm not using this. Why did I lock this shit? I don't care. It's getting sold. It's getting sold. Like, it doesn't matter. It's over with. It's over. You won't have your way anymore, Black. Trunks, by the way. No, stop. That man is not black. Holy shit, she has a whole new tree. What the fuck? Whoa. They could get more trees? And she got that from a side quest? She got a whole new skill tree from a side quest. What? Let me see. Improves block rate by 15%. Yo, Ryan would go crazy with that. Okay, and then there's heavyweight expert. Okay. Always active. Strength, ether, agility up, and HP gems. HP up if no gems are equipped. Wait, what? So if there's no gems equipped, she gets strength up, ether up, and agility up, and HP up by 20%? Wait, but that's not useful because certain gems, that means I have to have no gems at all. So, I mean, that would just be giving me all stats. I mean, that's interesting. Actually, no, that's really good for Dunban. That's really good for Dunban because there's a thing you could do with Dunban where you take off all his armor and he gains extra stats from that. You gotta build into it, but yeah, you can. This is broken. For Dunban, that is legendary. What the heck? Wow. Okay, hold on. This new skill tree just blew my mind. A pack of letters? No, don't send me letters. No. I'm gonna outlaw letters right now. No letters. Don't do that. Mental barrier. Reduce the damage taken from ether area attacks. That's awesome. No, that's good. Okay, and then arcane aura. Reduce aggro drawn while aura is active. Damn. Dunban, that's another thing that Dunban can use. Holy shit. Dunban and Ricky. Ricky can use that too. Yo, after I finish this one, which is almost done, 1,000 more roughly, I to get ether down immunity, and then I'm gonna start working on this shit. God damn, it's crazy. Wow. Although I do want to get the ultimate ether, but honestly, this skill tree right here, this shit's crazy. Tell Max you say hello. He can see you on the screen, but you know, hey, you know, I'm gonna do that thing that I mentioned earlier. You know, the chaos messages. So yeah, hey, Max, Rylan said you stink and you need to take a shower right now. Like, bro, why do you smell like what you ate today? That's insane. Get it together. Rylan's words, not mine. Not mine. You know, she told me to tell you that from over on the YouTube side, specifically. Yeah, she told me to tell you that. All right. Yeah. You heard that? You read his actual message? You read? Yeah. You mean her, by the way, Rylan's girl. But yeah. Nuh-uh, you didn't hear that. I'm not annoying. Hey, no, think of it like a hazing ritual. The more I do it, the more likely you are to just get on kick. Maybe. I don't know. I'm just joking, but I think it's still funny. It's still funny. You know, when someone tells me to escort a message across platforms. Am I just bored? No, I'm not bored. Then I wouldn't be playing this game. Man, that was a really good cup of tea. That was a really good cup of black tea. Holy shit. Max said, Max, you gotta remember, Rylan is a girl. You gotta stop saying his. Anyway, Max said that he's not stinky. He's just fat, okay? And just because you don't like his weight size doesn't mean you get to judge him and call him names. Okay, Rylan, stop being so rude and judgmental. His words, not mine. Now, is there anybody else close to finishing their shit out? Yep, he's close to finishing his shit out. She's almost done with hers. Crazy. Dunban is close to halfway, which is crazy, by the way. Increased aggro drawn while dealing damage is insane. And then we got this one. Ooh. Oh man, that's so close. I can't wait for this one. Backslash. Once I get this unlocked, element of surprise unlocked, I'm gonna start whenever I say backslash, I'm gonna replace it with back shots. Because honestly, think of it like a universal upgrade. Might as well be back shots at that point. XP for all, can't wait for that shit. And yeah, all right, cool. How much AP am I sitting on? 11k, almost 12k AP with her. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, ain't no way. Let's go ahead, upgrade, well, I guess heal round. Yeah, upgrade the heals. What, you thought I was gonna be selfish and give her some sort of damage? You're crazy. She's a fucking healer, bro. Yeah, she could do some big damage when I want her to, but like, alright, that's neither here nor there. Everybody can do big damage. Alright, I'm gonna upgrade her heals. Gooner? Where'd you get the Gooner from? I didn't say anything goon related. You talking about because I said back shots? Because I go behind enemies and hit them with the attack called backslash, which does double damage. Specifically, let me prove it to you. Backslash. Attacking from behind will inflict a large amount of damage. Attribute. Physical. Target. Enemy. Range. Individual targets. Okay. Distance. Close. All right, damage 3,000. Well, that's up for debate. It can be upgraded in the future. So 3,000. 59. Why did I say it like that? Why did I say 59? I was gonna say another number. No. And then there's up to 4,202. All right, cooldown 16.4 seconds. Effects. Now this is where things get interesting. All right, semicolon, semicolon. Back hit, more damage, ×2 damage when it's hit from the back. I'm just saying, if that ain't back shots, what's back shotting? You? Are you back shotting? I don't think so. And that's okay. You don't gotta be back shotting, but back shots. Excuse me. Sorry, I have a very bad itch, cough, thing. You're a bad thing. Leave me alone. I'm gonna upgrade this, and I think I'm gonna upgrade purge. Let's upgrade purge. Should I? Yes, actually. Now that I think about it, I should upgrade my Minato arts before anything else with Shulk. Shulk's main bread and butter is gonna be his Minato arts at all times. Ricky doesn't really have that much. She doesn't have that much either, but that's okay. All right. Dunban. I'm sitting on a pretty number with Dunban. Let's I could get Worldly Slash up, but I'm thinking Heat Haze is already maxed for time being. Peerless is a good upgrade to get. So then I'm gonna upgrade Worldly Slash because that's just solid DPS to go with, and maybe Battle Eye. Maybe I should do Battle Eye. Joke's on you. I can go into the other room. Yeah, you can. Bevin, tell Rylan you. What is that emoji? You kiss? Nah. Anyway, back to what I was doing. Hey, buddy. Why did I change terrain again? Oh, right. It doesn't really matter who. Hey, man. I'm here to sell my shit. You want to buy my shit? Oh, wrong button. I'm here to sell my shit. You want to buy my shit? Yeah, take all of that. Get rid of all of that shit. Yup. 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 Bam, bam, bam. Look at all this money. I'm over $1 million now. I'm over $1 million. Oh my goodness. Ain't no way. Over $1 million, bro. All I'm doing is getting rid of equipment I don't need. I'm just chopping down the bull. Lattice armor might be useful in the future, so I'm gonna hold on to these. Psych, I'll get rid of both of them. Never mind, I'll keep one. Serpent armor, nah, I'm good on that. I accidentally sold the bikini top, but I can, that was supposed to be a forever item, just because. Oh well, I can always go get another one. I know exactly where to buy another one. Jungle gloves, lattice, I don't need any more jungle gloves. It's time to make, wait. Sell these league pants. I'm gonna keep this one set of shell leggings just in case, and then get rid of these earth leggings. There we go. Look at all this equipment I'm selling, bro. Look how much money I got. I get money. I get money. I get money. All right, I'm gonna get rid of all of these tier 1s. Let me get rid of all of these tier 1s, bro. Like everything that's like tier 1 and below, you're going into the trash. I'm selling it. I'm trashing it. I'm spitting on it. I spit on you. Is it ordered by tier? It's not ordered by tier, but you know, that's fine. Should I just get rid of these? They're worth a lot of money, actually. Especially these tier 1s or tier 2s. But I'm getting rid of most of those tier 2s anyway. I don't need them. I don't want them. I don't like it no more. Armor gems, let's go ahead and get rid of these two. Can I organize this? I want to change my sorting. There we go. Rank. Sort them by rank, because I'm sick of all these. I want to see the tier 1s lined up. Line them up. Yeah, I've been looking at y'all. I've been seeing how useless you've been. You've been real useless. Useless. Why do I paralysis resist? Oh, because I had nothing better else to put on. I could do buff time. But then again, I don't have that. You know, it doesn't matter. Get rid of it. Get rid of it. It's mostly alright. And here are the other ones. Here we go. Here we go. Now look at that. Beautiful. Got rid of all the weakness. The weakness has been expunged from my ranks. For the most part. There's a lot of tier 2s actually that I might just keep for now. Just in case. What's cool and kick that you can say is that you can say whatever you want without what about anyone on the YouTube side, as long as Bevan doesn't read it. Well, then you got to make sure you preface whatever you're gonna say with before you say it. Hey, Bevan, don't read this out loud. And then I might agree. Depends. You know, perhaps. Look, I always say, no matter what you want to say in my chat, think about it first. Because at the end of the day, you also got to consider, just because it won't pop up on the screen for right now because of technical difficulties, someone else from the YouTube chat could literally just come over here and see what you didn't type. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. You got to be careful. You gotta smell your surroundings a bit better than that. All right, now let me get back to doing side quests. And I didn't sold all I need to sell. Challenge. Go beat this thing's ass. What was it? This is Hovering Reef 5. Let's see. Hovering Reef 5. Here he is. Alright. Go. There we go. There we go. Stepping on the platform. That's what you gonna do. You have to confess. What? You like more than? The fuck does that mean? Fuck does that mean, right? Or not right, Max? Hold on, let me check my phone real quick. Hold on. Holy shit, Ghost Robo posted again? Man, if I wasn't streaming right now, man, y'all better be lucky I like streaming. Y'all might not know who Ghost Robo is. I've been watching that motherfucker since I was in middle school. He just eventually he just randomly stopped posting one day. This was around the time of Survival, or not Survival, Evolved. I don't know if you guys know what that game is. If you do, then good job. But anyway, he just stopped posting at some point around that time and disappeared for literal years. And he showed up again, popped up again, and like recently, in the last, I would say in like around 20. Fuck. Almost fell. Around like 2025, towards the end of 2025, and posted very extremely sporadically, and he posted again. Oh my goodness. Sometimes, like, bro, I really miss older content creators who just kind of stop posting after you know, the decade plus of their run, because man, their style of content creation is still the same as it was before, and it's not this hyper aggressive attention grabbing nonsense that we have now. It's just not fun. It's not interesting. It's not entertaining. It's just good for when you're dealing with a bunch of brainless idiot, you know, viewers. And I'm not insulting people, but I am insulting people. There's a lot of people who need rapid stimulation and rapid editing, all sorts of crazy things to hold their attention in. You could say, well, I get it, dude, not everybody has the attention span and wants to pay attention. Shut the fuck up. I don't get it. I think it's stupid. All right, learn to pay attention without a bunch of bells and whistles holding your damn attention. What are you, a fucking cat? No offense, Max. I know you're not like the other brain rotters. You're not like the other brain rotters. Oh shit. Help. Call the police. Oh. Okay, let's do this. Found myself in a little bit of a situation, but that's okay. Check me out. Okay. Okay, we're gonna get some buff stacks, or debuff stacks, specifically. Alright. There we go. Big boom. Let's get agility up for the crew. I love the fact that Melee is just constantly buffing everybody just by doing her magic. Her summons. It's amazing. Amazing. And another ability, agility up. I should keep everybody way safe. Alright, let's zap bro. And then let's slow bro down. And then let's zap him again. Because now Dunban is going to walk up to him and finish him off. Right, Dunban? There you go, Dunban. Yeah. That's what you get for looking at me funny. Stupid. Don't you ever do that again. No, I need to get that guy. That guy right there. Hey, you. Come here. Alright. Fuck him up, boys and girls. So first things first, we're gonna get these debuffs going. Alright. Bam. If you request 2 songs at once, am I gonna listen to them? No. I will not, because then that would convince other people that they can also request 2 songs at once. Over and over and over, and we don't want that now, do we? No. Imagine if somebody who did request multiple songs at once and made sure no one else could ever get a song because they amassed enough points to do that. That would be pretty tragic now, wouldn't it? Who are you gonna attack, me? Oh shit, I don't like that. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I thought about it. I'm gonna first hit you with that bitch. Alright. That's still just art, so now I'm no longer gonna be hit with that horse shit. And now what I want you to do, instead of hitting, actually you could hit him with that, but it's not gonna, I need status effects. Big damage? You know what? No, he's actually weaker to ether, so this thing's weak to ether, so, or okay, maybe not this one, but whatever. Dunban, go ahead and with that motherfucking blam. That sucked. That didn't work out very well. That's fine though. Okay. Wait, that didn't stop him? Even when I did the chain attack? It's insane. That's insane. Yo, wake me up. Wake me up inside. It can't wake up. Can't wake up inside. Save me. Come away and save me from the dark. Coming for that 1 mil? Wow, you really want to shut me up for a whole minute? That's gonna be funny when somebody pays for that. Okay. Okay. Hey, can I get a heal, bro? Never mind. Battle's over.
Not a bad battle. We make a great team.
Okay. Alright. Gale shot. Alright, that's a new gun, I'm pretty sure. I don't think I've had that before. Gar. Oh my gosh. It's good. It's really good. I must admit, that's great, bro. Holy, what an increase. But I will be losing something. What do I mind not having? I don't mind not having double attack. I don't mind not having double. That's not true, because double attack can help me trigger other things easily. So when I really think about it, I think I don't mind taking off slow. That's the play. That's the play. All right. If I can get a dark cannon later, that'll be even better. But I just need to have at least two slots before I swap up. But a Gale shot is fine too. Does this come with automatic? Okay, no, it's not a wind weight based weapon. It just has Gale in the name. All right, that's fine. Shut up. Okay, where's bind? There's bind too. There it is. You like supporting me on YouTube? I appreciate that. Understandable. Do what you got to do. I don't know how the channel point gain works, by the way, so I'm not sure if at any point... Oh, shit, the relationship went up. Their friendship went up to tier 4. You're level 4. Let's go. I'm not sure if, like, chatting helps you get more channel points. I have no idea how that accumulation works. You're going to have to figure that out on your own, because I don't watch kick streamers. I don't really watch streamers really at all, except for, like, 1 or 2 people when they stream every now and then. So I have no idea how that works. You're gonna have to figure that out. I'm sure somebody's gonna figure out how. There probably is some way to get channel points faster. There probably is. I highly doubt passively watching is the only way. That can't be. That wouldn't make any sense, because I feel like channel points are there to inspire people to, you know, talk more. Anyway, I'm pretty sure it just goes up as long as you have the tabs open. I mean, yeah, of course. Appreciate you watching though. Should I just... Huh. I don't think I should give that to... I mean, it's not bad. Because most of the time, Charlotte is full health, so she can actually use this really well. You know what? Yeah, throw it on there. Right about now. The beat's so funky. Check it out. Now, increase agility? I'm getting the increased agility. Does Charlotte have that same thing from... Yeah, she has this one, right? Yeah, she has that. Okay. I need to do more chain attacks. What's the difference between streamers and people going live? The difference between streamers and people going live is that, let's say a content creator who only makes videos, occasionally, maybe every 6 months or something, does a live stream, and it's just about nothing. It's just them talking about something, maybe future plans, you know, maybe an announcement that they know most people probably won't tune into, but the real fans will. That's kind of the difference between a streamer and someone who's going live. That's the difference. Is someone who's going live doesn't do that as their form of content. That's just something they decided to do every, you know, as a one-off thing, right? Maybe they prepare like a members only stream just to hang out with people who pay for membership or something, right? That's about it. But that, you wouldn't call that a streamer. That's somebody who's just giving their members something else, something unique, something different from the normal content, which in this case would be videos or maybe shorts, whatever, bro. Who cares? But you get the point. That's the organic difference. I'm sure there's other definitions. I'm sure someone else can come up with some other phrasing, but that's a caveman organic definition, or differentiation, if you will, not definition. Yeah. Does going live automatically make you a streamer? No. Because I feel like, in my experience, most people could never be a streamer, because they don't even know how to prepare a stream. They don't even know how to make a stream interesting. They don't know how to find the tools that can add to things. They don't know the nightmare that is looking for the tools to do the thing. Like, the difference between a streamer and someone who just goes live is quite literally night and day, because if you don't have a bunch of various different things and assets and pre-planned stuff, and there's a lot of different things that go into this shit. Like I'm setting my shit is set up like a streamer, which is I have to have a totally different setup for when I record stuff, because all the things that I have set up for streaming, even the audio type is different. Like there is a specific type of audio or a byte sound, I forget the word is slipping in my mind, but there is a certain type of audio you want to be at, typically mono, when you're streaming, because you don't want, like, unless you're doing like an ASMR stream, you don't want people hearing different parts of you or different parts of the audio on the right and left most of the time, because you know you just want a balanced experience for you want the stream to be smooth. But with videos, there can be moments like those. You can have that imbalanced audio, that left and right audio, and like higher quality audio is preferred, because you don't have to worry about because the more quality audio, the higher the quality of audio that gets sent through, the more of a load you're sending through the servers and everything, and it does affect the stream depending on what the platform is and how laggy the platform might be at the time. So yeah, there's a lot of thoughts, process, and things that go into this. And if you don't know, you will literally have all the wrong settings and stuff. Like there's people who stream with recording settings and wonder why their streams don't look good or look like really blurry. It's because they're sending over way too much quality. Even if their PC can handle it, the streaming service can't handle all that quality. And so in order to make a stream look good is totally different. Or like the setup is entirely different from making a video look good. It's night and day. It's not the same thing. Thanks for the input. Yeah, no problem. No problem. Just giving you what I learned. Now let me head back here for a side quest since it's raining. I've been waiting for the rain. Please tell me it's still raining. Please? There's no way it stopped raining, right? I'm gonna be upset if it stopped raining. Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. Man. I'm going the wrong way. Am I going the wrong way? I'm going the right way. But I do gotta... Oh my god. Can I jump that? I can't. No! It stopped raining the moment I fast traveled? Oh my gosh, bro. I need the rain for a side quest here. This is bogus. This is bogus. There has to be a way for me to manipulate that. It just has to be, but it's okay, because even though it stopped raining, that still gives me the chance to... Man, I forgot I need to hop on bush, or hop on branch. Move out the way. Can I jump that? Nope. Ugh. I gotta hurry up before the rainbow fades. I need to get that for the side quest due. As well, like there's multiple side quests that have certain unique conditions, and they're not easy to get. I'm not bothered by these conditions. It's not that big a deal. If I'm honest with you, it's not a big deal at all, because you know, it makes sense. There's different weather patterns in the game. Making use of that and having you wait for certain weather patterns, certain things, gives certain quests more value. You know, it's all cool. Can be hard to get. Really easy when it comes to women. It depends on the guy. Some guys are more reserved, and in fact, there's starting to be more men who are generally more reserved and, you know, not even playing hard to get. They're just not down for the games. There's no rainbow anymore? I was too late. Damn it. Anyway, and the reason is simple. You gotta consider, when you're considering these sorts of things, Riley, you gotta think about it from every single angle. What are people dealing with? Men and women alike. What are we dealing with as young adults? And also, what did you deal with as a teenager? What is the landscape like for us? Like both. It goes both ways. Because a lot of people who think selfishly and only think about themselves and don't consider that, you know, it might be shitty for the other gender as well. You know, there's aspects of dating that just suck really badly for young women, and aspects of dating that suck even more for men, and it just depends. Like, for example, a lot of young men are apprehensive about talking to any pretty girl at this point, because at this point we don't know if that pretty girl is like some extreme feminist who hates men, her words, every single day on Instagram, Twitter, and whatever platform she says this shit on, or she's a regular person who might be very approachable and very kind. You never know anymore because they all look the same. Very pretty, very attractive, and you know, they might be in the gym or something working on themselves, which is a very admirable trait. Anybody who's seen anybody knows that one of the most admirable traits about humans in general is seeing someone work on themselves, putting in the work to improve themselves, whatever that looks like, right? Whether it be physical, mental, whatnot, that is a very attractive thing. But also, because it's such a, like, gym culture became such a social media thing, you don't know if that person is also a very toxic individual who just wants their body to look good. It's so therefore that creates a very scary social bubble trap where you don't know if you might end up put on their Instagram page as like their latest victim video of a dude who was creepily staring at me and trying to hit on me while I'm doing my workouts. And it's like, no, you set yourself up to look a certain way, and also you wanted people to look at you, but also the camera is put in a certain way that makes people look really creepy, and it's very intentional because it gives you easy views, because stupid ass idiots on the internet, man and woman, will look at it and go, wow, that guy's so creepy, and then everyone else will see it and be like, you literally you set that shit up. You set that man up, and all he did was compliment you. He didn't even hit on you. He just said you look good and you should keep up the good work. That's it. Like, bro, like that's the sort of shit that makes people go, okay, so pretty women are a trap. Okay, what about handsome men? Same deal. Like, it's not, when handsome men don't get away with it either, whether you're handsome or middle of the way or ugly. Honestly, men get a bad rep simply by being a man at this point, because feminists have made this idea that they'd rather, like, remember the debate where this whole, like, the women would rather choose the bear over a man in the middle of in the forest, and it's like that went from a joke to something that, you know, everybody kind of took seriously, and it went a bit too far. And it's just like that happens all the time. It's not just that, but like it's just a prime example of the sort of things that make so many people, especially men, young men specifically, who are active on the internet enough to see that sort of thing, just kind of reserved and just say, fuck it, I don't think it's worth it. I don't think any of this shit is worth it. I don't think getting called a creep because I wanted to say hi, I wanted to shoot my shot, was worth it. I don't think, you know what I mean? So objectively speaking, it really depends on the person. It depends on what they've been influenced by. It depends on a lot of different factors, and to the point where it's getting so messy and annoying that people are starting to just give up. Like, they're starting to just give up entirely. Some people don't even know when, if they're like, for example, a girl could hit on a guy on purpose with no ill intent, and I guarantee you they might be suspicious. Like, it's getting to a point where there's a lot of guys who are just like, the messages are so mixed at this point that they don't even know if being hit on is a good thing anymore. Like, because sometimes you never know if it's some sort of social media thing where the girl is just doing this with like some camera, you know, somewhere, some dude or somebody recording in the back and way in the back somewhere, you know, and it could be like they're doing it for a skit or a bit on their social media page, and they're just trying to see how many guys can I get to think that I actually care about them or some shit. Like, that sort of thing happens. And that, like, a lot of guys are just cautious at this point. Women too, they're cautious too. Everybody's cautious on who has a camera or who has a cameraman somewhere lurking, you know, what's real, what's fake. Nobody fucking knows anymore. It's really infuriating. Like, nobody gets to have a real experience anymore, and nobody knows what's fake anymore. Oh shit. Oh hey. Napon Sage, was it you who summoned me with the scrumptious looking offer? You wish to win my approval and be granted my treasure? What's that you say? You're here for someone else? So PBK wishes to stomach that which he can't? The bitter kiwi? The solution is simple. Understanding his thinking is not. Kawoosh, Kawish, Shabana, Shabani. Grant PBK's wish to stomach better kiwi. His wish has been granted. Return the PBK. Hey, Napon Sage, can I trade with you, bro? What you got, bro? Naphole armor, that's all you have? Oh shit, he has days up. Oh shit. Never mind, I was about to shit talk, but he has days up. Let me chat real quick. How you doing, Rabbit? What's up, Rabbit? Also, by the way, I do want to just say this. I am live on Kick, so if you ever wanted to watch the full-size stream ever again, it will be on Kick from now on. So unless I'm doing like a special series or something on my channel, in which case I will, you know, make sure I have a stream on YouTube for the full size so I can record that easier. But anyway, that's besides the point. But yeah, I'm live on Kick these days, and a few of my subscribers have already gone over to Kick, and Kick has much better emotes, it has much better chat experience, just a lot of, like, there's a lot of emotes now, and also you can submit your own emotes to me to add to the channel if you want to, and I'll look over them, see which ones I want to put in, and then yeah, you might have your own exclusive emote just for you, that you added yourself for the channel if you want, you know, on the Kick side. Yeah, so if you want to go over to the Kick, you can. The link is in the description of this stream. It's also on my channel summary, just whatever. Like, you don't have to. I'm not saying you have to. I'm just saying I'm doing some interesting things there, community stuff. If you want to, you can. It's a thing now, and it's a lot more interactive than YouTube, because YouTube somehow after all these months can't figure out how to get that shit together. But it is what it is. You don't have to. You know, like I said, you don't have to. You don't have to. If you want to, you can. So, quite a handful of people made Kicks exclusively just to watch me over there. You know, I didn't expect all that, but they did. Anyway, let me see about acquiring this from you, bruh. Still Heyoon. I mean, that's an equal trade. I think someone might want the hive either, right? I don't know. Yeah, give me that shit. Yes, sir. I got myself a Days IV. Oh shit, that's awesome. Hold on. Wait a minute. You know who could benefit from that the most? Charlotte. Charlotte can benefit from that. Wait, no, not Charlotte. My bad. Dunban maybe? Yeah, Dunban. Dunban benefits heavily from Days. Yeah, let's do that. Break 2, I'm gonna keep that. Weapon power is nice and all, but hear me out. Yes, please. That's gonna go a long way. Dunban's about to hit crazy. You're gonna swap over to the Kick? Appreciate it. And don't forget, you can always send your own. You can, like I said, I'm doing a community thing where I have up to 60 emote slots. If you want your own emote, make it, send it to me, or find one on the internet, make one. I don't care. Send it to me. Send it to me on Discord, whatever. It's fine. And then yeah, I'll set that in. You have your own emote. And yes, it will be forever. And obviously, I'll get more Kick or more emote spaces in the future when my channel on Kick grows. But yeah, you know. That way, you know, some, like, for example, Max has already submitted multiple emotes, so yeah, good on him. Good for him taking full advantage. It is like limited space for now. It's only 60 emote slots total. So if you want one, if you want your own emote, you better hurry up and send me one. Whether you're on Kick or not, this goes for anybody on YouTube as well. If you want your own emote on the Kick side, you know, treat it like real estate. You don't even have to live in town. You could just buy just buy a place and rent it out anyway. You know, like, yeah, just let me know. You can also let me know on the YouTube community page if you made some emote. You could post it there, and I'll hit you up, and you can send it to me on Discord. I don't want to do anything like Google Drive or none of that shit. We're gonna keep it simple. Everybody has Discord. You can just send the file on Discord, on your phone even. You can even send it on your phone. That's the best part about it. No bullshit. No PC required. You stopped smoking weed. You've been Mr. Social ever since. Talking to every girl was opposite before. One day you'll finally make something happen. That's good. It's real good. There's just you know what's funny? There's a lot of people who advocate for smoking weed and other various drugs, and to a degree I understand. Life sucks, and I've been experiencing the shittier parts of life for a while now, and it's really hard to deal with it. It's really fucking hard to deal with it, man. Shit just does not get easier. No matter how you look at it, it doesn't get easier. You just gotta keep fighting on, and that's not fun. That's not something everybody wants to do. So I can understand somebody's dependency on any kind of drug, but at the same time, don't. And I repeat for my audience and all my watchers, if you don't do any drugs, don't start now. I don't care what kind of peer pressures or what kind of family, friends, or whatever tell you. Don't do it. If you don't need it, don't do it. Alright? There is literally no fucking reason for you to start making a dependency on any kind of drug or anything just because life is a bit hard. You know what that makes you? A fucking quitter. When you substitute your suffering and your not suffering, your endurance with a quote-unquote good time, suddenly you're really dependent on that good time, and suddenly you're spending how much money on however much weed or whatever drug you purchase. Yeah, and then when your supplier changes the prices, you might be one of those people who just go, I still need it. So yeah, don't be like, there's so many people like to give you an example, I'm gonna give y'all a real life example, because a lot of people talk about this shit with with hyperbolic examples. I'm gonna give y'all a real example, something so real to me. My sister was doing drugs, and she smoked weed, and she's dead now. The drugs didn't have anything to do with it, by the way. She died of cancer. But don't worry about that, all right? But real life example though, I want y'all to take this shit so seriously, because a lot of people don't take drug warning messages seriously enough until they spend 5-10 years doing it, and then they didn't have to fucking shake that shit off and realize how much of their life they kind of wasted being high. Fast forward, anyway, my sister did drugs, and she had some money issues. She had some serious money issues at some point, and started calling me and my other sister for borrowing money. And of course, I lent her some money because it's my sister. I didn't realize what it was at first, but anyway, point is, the drugs got too expensive for her to casually pay for on her own, and not to mention, she had other vices and things and bad people in her life that I don't know too much about because, well, I never got to find out. But you get the point, though. It's a bit too late now. That chapter of my life is closed permanently, and there's nothing I can do about it. Rest in peace. But anyway, don't do it to yourself. I don't care how tempting it is. I don't care if somebody presents, shows you a cheaper way to acquire the good stuff ever, because the good stuff, the cheaper prices don't last. Just like a sale, anybody can suddenly switch up when they can tell you're, you seem to come here a bit too frequently. How about you pay me a little bit more? And all it takes is it's a price creep. It was last time it was $5 more. Then it was $5 more, then it was $10 more. But you need it so badly, you feel like. And the worst part is, a lot of people who are addicted to weed don't think it's an addiction. Just the same way as people who vape, they don't think it's an addiction, even though they go crazy when they when they can't find their vape. They start blaming people, they start getting angry, they start getting frustrated. And when they run out of vape juice, they're like, man, I shouldn't have shared with you, right? That sort of thing. It's the same with weed. When you need it so bad, you're willing to pay exorbitant prices and shamelessly ask people for money so you can buy some extra damn weed. And to give you an idea, growing up, my sister never really asked people for money that much. There was a few times she did, but it wasn't really any egregious things. But the moment she got into weed, you know what she did what she started doing that she never did before? Asking everybody for money. I'm not talking just me and my sister and my mom and whatnot. I'm talking about my other sister. I'm talking about like family members she ain't never even talked to. Like people we all agreed to just, nah, we don't fuck with that part of the family. They're all a piece of shit over there. She started getting in contact with them just so she can get some extra money, to the point where it was a serious a topic on Facebook. I don't even use Facebook. I haven't used Facebook in like 15 years. So I haven't logged into Facebook in like 15 years, bro. But even it got so bad that it reached my ears all the way from Facebook. That's how much of an issue it was. That's what we did to her in that point in time. So yeah, I just want y'all to know, do not do drugs. I don't care how lighthearted it is. Every drug is a fucking gateway. And unless it's something medically advised you by a doctor you fucking trust. And I don't mean just trust. I mean you fucking trust. You trust. Like, oh yeah, that's my doctor. That's Dr. Brown. He's been helping me. That's been my family doctor since I was like, since I was 8. If you don't really trust, don't like that's the only time I'd say do some sort of drugs that was given to you, like weed or like legal drugs, because at the end of the day, everything's a gateway and everything can lead to your life getting shittier, and no one really cares until it's too fucking late, and then suddenly everybody has a boo-hoo story. Do you want to be somebody with a boo-hoo story because you didn't adhere the warnings? I don't think so. So adhere the fucking warnings, all right? Don't do it. Don't fucking do it. If you don't need it, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't fucking do it. Don't make me turn up the gain on my mic on you. I'll raise this shit and fuck your ears up. All right, I'd rather fuck your ears up than you fuck your life up. I'm just saying, don't do it. Stay away from the fucking weed. All right, just because it's become a social norm and every fucking dweeb ass content creator might talk about how they casually do weed and it's not a big deal and everybody honestly should get over it and kind of just get on board because it helps out a lot. Fuck that shit. Be stronger than them. Be better than them. Imagine if you can overcome your stress without going to la la land every single time shit gets a little too hard, a little too stressful. Think about that shit. Think about how much stronger that would make you compared to the person who, when shit gets a little hard, they call their plug and they drop $400 and now they got the good stuff and now they're sitting on their couch blazing it up, like with the glazed eyes. Like, you know how stupid people look when they smoke? Have you seen people who smoke? They look so lazy. They look like laid out. Honestly, they're easy targets. Someone could run up in their crib and rob them. They'd be fucked. Because they're too gone. They're too far gone because they're running from their stress. Fuck that shit. I don't care what nobody says. Fight. I don't care how hard life gets. Fight. Shit gets easier when you actually give a fuck and try, not fade away. Sure, there's wealthy content creators who do smoke a lot, but that's because they made it. Some of them just got lucky. They just had enough attention and they flipped it into some damn money. That doesn't mean that that doesn't make them a walking example of why weed is a good thing. It doesn't. And don't ever fall for that shit. Don't be gullible. And because I've known so many people who come up with some kind of justification why they should start, and next thing you know, a few years later, I can think of examples like a cousin of mine, one of my favorite cousin. He did weed for a few years and he recently quit. I met him, like it was at my sister's funeral. When I was at my sister's funeral, I ran into him and we had a conversation. He talked about how he was quitting weed, and I looked at his face and I'm like, bro, his cheeks were kind of like he lost weight in his face, and I'm like, bro, man, I haven't seen you in so many years, but I can tell your face is not supposed to look like that. You're not supposed to be looking like that, Chris. And it was just sad to see. Like, bro, weed will fuck you up in the worst ways possible. And the thing is, nobody will notice until it's too late. You won't notice it because it's one of those things that's stealthy. It's stealthy, bro. It's not a big deal until you do it for too long. And then you fuck up your ambition. You fuck up your pride. You fuck up your ego. Suddenly, you get like, there's people who get way too comfortable in life being poor and doing nothing because they could just smoke their problems away. You want to do that? You want to be poor and a fucking nobody? You want to be someone with no work ethic, with no fucking drive in life because all it takes, just work a shitty job, barely pay rent and buy some weed and you'll be all right? Is that what you want? Is that what you want? Y'all want that shit? I don't want that shit. I want to have, so I'd rather suffer through being broke and going through all the motions of terrible parts of my life instead of smoking it away and hoping that, I'll just smoke it away and feel better. No, I don't want to just feel better. I want to get better. I want to get to a better point in my life, not smoke to a point where I feel okay. Fuck my feelings. I always say this. I might feel as bad as I feel about a lot of the moments in my life that I like, things I'm going through right now. I feel so bad. I don't like it. I wish things were better for myself. But you know what? I'd rather that than be a fucking drug head who just smokes away the problems and then when shit gets worse, smoke some more. No. I want to fight. I want to improve my life. I want to be happy with who I am and who I became and how much I fought for those moments. That's my penultimate serious warning to anybody who even has any intentions on doing drugs when they get the chance. Do not do it. If someone ever offers you a puff somewhere for free, don't do that shit. I don't care if you only smoke when someone else is paying for it. Don't fucking do it. Because eventually that turns into you buying a little bit of something yourself. I only got like a sample pack for $5. It's not that deep. And now suddenly you want to buy the full pack. You want to drop $40 on it. You barely even got $40. But you were holding on to that $40 for a rainy day. Now you're trying to get high. I'm just saying, people do it all the time. You want to be that person? You want to be the dumbass who justifies dumbass decisions just so you can look like a dumbass sitting on the couch? I don't think so. Don't do it. Whew. Sorry. I had to really like really burn that into everybody's minds. You know, that's a serious one for me. That's a real serious point for me. I wanted to make sure that message was really hammered home. Cause a shitty poster in a classroom ain't gonna stop you. But a real life story and someone letting you know that shit might fuck you up, that might stop you. You spelled it wrong, Ryan. Ryan. You spelled it wrong, Rylan, but that's okay. Oh shit, it's raining. That's good. Hold on. Side quest. Deciphering machine. I gotta return to these guys, gotta do that, but oh shit, only doing shooting stars. What the hell? There's shooting stars? Rain. Oh wait, no, it's not raining. It's a hot day. Never mind. I gotta go turn these quests in anyway. That's in. Let me read chat real quick. Let me actually read chat real quick. Yeah, I'm sick of it. Getting numbers and getting stuff going. Trying to talk good. Up the rooftop didn't go well. Understandable. Okay, yeah. It is bad. Maybe just once in Blue Moon. Yeah. Your sister was a fiend. I'm on. Well, how you doing, Rabbit? Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard, Rabbit. Also, if you want to get to my the channel emotes for my channel specifically, press the emote button and then click on my the Agent Smith symbol, and then you'll see all the emotes over here. All sorts of shit. Stuff like this, and then shit like this. So whatever you want over here, all that sort of stuff. Blah 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 blah. All sorts of stuff. I got what you need. Unless I don't have what you need, in which case, sorry. It's a work in progress, alright? Leave me alone. Also, I gotta reset my dock so I can have the new stuff, but I'll worry about that in a moment. Let me go back to reading chat, though. It's true, man. I went down 150 to 155 on weed, back up to 171 now. Yeah. Justin, I just did a reading on you. Definitely practice on self-reflecting. What the fuck? I don't know if you ever been in a relationship before, but if you have reflected on that, if you have reflect on that too, okay. Remind yourself to always stay positive and be open to new things. You should try getting out of your comfort zone. You're only gonna be watching on Kick. Understandable. Appreciate you. Anyway, oh yeah, also engage in social activities too. I feel like that would help a lot. Okay, Rylan, the fucking reality forecaster. Oh man, shout out to Rylan, man. They don't do it like Rylan does it. Okay, hold on, I need to go back to the Napan camp. Or wrong one. Forest Frontier Village. For sure, man. So I'm gonna buy something doing this thing is way better. One thing I do like that is consistent that I see in my chat all the time, more so than anything else, is people focusing on some form of self-improvement, and I really fuck with that. I really fuck with y'all for that. Honestly, this is the sort of stuff that gives me hope in humanity as a whole, because I'm so done with people, man. I'm sick of people, sick of people's terrible taste. I'm sick of people's terrible lack of efforts. I'm sick of companies. I'm sick of all of it, right? And then I start streaming and y'all show up and we talk about shit like this, and you talk about the things you've been doing to improve your life and all that. And this is the sort of thing that puts a smile on my face, man. Like, man, if more of the world was like this, was like y'all, do you know how much better the world would be? Do you know how much better the world would be if we had more people like us? They not like us. They'd rather be bums. And on a surface level, you could say, well, that's okay. No, it's not. No, it's fucking not. It really is not okay, man. We are not in a good spot in life. You know it, I know it, we all know it. And it's like if society had more people who are willing to try to be better. Like, I'm not asking for someone to suddenly become like a wealthy person overnight. It's like, have some focus on yourself. Think about learning a new skill. Self-improvement of some kind is very valuable, but people don't care about self-improvement. They'd rather just, you know, figure out how to get the attention of others. Not focus on themselves. Nah, just how can I get other people's attention? You know how sad that is? Imagine your existence literally only being validated by someone else, but not yourself. You don't care if you improve. You don't care if you do things better. Nah, Jesse likes me. But Jesse likes me. Yeah, but Jesse's a piece of shit. And everybody knows it. Why do you care what Jesse thinks? In fact, the fact that you care what Jesse thinks, whoever Jesse is, yeah, you're already on it. That you're really not doing good for yourself. Yeah, but it's okay because I have a bunch of likes on TikTok from a bunch of random children who think my shitty jokes are funny. Huh. Okay. Whatever works for you, man. If that's what makes you feel good in your soul, then I guess I hope that works. I hope that works out for you within, you know, next 5 years, and you don't end up, you know, in a worse place because your whole your whole morale was built around the existence of other people and how they felt about you. And like that, I can't imagine that being my existence, man. Like, no offense, y'all, but I don't care what y'all think about me as a whole. And the main reason is because I can't let any one person or any set of people suddenly become the confidence that I live off of. That wouldn't make any sense. Like, I'm glad y'all have a positive opinion of me. You show up to streams and everything, but at the end of the day, I always like whether it be me, you, like everybody needs to build their own positive opinion of yourself. Not have a positive opinion of yourself. Build a positive opinion of yourself. If you can't build a better you and actually like who you are, I think you might be cooked. You know what I mean? If you don't know how to self-improve enough to like yourself, you might be in a bad situation. And whether it be monetary, self-actualization, whatever it might be, don't let that happen to yourself. Don't be the person who needs to get a self-check, bro. I mean that shit. Because life could get so bad that you're about to face homelessness. But sometimes you just need to look at yourself and realize you're still amazing because of the things you did, because of the skills you have. And it might not get you out of that situation, but a lot of people don't have those skills. They don't have the grit that you have. They couldn't stomach your situation. I don't know. Sometimes just having that self-worth is what's gonna get you through the darkest storms. Believing that you are more than your situation, not because someone else said so, but because you know it, because you know what you're capable of, because you actually pushed yourself to your limits, because you know that you can push harder than this. You can get further than this. You know what I mean? A lot of people don't have that sort of self-confidence, and if I'm honest with you, they probably never will. For all the wrong reasons, of course. I'll be right back. Yeah, I'll be right back. Give me like 5 minutes. I'm sure y'all can talk amongst yourselves and Twitch chat and kick, not Twitch, sorry, kick chat and all that stuff. I'll be right back. You know what? I'll put a timer on the screen. I'll put a timer on the screen. Give me 1 second. Let me set up this timer real quick. Let me get off this. Let's put a timer on the screen. Let's see. Where's my timer? I swear it existed, right? Did I forget about it? Did I delete it? Did I delete the timer? No, I didn't. No way, right? Or was it this one? Yeah, it was this one. Okay, there it is. Okay, give me 1 second. Nope, not that one. Nope, not that one. Oh, give me 1 second, y'all. Shit, not that one either. Ah, there it is. Uh-huh. Alright, there we go. Put that one on here too. Where is it? I haven't used this timer in a long time, so I legitimately just forgot where this shit is. Are you serious? Are you serious? Oh, oh no, where's the timer? Oh, from the multi-stream. Oh, there. I guess I'll just make a new one. Whatever. I'll just make a new one. Just shove it here, do like this, go like this, put it like here, and then I'm gonna like this, and then now you're probably thinking, that's not a timer, that's a shut up, alright? You be quiet. Because the timer is about to start. Right now. Oh shit, it's too big. There we go. Alright, I'll be right back. Oh wait, no, it started already? Oh no. Reset. Okay, now I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. It took a lot longer than I thought it would take. Anyway, let me catch up on chat real quick. What y'all talking about? Oh, okay. Believe in change. I especially have superpowers. Okay, so dang dong girls, so much. And I finally built this end table I've had in a box for 5 years. Nice. Gotta make the apartment nice and presentable. You do. Oof. Okay. Alright, let me smack my phone to the side. What was supposed to be 5 minutes turned into like almost 10 minutes, but I don't think it's been exactly 10 minutes since I was going, right? Right? Right, guys? Probably not. Randomly decided to come back from farming channel points, and now here in FL making some random music. Yeah, go for it. Yeah, shoutouts to, like, unironically, shoutouts to Max, because that motherfucker right there, you can think he's random, but he's always doing something with consistency. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if, like, maybe in the next 5 years, 5-6 years, we're gonna see Max somewhere in the top charts. Just, or maybe a big artist used his music or tracks or something. I mean, that might not seem like much, but if you make beats, music, and whatnot, when you collaborate or work with directly with big artists, that's just as big as that big artist topping the charts. I'm just saying. So shout outs to Max for just doing shit that he wants to do the way he wants to do it and doing it consistently. You know, because around here, one of the things we love to promote is passion and improvement. Oof. I had to say that specifically because, you know, y'all can't see the kick chat on the screen yet, so it's hard for to have kick, and you already know, like, it was hard for the chat to, it's kick and YouTube chat to talk with each other because, you know, I had to translate some things over. Anyway, return to probably people. Let's see. Where's this side quest at? Maybe it's a different time. Yes, sure is a different time. Tweet sound. Do.
Yes!
Yes, because of your help, Barboa run around outside like a good Napon. Did I say Barboa? It's Baroba, my bad. Big thank you. This only little, but please take it. I see Baroba's happy face again. All thanks to you, only possible because you helped. Really, thank you. Quest complete. Alright. Paralysis resist? Who has paralysis on their resistance on their stuff? I know somebody does. Shulk does. Yeah, take that 20% instead. Who else has some resistances? Why do I have bleed defense on? Do I have a better top? I don't. That's fine. I'll get another one eventually. I gotta make some new stuff soon. Yeah, I gotta make some new stuff soon. Blown down. Tension swing. Tension swing. Honestly, that might be a good idea for Shulk. So let's put that on instead of bleed defense. Anyway. Are you a girl? No. You're a boy. Or no, then wait. Are you Pablo? What are you talking about, Rabbit? What? Who are you talking to? Like, who specifically are you talking about? Are you talking about this character right here? I pretty sure this is a female character. I mean, I can literally check in the affinity chart. Hold on. Upper Bionis. Yes, I found her. Okay. Female. Race Napon, age 36, almost as old as Ricky, legendary hero pawn, by the way. Yeah. Worries about her son. Anyway. Okay. Now, what are the side quests that I have to turn in? Nello, yes, and he's by the Fountain of Hope. That's Eternity, Fountain of Hope. So I gotta look for Nello. He's not around at this time, so actually I could literally just check what time he's around. I don't need to try that hard. 18 through, okay, so he's a night dude. I forgot about that. I should have been using that to find NPCs way before now. Like, this should have been, I should have been doing this. No, it's a video? Oh. Understandable. You could tell I didn't know. There you go. He right there. I don't know. One thing I like about this game a lot, especially with the quest structure, is that it makes sure that I read things. Like, there's a lot of games that, even though they have a lot of side quests, and I might like them, 9 out of 10, I don't really have to stop and read much, but when I'm playing this game, I do have to stop and try to remember, where's this NPC at? Oh, they spawn here. And the game has all the resources and information inside of the game that there's never really a point where I feel like, oh, I'm just not going to figure this out. I guess I'll just guess over and over. I mean, I could do that, but I don't have to. Nello knew node medicine was coming. Nello, a little drink. Hope. Anyway, yeah, but yeah, so like that is a really great thing about this game is it does require some thought, but all the tools are there. You never really have to look anything up. Like, there is a way to find out what you need to know whenever you want to, you know, find something out. It's just that I do know that for a lot of people, they'll never care about trying to figure things out on their own. But I really do appreciate that there are still video games out there that have a whole mechanical structure based on figuring shit out on your own. They give you the tools, they give you all the information required, but you still got to figure out where to go on your own with those tools. So you got to read, you got to pay attention, you got to connect some dots, and it's really good for the brain. Let me give you all some random trivia, some random brain trivia, something that might even scare you a little bit. The brain is a muscle, and if you don't work out that muscle, it will get worse. And by not using your brain very effectively throughout your life, whether you're young or old, you are more likely to get brain issues and things, brain fog, all that sort of stuff. But more importantly, when you're older, you're more likely to get things like dementia and whatnot. Of course, there's other factors that play into that, but you can reduce the risk of things like dementia and other various things of that nature by actively keeping your brain active, doing things that make you think. And that's also why, you know, if somebody has a corporate job where they're just, you know, sitting in an office all the time, if you have a job like that where your brain just turns off whenever you're at work, make sure you find something stimulating or engaging during or after work to, you know, give your brain the engine revving it needs to, you know, sufficiently feel worked out, whatever that means for you personally. And it's very important that you do that. It might not seem like it because, you know, why not can I just go to the gym and take care of my body? Because your brain is part of your body, and if you don't feel, you know, make sure your brain gets a workout. Just like if you have good habits going to the gym, why don't you have good habits going, you know, like making sure your brain also doesn't become a flimsy, useless muscle. The brain is a muscle after all. Make sure you work that shit out. Otherwise, it will diminish, and when it happens, You're gonna be like there's so many people I know who genuinely do have constant brain fog and other various issues. They forget shit super easily and have to leave themselves a million reminders. And it's honestly sad to see, but that's what happens. That's the consequences. Life has consequences no matter whether you're a good person, bad person, whatever. Eventually, stuff like that, there's consequences for not doing things, especially when it comes to the body. If you do not take care of yourself, do not blame anybody when you have any sort of ailments or something that is the direct cause of it, especially when it makes your life worse. It costs a lot of money to deal with the symptoms, and if you don't deal with the symptoms, you will end up worse anyway. You know, like that happens to a lot of people, and it's like, you know, like when you get warned about things like diabetes, but you eat a lot of sugary sweets a lot because you have the craving. I'm just craving something sweet. It's not that big a deal. Okay. Keep telling that to yourself. I had various cousins who ended up like having type 2 diabetes and stuff because they really like sweets and they can afford to get some because they, you know, always had some extra money in their pocket, you know? And next thing you know, they're telling me about how serious it is to, like, this is when I was a kid, by the way, one of my way older cousins who ended up dying from diabetes. But yeah, he would always tell me, like, he was very humble, and he always tell me when he came around, make sure you don't eat all those sweets, man, that you don't need all those sodas. And for a little bit I blew him off, but at some point I kind of, you know, sympathized, and I was like, yeah, you're right, I guess I will put this soda down. Begrudgingly, of course, because I was a kid. I didn't want to put my fucking pineapple Fanta down. Like, this shit fire. But you know, yeah, you get the point though. Like, this shit's serious. Take your health seriously. Even if you only take certain parts seriously and you just kind of half-ass other parts, at least do it. All right. Like, you don't have to go ham brushing your teeth and giving yourself a fucking mouth spa day every morning, every hour, but at least brush your shit, bro. At least brush your shit. You don't want teeth problems. That can directly lead to heart problems and all sorts of crazy shit, man. And the teeth pain and some of the like decaying gums and stuff is some of the worst pain you can ever have. Not that I know, more like I know somebody with that sort of experience, and they're one of the toughest people I know. And that shit is terrifying to know how much it bothers them. You know? It's like, damn. So for real, y'all, take care of your business. Handle that shit. You know, this stream is... I'm glad I called this stream the Yapping and SideQuest stream, but because if I'm honest with you, like this is like, there's a lot of yap, but this shit mean like I always tell people, I don't yap just to yap. I'm not just running my mouth just because. There's a lot of people who do just run their mouth just because. I try to have something to say, and this is one of those things that I've always wanted to tell people, you know, take care of yourself, please. Because even if your life is in shambles, there's some things you can still do for yourself, and if you don't do them, who do you have to blame? What, are you gonna call your mom and tell her how could you? What? You're gonna call up your friends and hold them accountable for you not taking care of yourself? Nah, bro. You know what I mean? Anyway, let me read chat real quick. You know, y'all know how I get when I rant. Anyway, I'm scaring you. Does gaming not help? Gaming helps a lot. Gaming helps a fuck ton, especially when you're playing games that actively engage your brain. Like this game for me, like I told you, I like this game a lot because I'm having to think with all these side quests. I can't just pick a side quest and just go mindlessly do stuff. Well, some of them I can, but there's plenty of side quests where I have to remember where the NPC is at, where they spawn at, what time they spawn, and what they even wanted. So I have to remember what that is, and I gotta read through shit, then I gotta go through other stuff, and it's just like, it seems like a lot of work, but for me, I love that because that keeps my brain active, right? Reading helps a lot too, as long as, like, okay, to a degree. If you read a bunch of mindless stuff, like a lot of things that people read, like if you go to Webtoon, for example, there's a lot of shitty stories that are just so one note that you can probably guess every single thing that's gonna happen from start to finish, and it'll be the most unentertaining thing ever, but a lot of people like that because it gives them the sense of engaging with something without having to try to think about complex themes. So I would advise you not to get invested in simple, basic stories. Try to find the complex ones, the ones that are not as popular, the ones that actually give you a story that's worth biting into, character problems that you can gain something from, perspectives that you can't really get in your own life because you don't know people with these sort of problems, but the story, you can read a character who has these problems in the context of the story, and that gives you things to think about. It gives your brain a place to go and study and you know, imagine. That's very good for your mind. But when you read boring ass isekai slop 37 this month, you know, like, what do you expect? You know, what do you think? You're gonna get an interesting story? You think something cool is gonna happen? Oh wow, he got strong enough to shoot gigantic beams and his stat number says it's like 9,453. Does that mean anything? No, the story just has a bunch of random numbers, random attacks, random bullshit. You know it's bullshit, but you consume it anyway. And there's nothing wrong with consuming slop shitty stories. All right, don't get me wrong. If that's what you want, do it. But if you're gonna consume anime, manga, webtoons, novels, at least try to find some good shit every now and then. And I mean actual good shit. Like the sort of stories that make you want to stop, pause, and just like think about some ramifications of the shit you just read. Like, damn, he just unlocked this power. That means he can do this now. And, you know, like things that actually make your mind wonder because they're very well written and they actually take you to a place that is just a little bit different every time, you know? That's what a good story will do to you. A good story will give you something to give your mind something to chew on. You know, that's really what I look for when I'm looking for a new story, a new book, or whatever, a new anime. I don't care. Like, if I'm looking for something like that, I will not watch slop. I always look for something that's actually making me think and giving me a complex story, a theme. No, that's not saying like you need that, but like, I remember back in the day, that was more common, bro. Like, you would be hard pressed to find a story that didn't have some kind of complex theme and moral or something to, you know, feed upon. And even if you were of the stupid archetype back then, you could still glean this message that the story has to give you, because you know, it gave you something to think about. It gave you some, you know, it taught people things. A lot of people learn a lot of like even older cartoons, man. They would teach kids a lot of things about life and, you know, personality traits that maybe they should have. Like I learned a lot growing up watching cartoons because they were made really well. Codename Kids Next Door, for example, one of the primary themes of that show towards the end is growing up, but they present it in such a fantastic way, or and it's such a fantasy enriching way. It's very engaging for the mind, but at the same time, it's not super complex for a child to understand. I would know because I watched it when I was a kid, and the ending is so good. It really does. Like, a lot of old cartoons really made sure kids were left with a moral, a theme, something worth having. Nowadays, we don't get that anymore. You go to Cartoon Network, what are you gonna see? A character with another character talking about butts, twerking, and maybe a fart joke. And yeah, that's your cartoon. Ha ha ha, it's so funny. And the worst part is, kids are conditioned to laugh at that shit all the way up to like age 15 and shit now. It's like, bro, that kind of humor stops working like back in the day, if there was a show with that kind of humor, it only really would appeal to the little kids, because they were little kids. But when you got older, typically you wanted a little something more complex, and that's where the more complex cartoons came in, and there was a lot of them. But nowadays, that's all people have. They like cartoons. Like this, I don't even like saying I like cartoons, because I don't like modern cartoons. They suck booty butthole. They do. But like back in the day, like even when I was like 15, 16, 17, I would say proudly, oh yeah, I love cartoons. Because there was something that they had that made them special, unique, and amazing. Like, anybody can say, well, Adventure Time. Yes, Adventure Time was awesome. It did a lot. There was a lot of morals and a lot of things to learn. And there's plenty before it, right? But nowadays, find somebody who's proud to say they like cartoons who's not 9 years old. I dare you. And see how long it takes. Because nobody can say, oh yeah, I like that show where the characters talk about butt jokes, fart and they twerk randomly because, you know, that's funny. Haha. Yeah, nobody's gonna admit that they like that. Nobody's gonna admit that that's something that they gravitate to, even if it's true. It might, because if anything, there's a level of shame that comes with being so immature. There's a reason kids aim, like, nobody ever thinks about it until they think about it, but there's a reason children are always trying to prove they're not immature to their parents, to their siblings, to their friends, because it's innate to humans to want to you know, improve, or be better than their peers, or be like, someone that they admire, right? And usually that's older people, right? That's just how that goes. So there's a reason, there's a level of shame to, even like back in the day, a lot of people didn't want to admit they liked cartoons. I did, because I knew cartoons weren't like bad for you. There's a lot of cartoons that had a lot of good morals, and they were really, really good, and everybody watched them anyway, even if they pretended that they didn't, But like nowadays, there is legitimate shame in saying you like whatever the newest trash ass cartoon is. They're not good. They're not even entertaining. They're barely worth the watch. But if somebody like watches them, they have shame about it, and there's a reason for that. Like you could say it's not good. It doesn't matter. But if you like, everything has a purpose, and everything has a cause and effect. If you look into the cause and effect, you start to realize shit just isn't as good as it used to be. It's hard to say. Like, a lot of people have a hard time saying they like Fortnite anymore, because Fortnite is falling off. And honestly, a lot of kids feel like, because if they say that, they think they feel like they're really immature, like, and that's a really immature thing to say. And honestly, to a degree, kind of, yes, but also it's just primary proof that, yeah, even kids don't want to be seen as immature, especially when Fortnite is such a child-heavy game. Nobody wants to openly admit they play Fortnite anymore. There's so many kids who kind of like, think about how many kids might say, like, they'll admit that they play it, but they say they'll also throw in the extra little quote, like, hear me out, check this out. Yeah, I play Fortnite, but like, not really. I play it every now and then when my friends ask me, because I used to play it a lot, but it's kind of boring to me now. But whenever my friends ask, I play, because they're my friends and they don't really play anything else. You ever heard that one before? You ever heard that one before? I know y'all heard that one before, because a lot of kids say that shit now. That exact one, exactly like that. They play when their friends ask, or every now and then. I wonder why they don't want to admit they just play Fortnite. Because there's a level of shame that is unfortunately tied to it now, because it's such a childish, stupid ass game that, look, you can say you like Fortnite, you can say there's parts that it's enjoyable about it, but at the end of the day, sometimes you gotta admit some shit is just whack. Okay, let's just be like, we gotta stop being false, like all this toxic positivity about everything. Some shit is just whack, bro. Some shit is just absolutely whack. You can like certain parts of things, but just admit some shit is just whack, bro. It's whack. Just say it with me. That shit is whack. Whatever that shit in your mind is that you're thinking about, it's whack. It doesn't, even if you like it, it's still whack. It's okay to like whack shit, but say it's whack. All right, don't lie to yourself. It's not lame. Like, yes it is. Don't do that. Don't play pretend with your life, because that's your life. Lying to yourself is one of the worst things you can do, because sometimes you might convince yourself of your own lies, and then you spend the next few years rolling in the mud that you put on the ground in your mind. Of course, it's a metaphor. I got those. Anyway, but yeah. Let me read chat real quick. Girls don't like men that yap a lot. I don't give a shit what girls like. Fuck what girls like. Do you know who I am? I'm AllCity Bevan with the chaos sometimes. We're down with the chaos. Last time I checked, the only girl I was interested is a girl called video games. You know why? Because video games are the only thing that matter to me right now, objectively, that, aren't annoying. Like, I'll be honest with you, I'm not even in a position in my life where I even want to think about a girl in my life. Like, women problems right now, with all the shit that I'm dealing with, bro, just throw me off a fucking cliff. Throw me off a fucking cliff. I don't want that shit. I don't even want to think about that. That's a lot of stress. That's a lot of added stress on top of what I'm already dealing with. I look in the mirror and I'm like, fah. Imagine if I looked in the mirror and I was like, fah, and then I thought about, damn, Jenny's calling me again. I don't even want to talk to her right now. Fuck. Imagine that. That would be real stressful. I don't want to deal with that shit. I'd rather not. You could say, well, what if the girl is actually really pleasant and you like her a lot? Yeah, okay. You said the most. You just thought the most hilarious shit. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Oh my gosh. The only pleasant people that exist are the people who find inner peace. I wouldn't even say I'm a pleasant person to be around. I'm not. At times I'm not, because there's times where I'm just super stressed and I'm a pain in the ass to be around. And if I can admit that I'm a pain in the ass to be around, what makes you think a female in my life wouldn't be a pain in the ass to be around? While also me dealing with the pain in the asses that I deal with called life, debt, and all sorts of other shit. I'm just saying, I'm a pain in the ass. I don't want another pain in the ass, bro. Hell no. It's called self-reflection. But just because I self-reflected doesn't mean I'm suddenly gonna improve. Shit don't work like that. I wish it did though. Let me get back to the side quest. Been listening to short stories by Ambrose Bierce. Phenomenal shit. Phenomenal shit was written in the 1870s. Understandable. You can't say female, that's dehumanizing. I don't believe that's dehumanizing, because if saying female is dehumanizing, then saying men is dehumanizing. But what did you type, Rylan? Ooh, wait a minute, hold on, wait, Rylan, I know what you typed. Hold on, wait, let me just boop boop. I'm just saying. Hey, I'm just saying. Your words, not mine. If female is like dehumanizing, then don't call men. Don't call a man a man. Crazy how that works, right? We love double standards though. I'm not saying you have double standards, but I just want you to think, I want to bring that to your attention. Because so many people who just latch on to random bullshit from the internet, even if you didn't mean it. There's somebody who meant that shit or somewhere on the internet, and they just got it from some random girly pop content creator who just says a bunch of feminist shit without even understanding the context of what they're talking about, and they're damaging the minds of young girls who didn't even have a chance to interact with the opposite gender before they set negative opinions for them, and now their fucking mind is poisoned for the next few years until they get it the fuck together. Same with guys. It goes the opposite way too. Guys, it's same shit. Men get, but more boys get the wrong ideas from people, from the guys too, and it's like on the internet, content creators, male content creators and shit. It's like, bro, the cycle just repeats over and over and over. Multiple generations learning to hate the other gender before they even know the other gender. Like, bro, this shit's insane. Imagine that shit. It's ridiculous. Men isn't dehumanizing. Stop saying females. Say women. We don't call y'all males. Yeah, you do. You know how many times I've seen women say males? I listen. I don't buy into that shit. More importantly, you already know this, Rylan, but the most important thing about me, Bevan, AllCity Bevan, is I don't care if I ever become popular or never become popular. I'm never gonna let some social trend ever police my language. I will never let some Karen on the internet tell me how to speak. I'll never let somebody in a facility tell me what I can and can't say. I'll never do that, because the moment I do that, I give up my rights as a man, as a human, as someone who lives and breathes, to speak how I choose to, because someone got upset and their feelings got a little bit hurt. Therefore, I'm not allowed to speak how I want. Yeah, I'm not stepping into that reality. I'll let other men and other women some dweeb on the internet, some person who doesn't belong in the space that they're in the office space, control how they speak. Never that with me. You're never gonna see that with me. This channel I'm always gonna be me. I'm always gonna be Bevan. I'm always gonna be AllCity. The chaos will always be there. I don't give a shit if somebody's offended by the way I said something, because I didn't mean it in an offensive way. So if they want to be bothered, cry about it. Seriously, go cry about it. Make a post about it. Talk about me on Twitter or something. I don't even use Twitter. Good fucking luck. I don't fucking care. I just genuinely think about that. Your feelings got hurt over a word that wasn't intended to be offensive. Contextually speaking, you can listen to how I'm talking and know damn well I don't intend any harm or any insult towards anybody specifically. That's never the fucking goal. But if somebody wants to make that the goal of what I said, go for it. I've learned, look, I know how the internet works, and if you give power to bullshit, suddenly bullshit is how things are gonna go. It's gonna be a bullshit situation because you let it be bullshit. And as far as I'm concerned, bullshit ain't gonna fly as far like around me. Nope. I don't care if it's dehumanizing to somebody. Get over it, because the thing is, it's the same as saying like stupid. Calling someone stupid could be contextually in harmless. If you said to your friend, your best friend, bro, you're fucking stupid, why'd you say that? Man, I keep telling you not to say shit like that. Now you look what happened to you. That was so stupid, bro. You were so stupid for that. If, in that context, did stupid mean anything insulting? No, you're being real. You're being realistic. You're being straightforward. Your friend in that context did something really stupid and they faced consequences. And you were telling them, I told you not to say that. That shit was stupid. You're stupid for saying that. And that's just straight up, right? Duh. So when you actually add context to things, suddenly there's no feelings that need to be hurt. But here's the thing about social media. Here's the thing about social media that people love to forget about. Everything on social media is quite literally set up for people to act like they're the main character, and therefore they don't think about the context, they don't think about the wording, they don't even think about the personality of the person who said the thing. They just go, you said something that I personally don't like, I don't care how you said it, I don't care what the context was, you're offensive. Get the fuck out of here. You hurt ass feelings. Go cry cry some tears in the fucking kitchen, and not the kitchen, sorry, in the fucking bathroom. All right, go post on Twitter about it. Go make a TikTok about it. I hope you get a bunch of fucking views. Like, that shit is so stupid to me. Like, if you really contextualize that reality, that is somebody with zero emotional control who is hoping that their whack ass feelings can net them some extra dollars on the internets. No, I'm not playing that game. I will never let some emotional wreck control how I speak. That shit's not happening. It's never gonna happen. You can hold me at gunpoint, bitch, just shoot. It's not gonna happen. Just fucking shoot. No, I'm not doing that shit. We're not doing that shit. Never police my language, because I'm not saying nothing to offend nobody, unless I'm specifically saying something to offend a very specific person, in which case you probably deserved it, because fuck you. I don't really get offensive to specific people unless they really get on my fucking nerves and they prove that they're worth every insult that I have ready to send their way. I mean, that's just kind of how it is. You gotta do a lot to end up like that in my book, in my head, in my mind space. But at the same time, if you're that shitty of a person, I'm sure other people feel that exact same way. So, I mean, it's all fair game at that point, right? Fuck that person, whoever that person is. Anyway, but yeah. Oh, so I'm one of them? No. You can play that game if you want to. Why don't ever want to support women? You always take the side of men first. I don't take any sides. The problem is, here's the thing, I don't know, that's probably satire what you said, but actually that brings up a good point. Somebody might actually think that. That's a good point, talking point too, because there's a lot of general common sense talking points that just get turned into, oh, that's such a man thing to say, that's just a man thing. You know, there's like a lot of, like, if you really think about it, there's a lot of simple context and common sense things that are it's just basic logic if you step out of the internet and if you talk to a real person in real life. But the moment you go into the internet, it's a man thing. That's a man thought. That's a misogynistic thing. And it's like, there's so many things that get categorized like that. And it's like, bro, when you start to villainize the basic thought process of common sense, you know what happens? People stop focusing on common sense and they start focusing on gender politics. And when gender politics are the only way you communicate, suddenly you start to diversify unnecessarily between men and women. And then the same people who want gender equality and the same people who think, oh, that's sexist, that's this, that, and the third, they become the sexist people themselves. But they're the only ones fighting the sexist war on the internet, no less. Nobody in the real world gives a shit. You go outside and talk to somebody, walk into the bus stop and talk to them about this sort of shit, I guarantee you they're going to look at you with a side eye and go, in their head, they're probably going to be thinking, please shut up. I'm just trying to get to work. I'm just trying to get to where I'm getting. I'm already riding the bus. I don't want to talk to you. And then, but in real life, they'll probably be nice enough to at least let you keep talking before eventually they give you some kind of excuse why they need to go, and they'll speed up and move on. And if you try to keep up with them, then they're gonna just tell you straight up, please stop talking to me. That's the real world interaction, how it's gonna go if you try to bring some internet shit to real life. Because a lot of the shit that people talk about on the internet has nothing, it doesn't even dwell close to the realm of common sense. It's just some shit that some dumbass set in place for all the people on the internet to argue about, and they just don't stop arguing about it over and over and over, to the point where everybody's lost the plot and everything's man this, female that, that's female logic, oh that's man logic. Sometimes it's just straight up common sense. Actually, most of the time, the shit that people get mad about is just common sense. They don't want to take accountability for their stupidity and their lack of common sense in the first place. They don't want to accept the fact that 9 times out of 10 things that they said that day was a bunch of horse shit. And instead of accepting that they said some stupid shit like a normal person, they'll just find something to accuse and say, no, well, that's not, I didn't say nothing stupid. You're just misogynistic. You're just being a Nazi. You're a chud. You're racist. You're transphobic. You're blah, blah, blah. Shut the fuck up. Like, man, I'm so sick of this. I hate the internet for the way it's become, because honestly, it's a cesspool. It's a cesspit of bullshit. And everybody keeps spitting their own bullshit into the pool, making it larger and larger and larger, until eventually nobody is allowed to say anything straightforward anymore, because somebody else is going to get their feelings hurt, and they're going to, and you got to, oh, I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to offend you. You know how many content creators I've seen go out of the way to apologize to some butthurt piece of shit crybaby? And I'm always looking at that, and I'm like, bro, you didn't even do anything wrong. Do not make an apology video. Do not apologize to this crybaby bitch who's mad that you said something so simple, so nothing burger, but they put so much stock into it because that's all they have in their life. Who cares? You know how many people don't care? Most of the people watching don't give a shit. Most of the people who engage don't give a shit. But there's like a small handful of people who'll be like, that's offensive to somebody out there in Antarctica or something, bro. Well, fuck that person in Antarctica. They could take their coat off and go dip it themselves in the ice cold water and freeze, since they want to cry so much. That might be the better solution for them, since everything hurts. You know what I mean? Like, bro, I don't give a shit about none of that illogical horse shit. It just doesn't make any sense, and you can't convince me it does, because it don't, bro. But everybody loves to pretend like whatever logic they stumbled upon on the internet, because they seen it once or twice in a post, suddenly it's true. Like, you know how many kids and teenagers have their like social logic built off what some random content creator or some influencers on Instagram or some shit said in a few posts, and then they take that information and they run with it and they internalize that as their main form of social logic for like every context, without any extra added. They don't even build their own sense of self. They just take what a content creator says and goes, well, you know, a random person here says on the internet, you know, a famous content influencer says that that what you said was racist because they got offended by it once, even though it was actually just played up controversy so they can make money off the drama, as they always do. Anyway, so basically, I think that what you said is really, really weird and rude. Like, bro, the amount of illogical people who exist because of the internet is insane. And nobody ever says anything until it's too late, until we see these people go off the deep end and do some absolute batshit crazy shit, end up in jail, and someone else is hurt, because their illogical extremist feelings cause them to do some dumb shit, and all we can do is just go, well, you know, that's just that, you know, that one person, it's just him, that person's just crazy. Not that he doesn't represent everybody. Yeah, but he was built off that logic that was fed to him over and over and over and over and over. But nobody ever wants to take accountability for when they say this bullshit and people actually play into it. They never do. I wonder why that is. Why don't anybody want to be accountable for the shit that they say? You know? Is it terrifying to be responsible for the illogical, for a bunch of illogical children who make no fucking sense at all? Well, maybe don't say shit that would cause them to be that way. I don't know. say, you know, having a responsibility as someone on the internet who children might watch and literally copy word for word, action for action. I don't know. I don't know, man. I mean, we can look at looks maxers, for example. You know how many teenagers and kids look at a looks maxer and go, I guess I'll take my dad's hammer and bash my face in today. Really let that shit set in. Kids do that. Teenagers are doing that shit right now. Because some dumb fuck on the internet said, take some peptides, smash your cheeks, your cheekbones, and go crazy. Yeah, that's the world we live in right now. Is that I mean, if you really wanna like look at people who are not taking the internet presence that they have seriously, that right there is all you need to see. That's it right there. Some dumb fuck who got away with poisoning a generation of dumbass kids. But it's okay though, because, you know, they just want to look better, right? Sure. But permanent bone structure damage in a few years is definitely not gonna cause them any problems in the future. No way, not at all. Nah, they're fine. It's fine, right, guys? It's all good. It's all chill. It's cool. They're not gonna have any complications in the future. It's okay, guys. You know, like, but hey, you know, I'm the crazy one. I just want to point out, in the world full of insane people, having sanity makes you the crazy person. And everybody happily decides to be the insane person. Seriously. That's just the world we live in, man. That's just where that's where it's all come down to, man. Having sanity makes you insane. How dare you? You should be down with the illogical bullshit that everyone else is thinking. Because why would I have my own personal thoughts about a matter when I can just look up what the most popular content creator of yesterday said, and what did he say about this thing? Oh, I guess that's my opinion now. Yeah, sure, let's not think for ourselves, you know, we don't need to think for ourselves. That's for people who care. That's for people who try too hard. Imagine trying too hard. Imagine thinking, you know, there's kids right now who think reading is lame. Like I just want to point that out. There are kids right now who can't read and they think reading is really lame. And learning how to read, even though they go to school every day, is stupid. That is a genuine thing that is going on with children. And you know what the internet did when that became known? There were celebrities who went out of their way to try to appeal to these children because they wanted to stay relevant and popular with whoever is the youth. And if the youth think reading is lame and stupid and having literacy is dumb, well, I guess Mr. Celebrity 50,000 is gonna pop out and make an interview talking about how reading is stupid. Imagine reading. That's some lame shit. I don't do that. I'm famous. Yeah. It's kind of the world we live in now, y'all. That's kind of just how it goes now. You know? But nobody likes it. But you know, like I'm the crazy one for having thoughts on, you know, the fact that, you know, all these internet opinions tend to, like, even the ones that are positive, even the positive internet opinions, they tend to be just wrong in some kind of way, incomplete. And then you wonder why they're incomplete. They were never complete thoughts to begin with. It was a half-assed thought put together by someone who just wanted to make a post and with as little thought as possible, but with as much attention grabbing power as possible. Whether it be some super negative shit or just something that somebody wants to hear. That's it. And then those thoughts get turned into a popular tweet or post or something, or a video, and then a bunch of people take it and run with it, and content creators who want to make a popular video also copy that sentiment, and then next thing you know, everybody's saying the same thing, whether it be for social relevance or clout, and hoping to grow their platform. And then next thing you know, it's a bunch of people spouting the same incomplete bullshit thought, and then they try to build on it with more incomplete bullshit thoughts, mainly for the sake of popularity and staying in the in crowd. That is literally, it is insane how dystopian the world has become. But nobody wants to talk about that shit. Everybody just wants to, you know, celebrate their, oh, and guys, I hit 100K today. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for following. Thanks for all the well wishes. I appreciate you. That's all that matters. The subscriber count. No soul. No reason to exist. Nobody considering how much they poisoned the youth with their bullshit. Nah. That's not relevant. Who cares? You care? You're weird for caring, bro. Why do you even care, bro? Like, get with the program. Nobody gives a shit. We could say whatever and the kids are just gonna copy. But as long as they like and subscribe and, you know, give us their the allowance that their parents gave them to spend responsibly, instead, subscribe to me and, you know, give me a $5 subscription on my live, so that way I can shout you out and say, oh, thank you, Screamer24, thank you. Shout outs to Xscreamer24. They dropping that big bread. $5 is crazy, bro. Oh my goodness. And rinse repeat. You get the point. Like, this shit is sad, bro. And a lot of kids are under the impression that having some big streamer shout them out is the most important thing that can happen to them that week. So therefore they take the rest of their allowance and do a bunch of gift subs so they can get even more shouts, and then the streamer goes, oh my gosh, Xscreamer24, bro, you're going crazy, bro, shout outs to Xscreamer24, bro, look at him, he's killing it for real, bro, all these fucking gift subs, yo, you're insane. And then after that shout out, you're forgotten about, or that individual is forgotten about. But, you know, that's what matters more to them than, you know, anything meaningful. And we wonder about why the youth is all fucked up. It's a big mystery, guys. I don't know. I don't think we can solve this one. I don't think we'll ever be able to solve this one, guys. It might be over. Might be over for us, guys. I hate people. Did I ever mention that I hate people? I don't think I mentioned that, even though I probably mentioned it, but maybe I didn't. I hate people, guys. But nobody cares. Nobody actually cares until it's their children. That's the crazy part. No one cares until it's their kids that are the brainless idiots giving wealthy streamers all their money for a shout out that only lasts a few seconds and then they're forgotten about. Nobody cares until it's their kids taking part in dumb trends that ruin their life. Nobody cares until it's their kids or their nephews, their nieces, and then they see it in real time and they're like, oh my gosh, I saw my nephew doing some crazy trend and he ended up in a hospital, bro. This is crazy. Oh, you didn't care a week ago when you heard about it and you're like, who cares? I care. I'll tell you straight up, I care. You know why I care? Because this shit means something to me. The next generation that comes after me means something to me. They're the ones who are gonna inherit everything that we pass down. Whether you give it to them or not, they're gonna get it. That shit means something to me. When I look at my niece and I think how smart she is, but she plays Roblox all the time, and that worries me because my sister doesn't regulate her tablet time enough. Not even at all. Sometimes she might take the tablet away when you know, as a punishment, but barely that. And it's like, bro, please get that. Please get my precious niece off Roblox, bro. That shit is oh, man, she's so clever and she's such a smart child. I can only imagine the shit that she can find herself into simply because Roblox is such a perilous place now. Like, that shit is dangerous now, bro. But nobody cares until it happens to their nieces, their children, until it actually happens. And then they're worried about it. Then they're finally the police case and they're trying to get a therapist for their child and they're trying to make sure everything's all right. They're trying to clean up the aftermath. Nobody fucking cares until it's too fucking late. And then the people like me who say some shit, we're not so crazy all of a sudden. I'm not the angry idiot, you know, shaking his fist at the clouds. I was talking common sense all along, as it turns out. Letting your kids get brainwashed by these internet celebrities and fucking dweebs who just care about their fucking growth and their existence on the internet. There's a reason that these kids are so fucked up. They don't just come out the womb yelling yee gaga 6'6" or 6'7". You know, they didn't come out the womb saying this shit. These brainworms didn't come out of nowhere. But it don't matter, you know. We can all laugh at it and be annoyed at it and whatever. But, you know, nobody does anything about this sort of thing, this content invading their brain and just taking away their agency. Are you appreciated here? What do you mean, are you appreciated? Of course you're appreciated. I talk about how I appreciate y'all all the time. What the fuck you talking about? What the fuck you talking about? Of course you're appreciated. But yeah, I guess I'm gonna wrap that rant up. Nobody cares until it's their children, their nieces, their sisters, their brothers, their mothers, their parents. And you know what? If that's you, I'm not gonna lie, I might have to hit you with the big fuck you. Because when it happens to you or your family members, you didn't care. Just remember, you didn't care before that shit occurred. But when it finally occurred to someone in your life or you, suddenly it means everything. Suddenly it's a big deal. It wasn't a big deal when it happened to somebody across the street. You know, it wasn't a big deal when it happened to everybody else. But now that it's you, your selfish ass wants everybody to give a shit. Wants everybody to help you build your life back up. Nah, I don't think so. I don't think so. And the worst part is there's a lot of fake ass people on the internet who really embody this to the fullest. They don't care about anything until it's until it's something precious to them that, you know, when it's happening. They never give a shit until it's happening to them. And that is the saddest part about it. It's like, bro, everybody wants, and then when it happens to them, everybody wants to play pretend like they cared so much this whole time. They were a believer that this was a problem this whole time. You know, it was such a big deal this whole time. No, it wasn't. Last time I checked, you told the last person who was talking about this to shut the fuck up on the internet and stop bitching in a comment section. Oh, but then it happened to your mother. You know, the same people who think AI isn't a problem and the AI scams aren't a problem, it's not a problem when, you know, when it's not your parents dealing with it. I guess, sure, why not? But then your parents get scammed and lose a bunch of money, or your grandparents get scammed and lose a bunch of money due to an AI scam. I don't know, AI wasn't a problem before, you know, you told everybody else to shut the fuck up and let you enjoy your chat GPT and all that sort of shit. But now that your grandparents got scammed, you're suddenly solemnly swearing not to use that shit no more. Ooh, doesn't that sting? Doesn't that sting? I love AI apologists, bro. I love AI apologists, because when bad shit happens to them, or like they become a victim of some AI horse shit, or something that of theirs gets stolen by AI, nobody's gonna listen to you cry. Cause, you know, it's not even a cry wolf situation. It's more like a, well, we told you so. You know, we said this, everybody said this was gonna happen, but you told those people they were crazy and that they should get with the times. Everybody's gonna leave you behind if you don't use the AI. Oh, but when it fucks up your life suddenly, and it's not about getting with the times, now it's like, oh shit, we gotta stop this shit. They're plagiarizing everybody. No, you're selfish, so correct that, change that sentence. They're plagiarizing you. They stole your music and turned it into an AI song. Interesting how that works. You love it or hate it. That's just how people live their life. That's 3 out of 6. That's 3 out of 6. I cannot for the life of me make something good. What do you mean by that? Talking about music? You'll figure it out, Max. Don't strain yourself too hard. Just keep at it and don't quit. I know that sounds like some shallow advice, but unironically, the best advances come from you just being frustrated and just going through the motions, because eventually you break through that wall and you do something and you're like, oh, damn, wait a minute. Whoa. That's crazy. And when it happens, you're gonna be happy. You're gonna be very satisfied, and you know, so just, you know, don't stress it too much. You'll be alright. You'll be alright. Swear. Now, where am I supposed to go for this teleporter? Yeah, that's right. I'm supposed to go here for this teleporter. There we go. Hey you. I'm here to cast that, do that, and then do that, and then hit you with this just to close out with the poison because I don't like you. I like you. Then hit him with this. Blam. Alright, GG guys. I forgot I gotta loot. Sturdy armor. Okay, perfect. One more. Uno más. Uno más. Hey, you buddy. Hey, you buddy. Listen, come here. Let me talk to you. Let me talk to you. So first I'm gonna hit you with the bam, the boot, the bop. Hit you with this, and now you die. Is Max still here? Yes, he is still here. He's on the, you know, he's on the kick side. Oop. Alright, GG. Sturdy armor, quest complete. Now let me get... Damn. Hero of the Hums. Anyway, I think the side quest was up here, if I remember correctly. This specific side quest that I just got the items for was probably up here. Probably, but we'll find out. Yep. Look at me, I was right. See, y'all, y'all really, y'all take me seriously when I say this shit, like, this shit dope. Is that a thunderstorm? I think it is thunderstorming. It is thunderstorming. I gotta take advantage of this. But yeah, like, yo, like, memorizing things and just, like, keeping your brain active. Stuff like good video games will do that for you. Me going out of my way to memorize where this quest was, even though I had, like 20, 30 quests I was doing at the same time. That's that brain power right there. That's that shit that keeps me alive. But more importantly, the more you challenge your brain, the better you get at brain activities. And you can remember a lot of different things at once. It is very much a massive skill that you do have to hone. It's not something, some people are born with photographic memory, but the rest of us, you gotta grind that shit out. And I've been grinding this shit out for years. I might think I might have caveman logic, but at the same time, I still have good memory when it matters. You want to ask him something? All right, well, he can see on the screen, but I'll say it out loud just in case he's, because he's busy making music, so maybe he's not accurate, looking at the screen directly. So, say it. Say it, I'll say it out loud, I'll ask him for you. Be the messenger and all that. Thank you. Yeah, I got your items. There we go. Don't worry. Hey, you, take this. What do you got for me, buddy? What do you got for me? Slow resist? I don't really care for slow resist. I'm not too worried about slow. Slow just prevents me from running from a fight if I had to, but I mean, I could just death reset. It's fine. Let me think. Is that all the side quests I got for that? There's this one. That's gonna be on a hot day. Is there any side quest that's done in the rain? Well, there's one for shooting stars in Alchemoth, but I don't know where shooting stars, like when shooting stars occurs. It's probably a nighttime thing, because obviously you can only see the stars at night, or at least easily at night. What's the side quest again? Challenge. Defeat the proper bandass in the area of the secluded island at Aerith. In the area of the secluded island. Where is that located? Area of the secluded island. Is it literally called the secluded island? Let me go find out. Let's see. Showdown. It's a secluded island, so it should be one of these. Earth, Ether Crystal Deposit. A new shore, Showdown Island. Where is this secluded island? I guess I haven't been there. It must be here then. It might actually be there. Hold on, what's the fastest way? I could probably swim from here to there. Yes. That would be the fastest way. But yeah, Rylan, go ahead and ask it and type it in chat. I will say it out loud, and I'm sure Max will hear it because he's still here. He's still here. I don't know if he's in a YouTube stream still though. He's bouncing in between, but he's on Kick though. Still, I think it's that island right there, right? There's also that place over there that has some glowy shit. Or is that the one? Hold on, wait, time out. Is this the island? Let me point my character. No. Oh no, that's the ether deposit. Oh, I remember that shit. Okay, I got you. Just the one with the teleporter too. Okay, cool. We're going this way. Gotta swim it out. I should probably go grab that item too, maybe. Maybe see what that's about. Could be something good. Could be something good. Seaberry. Seaberry. Sometimes I sub to people based off their voice, for instance. You, but I actually thought you were chill. The voice won you over as a plus. Understandable. I'm really glad that apparently I have an approachable voice. You know, up until like I was like, I would say maybe 22. I'm 25 now. I really didn't believe that there was many good qualities about me outside of the skills that I had. Like, you know, I never really thought I was ugly, but I didn't think I looked that good. Just because old people tell me I look good my whole life, right? But I'm not ugly, and I'm definitely not mid. I have handsome looks, and I truly firmly believe that in myself now, right? This is to preface, this is a conversation now about self-confidence, because a lot of people need to hear about this. All right, some people just don't have it or don't know, or think there's some sort of grand secret to it. It's not. I'm gonna talk about this shit, about to bust this shit open, okay? I'm not saying pause. It's 2026. Shut the fuck up. Anyway, but similar to my appearance, I always thought personally that I sounded really bad. And I always wanted to do a bit of content growing up, like just a little bit. And there was always a part of me that wanted to do content, but I always thought that I sounded annoying. Whenever I listened to my own voice back, I thought, man, I hate the way I sound. I hate this. Why do I sound so high pitched there? Why do I sound so dead there? Oh man, right? And it's like I always like judge myself to such an extreme that I just kind of hated talking. Even though I actually like talking a lot, as y'all could tell. I'm a D1 yapper, but at the same time, like I still like for a long time I hated talking, but I loved it at the same time. It was a really serious internal battle that I always had, right? I never believed that I sound good. I hated the way my voice sounded. I hated how just dealing with people who, dealing with people I don't like added to that feeling, because I felt like, you know, I'm only in these situations because I'm an unwanted individual or some shit. Like, I felt like that. Yeah, you know, like these are real feelings that I felt, right? And especially when it came to speaking long term, like I got to a point where I would just say, you know, sentences in a rapid pace really quickly, so I don't have to talk as long and as much, simply so I can avoid like what I felt was just shame, right? And it's like that's just how I was for a long time. But that really was obviously not the case. I know that obviously I know now that I have a really nice voice compared to most people. Hey, I'm not gonna lie, most people, y'all don't got a nice voice. Alright, you gotta take voice acting classes. I just sound like this. This is how I sound. And you know, maybe it might just be because I have a singing background. You know, I can't sing as well anymore because I learned to sing sing high notes as a kid, and I just never forgot about those breathing practices and things, right? And it did help my lungs, it helped my breathing improve, not to mention I ran around a lot growing up, so I just had really good lungs, yada yada yada. So there's a lot of things that go into this shit, and a lot of people, they might not sound as good because they always have to, you know, catch their breath, whereas I don't know if y'all probably noticed at this point, but I can yap for hours without ever taking a deep breath whatsoever. Like, I'm never really out of breath when I'm yapping. I just kind of keep going and going and going and going and going, because there is a certain way you can speak and breathe at the same time. I know that sounds like really ridiculous. Like, how can I exhale, like communicate and exhale at the same time while also breathing in? Well, newsflash, you don't talk constantly. And unless you're holding down a note or something for a really long time, like, oh, which of course you can't breathe in. But if in the terms of talking, you know what you do? You just breathe in those small moments, and that also helps your mental reactions to, because it forces you to start paying attention to when you're not talking. Breathe in. It becomes I guess maybe a forced practice that you have to do if you want to breathe better. Like, every single time I have a moment to catch, you know, a moment in between sentences that is long enough to catch a quick, you know, if I can get a quick, you know, I do it. You don't hear it because I do it silently. You know, it's a little bit of a short one. If I take more than half a second, or if I take half a second or longer to carry on what I'm saying, then that is a lot of breath I can pull in very quickly. You know, that's like, just like that. I just completely refilled my lungs. and I can keep going talking without breathing for maybe the next 20 seconds if I really wanted to push it, and just keep talking faster and faster. But I don't do that because instead I'm just gonna catch my breath every, you know, little gap that I get, and so I can just keep going, right? And that alone, that alone will actually help my my voice get better, because the thing is, your vocal cords are also something you have to push, practice, and improve. Some people are born with better vocal cords than others, but yeah, like I would say, like, when I was younger, I definitely sounded nasally and annoying, and my voice was cracking constantly. But through talking a lot and learning and, you know, breathing and expanding my lungs, I definitely improved my voice over the years on accident. It was never on purpose, and during the entire time, I obviously had confidence issues. I didn't believe I sounded good. I hated the way I sounded. Like, that was one of my biggest gripes with myself growing up, is that I could not stand the way I sounded. I couldn't stand if somebody played back a recording where I happened to be in the background speaking. That shit pissed me off, because I'm like, damn, I sound so weird. I sound so gross. And I really didn't. But obviously I got better and better at it, because that lack of self-confidence forced me to try to find ways to sound better in the first place. But yeah, so there was merit to that self-hate. I wouldn't recommend it. Like, don't hate yourself on purpose, but at the same time, you know, don't be closed off to, you know, something. Holy shit, there's no way I'm getting those materials. Hey y'all mind if I just you know, let me drop a save real quick, because I might crash, burn, and die right here. Let me read chat real quick. What I'm doing right now is Max says, by the way, what I'm doing right now is looking through, oh, you're looking through my Final Fantasy streams, trying to find the boat joke. Did you post about it already? I'm pretty sure you made a clip, and that clip is, unless you just took the clip raw and then posted it raw on your channel. But I'm pretty sure that clip you made on your channel, Max, it's connected to that stream specifically. So I'm pretty sure you can go to that clip and find, and like, you know, go to this, I think it might be in the summary, or maybe go to your YouTube dash panel and then look at that clip and look at the and look what it's connected to. It should be connected to that stream somehow. Worst comes to worst, I could just pull it up for you, because I actually can pull up the clips that people have made off my videos and my streams. So if you want me to find that stream for you, I can get that for you. You deleted it completely? Oh, I didn't. Yeah, you're right. I didn't finish reading the full thing. That's my bad. Okay, I'll pull that up for you real quick. It's not a big deal. I got you. Let me continue reading chat though. Rylan says, you really mastered the art of breathing? Yeah, I did. Might as well work at the Demon Slayer corpse. Nah, I'd rather be a demon. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, if I was in the world of Demon Slayer, I would not be a Slayer. And the reason is simple, because one thing I learned about, as I actually watched all of it, by the way, everything. I know all about Demon Slayer. But anyway, one thing, I don't know if this is a spoiler, but one thing I did learn is that there are some demons that can resist the control of what's his name. Outside of saying his name and getting deaded for it, there's ways to resist that, and there's ways around that. So first off, I hope I get a cool power that's based around something interesting. But it seems like the power abilities that they get as demons when they become one is based around something that they were into, their personality thing or something like that, right? So I think I get a power that's relative to me that I actually like. Probably something based in martial arts. But anyway, that's besides the point. More importantly, I also think that if I went about it cleverly, I could definitely overthrow Muzan. Like, I can definitely overthrow him much better than everyone else. And yeah, especially if you consider the idea of working together with the Demon Slayer corps themselves. Like, you would say, like, well, if you approach one of them, you might die. Yes, but also if approach the weaker ones, then they don't even have the chance of beating me. I beat them, and then I let them know I ain't gonna kill you. I just want to talk to you. You see, I got a plan. I'm a conniving demon. I got operations. I got goals. You know about the big bad? You know, the guy we're all after? The big bad man? Yeah, I'm after him too. I'm gonna need y'all's help, because obviously I can't beat him alone. but I know things. I know a lot of different things that y'all don't know because you're not us. You're not like us. But you know, yeah, I would slime the shit out of Muzan. Absolutely. Like, I don't think the demons were conniving enough. I don't think they realized how much power they had over Muzan in a long run if they really wanted to scheme against him. And a lot of them were just blindly loyal to him anyway, or just blindly chased power and didn't care about scheming against him when they totally should have. They totally should have, like, slimed that motherfucker out. Especially the Moon Demon. He definitely should have slimed out Muzan. 100%. Absolutely. He had no reason to stay subservient to that piece of shit. But anyway. Agaza? I think I would be, instead of purely martial arts focused, I'd be more speed focused because of the things that I grew up liking more than anything else. Speed is one of my favorite things in all of fiction. That and water and lightning. So I don't know which of those things I'd end up with, but more likely it'd be speed and something else, or if anything, just speed. But if I'm honest with you, speed is enough to demolish that entire verse. I don't know if y'all know this, but the Demon Slayer verse doesn't have very high scaling. If anything, they're not that fast. There's really not too many fast or speed focused characters. You could say, well, what about what's his name, who's the lightning breathing blah 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 blah. First off, fuck him. All right, I don't care if he has lightning breathing. If I am a speed focused demon, bro, you're not gonna get the chance to do your stupid ass pose in the first place. Your head's already falling on the ground. Fuck that shit. You can't touch me. Like, if I'm fast all the time and you need to get into a specific stance to go fast, you don't even have your other breathing stances unlocked. Like, bro, you're cooked. Don't even fight me. Don't even come at me, little bro. Like, that's a wrap. Like, I'm not one of those characters. I wouldn't be one of those anime characters who wait around and let people fucking, you know, say their bullshit and get into their stance and then, like, do the whole anime thing and then it gets all dramatic and shit. Nope. Nope. I'm a speed focused character. Last time I checked, you took too long. You took too long. You thought you had 40 seconds to give me a fucking speech? Nah, I don't think so. I don't want your speech. You should have been paying attention. I already ripped your heart out, bro. That's GG. That's GG. That's raps. That's raps. Don't like, end of conversation. End of battle. Get out of here. You lost. Anyway. Give me 1 second, Max. I'm pulling up that clip right now. I got too busy yapping. Let me go to my YouTube studio real quick and then go to the content and then clips. Wait, where was clips again? I think it was under community, right? You were post. No, it wasn't. It was. Shit, I forget where the clip sections were. Because there should be multiple, actually. Did they move it? Did they move it, bro? I think they moved the section where clips are. Because I can't find it. You what, mate? Mate, you what? Or maybe it's in a different section on... Like, different section entirely. Hold on. Maybe it's... if I go here... Nope. Not shit going. Okay, that's fine. I can find the stream itself. That's fine. I can just go find the stream itself. Give me 1 second. Because I'm pretty sure I remember what that stream was. I remember what that stream was. Give me one moment. Let me read chat while I'm looking. Not possible. The useless demon would be... the ukulele demon would be on me like 24/7? Fuck the ukulele demon. Go, I dare you to try to play your stupid song. I already beat your ass. All right, that's the thing. That's the thing about speed that gets ignored when it comes to fiction, is that in order to equalize characters that are faster than other characters, they have them, you know, wait around and let shit happen and what yada 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 yada. Like, if you eliminate the whole downtime thing, if I'm not gonna sit here and let you start doing whatever, and I know damn well I'm a million times faster than you, and all it takes is for me to take a step in your direction and I'm already upon you. I've probably already punched you 12 times. Like, bro, 12 times before you even moved your hand. Listen, if I have that kind of speed in a verse where nobody else has that kind of speed, I don't care what your technique is. I'm not gonna be one of those characters who lets you get the, like, you have to get the jump on me. I have to know I can't know you're there. Like, case in point, if you catch me off guard and you have some way to subdue me before I do anything, sure, GG, I guess. That's fine. That's fair. That's totally fair. But if we're going straight up and you don't have that advantage over me, I'm not gonna be one of those characters who just sit there and let you fucking showcase your ability. You know, what you didn't know is, as he pops a sinister smile, I actually have the power to control sound waves. And since I can insert my sound waves into your body, I can control you from the inside out. While you're over here gloating and your fucking theme song starting to play, I'm already beating your ass. Like, I'm sorry, but that's GG. In fact, I subverted your theme song, and now my theme song is playing. So fuck you, die. That's how I was gonna go. Thank you for trying to think you can just talk me to death. That's not how this works. Anyway, let me pull up the Final Fantasy 16. Oh, wrong one. I spelled that wrong. I accidentally put A6 instead of 1-6. Oh my god. What I get for typing too fast. Waha! I'm pretty sure the Final Fantasy 16 stream was around this point. I think it was here, right? Whichever one had boat in it. No. It was okay. No, it's either this one. I remember now. It was either this stream right here, this stream, or this stream. Let me check. Because I know it was one of the longer ones, if I remember correctly. Because there was some really long streams I had. Either that or it was one before the long one. Because there was the 8-hour stream. There was, oh my gosh. Whatever happened to the, oh yeah, the 8-hour stream got cut in half because horseshit. I remember now. Yeah, that was the 2-hour one that went into the 8-hour stream, so it was effectively 11 hours of streaming in one setting, which is crazy. That might be the one. No, that might be the one. Yeah, it's the one where you have the you left the comment there. Yeah, I see it now. Let me go look at that real quick. I don't know where that is. Like, if that's in one of the longer streams, good luck finding that shit. Good luck finding that shit. It was around this point, right? No, Sid was still alive. No, it's not the 11-hour stream. It was before that, because I remember correctly, Sid was still alive. Oh, accidental spoilers for anybody who cares. Hopefully you don't care. Why do you give a shit? Anyway, but yeah, that's it. This be the one? Hold on, let me read chat real quick. You wouldn't have any privacy because Muzan would already know he's in your blood. Also, the girl with the instrument always keeps tabs on me. I wouldn't care. They like, at that point, just kill me. You know, like, if they're keeping tabs on me, look, if I'm conniving, go ahead and put me out. If not, don't let me act up. Don't let me act up. Your boy start acting up, shit get wicked. Anyway, wasn't there also a 10-hour stream? Yes, that's the one I was talking about. Actually, there was an 11-hour. I think the 10-hour stream was probably on a different game though. It's a lot of shit. I don't remember where it is. Yeah, it might have been the Until the SIDEQUEST Nation attacked, actually. It might have been this one, actually. Let me see. Because I was doing SideQuest a lot. Nope. Then I ended it there at boat. I think did I ended up like at the boat before I ended the stream? No. Why am I looking so hard for this? That's like that's like a lost media moment. You know what? I'm not gonna look that hard for this. Just, you know what? Just notate down in the future, like in the future of futures, we just gotta have like dedicated, like if someone ever makes a clip, don't lose that shit. If somebody makes a like if there's a meme that ever comes out of one of these streams in the future, y'all just make sure to like clip it, or don't forget the meme. All right, we gotta start archiving this shit better, because I can't find the boat clipping. Like, those are some really long streams, like every single one of them, and I did a lot of side quests in between a lot of different things. I will not be able to find that moment. Holy shit. Holy fuck. I don't think I'm gonna be able to find that shit. Unless, wait, no. I think, hold on, wait. I have one last ditch effort. I'm gonna look through my comments, like every single comment ever, and I'm going to look through, let's see. I'm gonna search boat. If I search boat specifically, that might, or like, oh no, you might have spelled it funny in a funny way. Oh no, I don't know. Nope. Okay, I can't find it that way. I thought I was clever. I was gonna look for a very exclusively specific comment, but I can't find it because I don't think you typed the boat specifically. It is temporary, right? It's temporary lost media. That's fine though. Just gonna have to do better in the future to. Oh wait, you're right. It was boat with spread out. Okay, let me try that. I'm gonna try that. This is the last ditch effort. This is the final thing I'm gonna try. All right. After this, it's over. Shit. Nope. Damn. Yeah. All right. That's GG. It's temporarily lost media. Ah. Oh well. It do be like that. It do be like that. All right. Let me read through chat. Let's get back to what was I doing here? Oh right, I'm trying to sneak past these guys so I can grab the ore. Please move. Oh no, I can't get past them. Wait, no, this guy doesn't care about me though. They do. Hold on. Genius. Genius. They thought they can hide this ore from me? Fuck you. Yeah, you. Don't ever try to hide ore from me again. Big for no reason. You're blind, deaf, and stupid. You know that? Level 84 for no reason. I'll kick you in your shin. Stupid. I'm out of here. Alright. This isn't the... this is a secluded island, though. This is a... Oh, fuck. Wait, stop. Call the police. Call the police. Call the police. Some hooligans are trying to, take my belongings. Oh, no. What are you doing? Foot trap?
My strength is fading.
Ah, GG. GG. Run. Run. Swim. Swim. I said swim. I said swim. Get in the water, damn it. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I looked it up like that, but I couldn't find it, man. Wait, why did I reread that comment? Or that what you just said? That's my bad. Anyway, where's my... I need to look up the side quest again because I forgot the details while in the midst of all my yapping. Only during shooting stars. So let me swap over to neat time. This should give me some shooting stars, right? Twinkle twinkle little star. What a beautiful night sky, by the way. This shit goes crazy. Like this shit's stupid. I'm getting the screenshot real quick. This is gonna be my thumbnail for next stream. I almost forgot to get one. Get your weapon out of the way, Melia. I'm trying to get a peek thumbnail. There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful. Love to see it. Alright. Now let's go ahead and put the HUD back on. Alright. Yeah, so this is the secluded island. So I just gotta wait for... I specifically need to wait for any kind of shooting stars, because then the enemy is gonna spawn somewhere. In the meantime, let me check my skills. Let me check something real quick. How close am I? Anybody close to maxing on their shit? No. Oh, shit. That's almost done. Ryan's so close. Oh my gosh. Sheer determination is going to go insane. Like getting... Bro, getting 15% extra physical defense at half health makes him damn near unkillable. It's really hard to get him there in the first place. Yo, the characters in this game are so busted. That's one thing I love about Xenoblade Chronicles, because the characters are so finite. There's just like, there's no reason for none of them to like be super busted in whatever they're good at. Whatever they're good at, they're really, really, really good at. If they're a defender, they're really good at defense. If they're good at getting aggro while defending or while attacking, then they're really good at offense. They're really good at getting aggro. Like, bro, if they're good at healing, they're like, bro, the only way I can die with Charlotte on my team is if I'm fighting an enemy that can one-shot us. If there's no one-shot available, we ain't dying. Like, I could get down to like 1 HP. It's Gucci. Charlotte got me covered. That shit crazy, bro. The characters' abilities and kits in this game are actually profoundly busted. But it doesn't make the game easier, because if you fight something that is actually dangerous, you still have to strategize. This game, especially Xenoblade Chronicles 1, it strikes a beautiful balance between difficulty and difficulty and being busted. Like, it's still a hard game if you're fighting the wrong target, but also it's not a hard game if you're fighting something that you have confidence you're just gonna shit on. Then you're gonna shit on it. There's no surprises. Like, I'm not surprised that the enemy that I knew I was gonna beat just rolled over and died. And that's why they give you the ability to control your XP, by the way. Like, that's why I have this. Like, I can crank everybody up to level 50, because that's where we're actually, like, we're objectively speaking, everybody's actually like close to level 50 and shit. Level 48, Melia, and like everyone else is like level 50, level 49, right? Like, like stuff like this. This is exactly why, like, this game is so great, because you can decide to be overpowered, get strong really fast, or control your levels, and keep an element of challenge, and strategize a bit more. You get a choice. I don't need to get a mod to make the game harder or anything. I have built-in in-game choices, and there's no need to select a difficulty. Like, do I want to be statistically superior, or do I want to potentially get my ass beat? It's a risk, and you decide which one you want to take. It's very nice. Can I mentor you? Yeah, I don't mind. Wouldn't be the first time I've done that for somebody. It depends though, because I don't really like open-ended, like, conversations when it comes to actually trying to lend help to someone. I'm not a therapist, I'm not a licensed therapist or a fucking life coach, but I do have some things I can say that can definitely probably point you in the right direction, even though my life is also in shambles. That's one thing, like I've said in the last stream or a previous stream, one thing I've learned, oh shit, stay away from me. One thing I've learned about hypocrites as a whole is that everybody's a hypocrite. There's nobody who's perfect. And some of the, excuse me, let me get some water. Some of the biggest hypocrites have the best advice. And if there was a perfect person, they probably wouldn't have anything good to tell you. Because how can you learn from a perfect person who doesn't make mistakes? Mistakes are literally how we learn, improve, and how we see the world. Okay, so that's not the weather I wanted. That is not the weather I wanted. Thunderstorms? Wait, that's how you manipulate the weather. It works. I can manipulate the weather just by fucking tweaking this shit over and over. Haha, it works. Now, is this yeah, anyway, back to what I was saying though. But yeah, as far as mentorship and stuff goes, I can definitely tell you some things and help you out here and there with the things that I have experience with and things that I've struggled through, right? And things that I wish I would have done if I was younger, but like, that is the extent of how it goes. And while I think that could help a lot of people, sometimes it might not help you. I will preface, if you want any sort of mentorship ass advice from me, just know it's not gonna be some grand thing. I don't like to hold myself to some high magical standard that doesn't actually exist. I'm just a normal dude at the end of the day. I like video games. I would like to live in a world that isn't saturated full of dumbasses, but you can't always get what you want. And I want a simple life. I don't want to be wealthy. I just don't want to be broke. So yeah, that's me in a nutshell. So never expect some grand life-changing advice. If anything, I might help you along to an epiphany, something you were probably on the cusp of already thinking about. I would consider myself an accelerant. I'm never really the reason someone improves at life, but I can be the reason someone gets there faster. And I'm happy to say that shit. That's something that I'm proud to admit that that's something I can do for people. I can get you to where you were already gonna go or where you're already landing that eventually way sooner. You know, sometimes, especially for me, even y'all sometimes drop gems that is helpful, you know? Like, it's not, I'm not just the only one dropping wisdom. Sometimes y'all get involved and you say some shit. I'm like, yeah, damn, good shit, you know? I like that. I can use that, right? Because 9 times out of 10, you can learn some shit from a child. Like, children can accidentally say something that might not be the wisest thing, but it might just be the thing you didn't quite think about. It could be the thing, it could be the last puzzle piece that you weren't even, you know, you didn't consider, but once you have it, it's like, oh, you right, bro. Yo, that makes so much, and you know, like, you just have a mindgasm, and it's like, yeah, you were all, and the thing is, you might want to give credit to that person, but, you know, always make sure to remember to credit yourself, because you're never that far off from the truth, or from what needed, or from, you know, connecting the dots that you need to connect. Because a dot can't be connected to nothing. So it's not like I can give you a dot and say, oh, there you go, I could give you a complete idea. If anything, I can give you a few dots and you connect them, but they have to connect to the other dot. So you were already connecting one thing to another. I just gave you more dots that you didn't already have. Make sense? Caveman logic. 101, baby. That's your first mentorship lesson right there. Yeah, I'm a genius. But only on occasions. Let me read chat real quick. I may be able to find the boat stream. You just found the stream. Found a stream that's probably like 1 or 2 hour or 2 streams after the boat stream. Yeah, I think I was close to finding it too. How do you do with the white men you mean on Discord that say the N-word with a hard R? And they're a hacker as well. They have a whole VPN and code, and they go on Discord VC calls showing people saying slurs. You don't. The fuck? I'll give you the straight up. Don't deal with people who do that. That's already some sort of fucked up mentality to begin with, and they're in the world that we live in, the digital era we live in. That's a bit of a dangerous person to get involved with. And you could say, well, it's hard to just ghost them. No, it isn't, because just because they're a hacker and they can probably, like, you know, like, the thing is, doesn't matter what they're capable of. We all have feelings. We all have feelings, and we all get the idea. Ghost that person. And I don't mean like, and do it slowly. Alright, if you don't want to incur any consequences of this weirdo who you might be involved with, I'm assuming you're involved with the weirdo on accident. You just ran into him, now he's attached himself to you. Here's what you do. You just slowly start making every conversation with him dry as shit, as little as response as possible. Now I'm giving you advanced ghosting tactics, because this is some shit that I use when I don't want to deal with people who I no longer like, or I never liked, and they just tried to cling to me, and I never intended for them to exist more than a single conversation in my life. So here's what I do. I let them know that, you know, I'm busy doing something, you know, and then later I come back with the driest response possible to whatever they wanted to talk about, and then, you know, I do it over and over and over, and then I take it to a step further, and I take too long to respond. Maybe a day, maybe 2 days, and I hit them with the, sorry, I was busy with stuff. Works every time. And they're like, because they want to be your friend so bad, they want to attach themselves to you, they want to cling to you so bad, they accept that, because a lot of people are fucking fools. This is just basic social engineering right here. So yeah, they take that and run with it, and you're just like, yep, I was just too busy. And then they start accepting when you're just not around, or you just don't talk to them or ignore them for a week at a time, and then you expand that week to a month, you expand that month to infinity, and then after you stop talking to them and they stop sending you messages, and you're no longer, you know, you feel like you can tell that they've basically given up talking to you and, you know, trying to communicate with you, good. That's when you just slowly delete them, because they're probably clung to other people to fill in the gap that they thought you could fill in, but you refused, because fuck that. And so yeah, then you delete them, take them off your conversations list, and on their end they don't see you anymore, because you were already out of sight, out of mind. By deleting them, you stay forever out of sight, out of mind. And if maybe a year later they think about you and think, oh, let me see if I can hit them up again, and then next thing you know, they can't find you on the list, and because they can't quite remember your username or your profile picture, ooh, suddenly they can't help but ever forget you forever. See how that works? Social engineering and just generally not giving a fuck is a very powerful combination of things. There you go. There you go right there. That's all you need. That's all you need right there. And if you are dealing with someone who like always jumps in a VC that you're in, then here's the best idea. You still want to be active on Discord? Make sure you're never seen online. Always set your shit on offline always, even if you're online, obviously. And make sure it's set on your phone too, everything. And then make sure anybody you actually do want to talk to, any group chat servers or servers like that they might be in, just convince that person to come talk to you literally anywhere else. Make a new server if you have to. Literally just migrate the people you want to talk to away from the place that person's in. It's that simple. If they want to talk to you, they'll be willing to do it, because it's not like, what is it? It's just another server, a group chat to join in just to talk to you? Ain't no big deal. Just don't tell them don't tell them the real reason, because people love to be messy. Even when they're your friends, some people can't help but be a blabbermouth, and they might accidentally end up in a conversation with you or with that person and talk about why you did it on accident and be like, oh, well, and then next thing you know, you got drama, you got beef. So just never be clear about your reasons for things. Always have a half-assed, non-committal reason why you just, I just want to talk in a group chat. I don't like it when random people join, these randoms who say a bunch of crazy shit. Yeah, I don't want them joining. Just some blanket stuff, some obvious stuff, something that can be true all the time. There's always a random who might join from Russia who might say some random Russian shit, spam the N-word, and then leave. I don't know. Right? Like, that's the perfect reason to convince someone to join you in a different group chat or server. Boom. Just like that. Let me read chat real quick. They're very weird and they give loser vibes. Yeah, a lot of people on the internet are somewhat losers and they have no intention on bettering their lives. But yeah, I mean, mind you, it was lonely, tired, and you never tried, so you went on them socializing Discord servers. And yeah, I can never like anybody existing never go on like a socializing Discord server. There's a lot of weirdos, predators, freaks, and also desperate children who you can't save. So yeah. And by that I mean children who also end up in those situations, way younger than you, talking in these servers because they want friends and they don't know how to make them, so they think going to the servers are a good thing. And honestly, you're better off just leaving those servers. You can't save the kids. And I say this as someone who has saved kids from terrible situations or terrible social situations and gotten them out of the place, convinced them to realize how dangerous the internet can be and that they really need to be careful. It's worth it, but at the same time, save your energy. All right, if you don't, I have a savior complex. You guys don't have a savior complex. Don't do that. All right, leave that for the people who are willing to put the energy in their heart into that shit, because if you do that half-heartedly, you'll end up failing, frustrated, annoyed, and just mad that you even bothered giving it effort. I'm just giving you dead-ass honest advice. I've seen people try to take after me and help kids not be so, and help kids not be so, I guess, vulnerable on the internet with just basic common sense. And not everybody can do it, okay? Not everybody has the tolerance to deal with brain-rotted kids. Like, I can deal with brain-rotted kids if it's for the sake of preventing them from ending up in a really bad situation, talking to a really bad man in a really bad private VC call. That shit means a lot to me, to actually do that. But for a lot of people, it doesn't mean enough to you to actually commit to do it. So don't do it. Just leave those shitty servers and don't look back, because you don't want to end up in a situation either. That's real ass advice. All right. Not everybody's built for the same task. I wanna commit my time to helping people avoid shit situations, grooming situations, all sorts of things. And while that might seem like something you want to do, it's a good thing. It's the same as saying I want to go work at a charity drive to help people who are homeless. Do you really though? Do you really want to stand in line, get paid nothing, and just come home with good vibes and the fact that you helped homeless people and maybe a bag of food for yourself? I mean, if you need it, sure. If you have it in your heart to do it, sure. But that's not for everybody. There's a way to do good that everybody can engage with. And not every way is for every person. So find your method, find your means to do good in the world. Mine's is the way that I do things. And that's how I've been like this since I was a kid. Since I was a teenager, a kid, I've been trying to help people gain some common sense and avoid social, bad places on the internet since I was a kid. I've always been doing this shit. Even when I was in my negative, even when I was in my asshole phase, this is one of those things that just I did passively until I started doing it more, you know, actively, right? It's just some things you're built to do, other things you're not so much built to do. Like me personally, I'll never really want to go work at a charity drive. Not me, no sir. I'm not built for that shit. I don't have the tolerance or patience. And if a smelly homeless person got near me, I would have a bad reaction. And you know what? It might not even be. It's not their fault that they smell bad. They're homeless. But at the same time, I don't have the tolerance for it. So no, thank you. Does that make me a bad person? No, because I help out in ways that matter to me. Now let me read chat, okay? Let me read chat real quick. He was actually friends with the weirdos IRL and went to each other's houses and blah blah blah. It has some tech issues because he's a weirdo friend, help him out with them. Understandable. His friends wasn't like that in real life, which was so weird because it means he comes here to express who he really is. Of course he ain't like that IRL. He doesn't show that side when he's around. Yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense he's not like that IRL because the thing is, that's the thing about, I always tell people about the internet is everybody on the internet is fake as fuck. All these toxic positive people, all these acceptance motherfuckers, everybody has a reason, everybody has a right to their own opinion, and you shouldn't insult all these people on the internet have all these fucking opinions and, you know, telling you how to think, and whether they're that or even when they're a racist, weirdo, blah, 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 right? I guarantee you, if you met these people in real life, they'd be quiet as a mouse. They'd be shy as shit. Or they might just pretend to be the most, or maybe that's just their other personality. You know, it's like, the thing is, everybody's fake, everybody's a phony, everybody's an asshole, and everybody might be, you know what, I would agree, everybody might be a little racist. I don't think there's anybody on this earth who won't have some encounter in their lifetime that might make them feel just a little bit, even just 1%. And you know why? That's just normal human behavior. And like, I'm against racism as a whole. But I'm not gonna lie, sometimes I'm like, ugh. I wouldn't say some slurs, but man, look, I'm not even gonna act like I'm some superior human. I'm like, oh, I'm not racist, blah, blah, blah. That's bullshit. My dad is against racism, but he says he says some serious racist, can't speak, serious racist shit sometimes, and it's like, holy fuck, holy damn, holy comment, what? Ugh. And it's like, you know what? It is what it is. When you really think about it, my dad is very old. He's been through a lot of different things. He's been through a lot of racist situations. He's almost died to racist situations. And so like, I completely understand why he says the things that he says when he says them. I get it. Especially because I know his life story 10 times over. He's always telling me. But at the same time, it's like, that also lets me know that even though my dad doesn't like racism, that doesn't mean he doesn't have a little bit of racism in him. That's literally just being racist. Unfortunately, everybody might have a little something to say about somebody or something that might come off as extremely racist. I don't care who you are. I don't care how accepting you think you might be. Actually, I'm part of the LGBTQ plus, and we're very positive here. I'm a furry, and we're very positive. We don't have anything to say, and we always think we're always positive. Bullshit. Behind closed doors, if somebody pisses you off enough, you will have some shit to spat off about. I don't want to hear it. Nobody's a perfect human. None of you are fucking anime characters. I'm not a protagonist in some happy-go-lucky anime that's PG-13 for the kids, where I'm punching the bad guys and sending them the super tail. No. Let's be so for real. Step back in the human skin, get off the internet, and realize you might not be racist, but sometimes you might actually accidentally say some racist shit. And you know what? Who gives a damn? Like, bro, as long as you don't, like, embody that shit, as long as you don't internalize that shit, just let it out and move on. Even if you just say it to yourself. And I know that might be taboo to say on the internet, but somebody needs to say it. Somebody needs to say it, because everybody thinks they could pick a side and really live on that shit. You can really live on whatever side you pick. Well, yeah, right. If you could pick a side and just live on it for the rest of your life, do you know how easy life would be if you could just decide, oh, I'm a good person, I don't do this, that, and a third. You make a list of things you'll never do, and then you go on about living your life. Do you know how easy the world would be, how many problems would be solved if humans could live their life that way? They could just say, oh, I'm not like that, and truly mean it for the rest of their life. No. You're not a comic book character who can make a resolution to always do the right thing because Uncle Ben died right in front of you. Yeah, right. You'll make mistakes and you'll feel bad about it. You might feel shame about it. Just move on, all right? You're human. And accept that part about you're human. This is why I always talk about negativity and bring up negativity and things. Because negativity is literally the shadow of life. You want to have a positive outlook on life. You want positive things to happen to you and other people, whatever. But bad shit happens. Accept it. And stop pretending like you're not a part of it. You don't have bad things and bad things don't exist. And people need to stop playing pretend. Because the moment you stop playing pretend and accept the real life for what it is, you can make improvements on your life. You can actually step into a better version of yourself. Even if it doesn't feel like it, even if right now, in this very moment, shit is just getting shittier. Accept the shitty parts and stop playing pretend like they don't exist. Because when you play pretend, you just delay the inevitable, and then now you're at rock bottom. Now you're actually at rock bottom. When you reach a point in your life where there's nothing else you can do except rely on other people's help, that's when you really fucked up. But typically people who reach that far tried to deny the negative parts of their life. They tried to play pretend. They tried to if I just act positive and go to La La Land, everything's cool, right? No. Sometimes you gotta admit that some problems are really serious and you're literally the reason that they're happening to yourself. Some problems are your fault. Some things aren't just because debt. They're not just because school debt or the corporation or because your parents did or because this bad person at work did. Blah, blah. Sometimes it is your fault. Sometimes you are the procrastinator who put yourself in such a shitty situation. Now you have to do some serious makeup work or you fucked up your financials due to, I don't know. Point is, accept responsibility, accept accountability, accept the bad parts about yourself instead of playing pretend like you aren't a bad person, or rather, let me rephrase that, like you aren't someone who doesn't make mistakes and has some serious character flaws, because none of us are anime characters who are just caricatures and, oh, he just embodies the good guy. The fuck does that even mean? Even Martin Luther King, that everybody praises as a great man, has some shit that he did. Apparently, not everybody is cracked up, is the greatest person ever. Martin Luther King wasn't the greatest person ever, but he fought for, black rights, and he died for black rights, knowing damn well that it was going to get him killed. He did it anyway, but at the same time, that doesn't make him a perfect person. There's a lot of good people in history we can look back at and also dig into their life and find out they weren't exactly the best person ever, but they didn't have to be, because the negatives were part of the solution. Accepting that you're not the perfect person for something is exactly why you're the perfect person for something. Like, really think about that shit. Really think about that logic. It's not backwards. Accepting that you're not the perfect person for something is the exact reason you're the perfect person for that thing. For example, someone thinks they don't have what it takes to be a content creator. That's exactly why you should be a content creator. That alone right there. If you said that shit in your life at all, I said that shit. And honestly, people are there. I've been given a lot of gratitude for the few views and the likes and stuff that I do get, for the people who watch my content. I get to do a lot for the little that I have. And I was the same person who told myself I'm not meant to be a content creator. That's just not for me. It's not in my cards. I have too many character flaws. I do this and do that. I think I sound weird. Some of that might be true. Some of that might be false. But I still fucking did it. I'm still doing it. I stream daily, and I don't give a damn how bad my life gets. I stream daily because I fucking love this shit. Not because I'm the perfect person for it. Not because I'm built for this shit. Because I like it. That's why I put so much effort in. That's why I'm still yapping to y'all right now. I can easily just, how easy it would be for me to just drop a save right now in the stream and just go watch a bunch of YouTube videos that I'm really, really interested in watching. I could do that. I could literally just never stream again because this shit ain't paying me. Because I haven't made enough progress to start getting like some real paper, like at all. So I could do that, but I don't. Because just like with everything, there's a lot of negatives but there's also a lot of positives. You got to accept both. That's life. That's life. And don't take it as you will. Take it as it is. Because shit don't get better just because you only looked at the positives. Unless you're probably like, you know, have some really down to earth and wealthy family members who can save you from any situation barring jail time of extreme offenses and death. But, you know, if you're not one of those people, I guess, if you're one of the peons and regular humans like us, you know, like me, you know, working a regular ass job or not being able to get a regular ass job, then welcome to the real world where you got to accept the positives and the negatives. You don't get to live in la la land and just, you know, it's all going to be fine. No, it's not. It's not all going to be fine. Just accept that it's not all perfect. Anyway, let me read chat real quick. Guy defending him, see the gay, some loser, seemed to give his legitimacy, like, bro, he's not your friend, get up, he's such a loser, you'll never call someone like that my friend, especially when he treats you like shit, talking about the he jokes. Nah, if you keep him around, then you must be like him too. They say birds of a feather flock together. Absolutely. When shitty people are all in one Discord server, leave, because you might end up catching one of their bad habits. Dead ass. Like, I hate catching bad habits from people I don't like. That means I was around them too long. Whether it was by choice or because I had to be. And I would say I'm pretty immune to copying other people's behaviors. And it's more so, it's typically other people copy my behavior the longer I'm around them. But I'm still prone to it. I'm very prone to accidentally imitating someone else's behaviors just because I've been around them too long, you know, or, you know, just sufficiently enough. Now, when is this light show gonna happen? Let me finish reading chat. You found the boat stream? Good shit, bro. Now make a badass clip out of that. Or maybe, I don't know, actually no, make a soundbite. I can use that. Actually make a soundbite and send it to me. When you make it, give me a Discord. Wait, you already have you on Discord. Never mind. When you make it, send it to me on Discord, because that soundbite I can use it for my streams. And like, you know, donation effects and stuff. That's gonna be the first legendary soundbite, because it actually came from a legendary stream. I really like the Final Fantasy 16 streams. Anyway, yeah, we could be joking and not mean what we were saying, but in that moment, you kind of were. Something sparked you to say it. Not saying you're racist, but we can get a little uppity at times. Absolutely. Like, I always find the notion that black people can't be racist absolutely crazy, because, bro, I've seen so many people who are so black. I'm black, right? I'm a black person, and as someone who's been around black people, I've heard some blatantly racist shit come out of a lot of black people's mouths, but they don't even feel apologetic or even lace it with I'm just joking, but they don't even give one of those or nothing. They just say it straight up and keep going as if they didn't say some shit that's out of pocket, because if somebody else of a different skin color said that shit, we would all be looking at them like, damn, bro, that was racist as shit. And it's like, it's crazy that black people have that mentality. Because it's such a weird mentality too. Like, it's a mindless one where it's like you can be at the cookout and Unc, like actual Unc, not Unc in the social term. I mean like actual Unc, you know, Unc, says some crazy shit and we're all just like, whoa. And then we move on in the next 5 minutes next 5 seconds, because honestly, the burgers are slapping, the sausages are going crazy, and whoever bought this homemade homemade sauce, bro, can we pay you? That was cousin Jeffrey. Oh my god, bro, Jeffrey. Oh, please make that sauce again, bro. Make that sauce, like that. You know what I mean? Like, it's so easy to just move past it, cause yeah, that's kin right there. That's kinfolk. It's kinfolk. We don't worry about that. It ain't a big deal in the moment. But when you think about it, it's like, if you really like take a moment, like pause, freeze time in your mind and brain, and just like really digest that shit. Did Unc really just say that shit out loud? Like really loud. He said that shit with his everybody better hear me voice. Jesus Christ. Are you, man. And then there's the times where it's like you're, you know, I guess whatever your heritage is, whether you're black, white, Hispanic, German, Russian, African, American, African, and you know, Swedish, Japanese, name it, whatever, man. Italian, dude, it doesn't matter. Whether you're Indian, it doesn't fucking matter, bro. Like, there's always gonna be a situation where your elders want they don't say it directly, but they kind of want to raise you in a way where you inherit their beef, you inherit their gripes, you inherit their gurs at reality. And to a degree, yeah, sure, I'll inherit the hatred for the economy, sometimes the government and everything else, absolutely, because I'm still dealing with that now. But I don't want to inherit the racism. I don't want to inherit my dad's racism. I don't want to inherit his beef with white people for all the things he's been through. I don't want to inherit any of it. I don't want it. I don't want that hate in my life. I'm already a professional hater. I hate everything. Like, I already hate everything. I don't need to be racist too. I don't need to inherit genuine racism. I don't want that. You know, I will reject that till my last days. Anyway, we can lose our train of thoughts at times, but yeah, I'm not excusing being racist, but you know, things happen. Right? We would jump them. It's so weird. Like, it's selective and pick and choose who we turn a blind eye to. So it's very unfair in the black community. They only get together when it's someone who ain't black. Yeah, and who says it ain't right though? But do at the same time for our own our keep. Why don't y'all hold our own kind accountable? Is it's because y'all feel like sometimes. Or it's because I feel like sometimes I feel like they're trying to tying it to slavery. Yeah, a lot of things in the. My dad ties so much shit to slavery. Like, you wouldn't believe how many random conversations about, I don't know, just let's say some shit on the news about some white dude who went to jail for shooting up a. I'm not gonna finish that sentence. But you get the point. Let's say that. He'll somehow relate that back to racism. And all the victims were white kids in a primarily white school or some shit. And it's like, bro, Dad, how did you, huh? Why does it have to go back to slavery? Why is it suddenly about shooting black kids? I don't, huh? What are you talking about? There was no reported victims, black kids at all, and that school in itself is in one of the whitest neighborhoods in America or some shit, bro. Like, bro, what are we talking about? And it's like, it would be crazy how everything in his mind somehow always ties back to slavery, and it's like, you're not wrong, Rylan. That shit happened, bro, especially with your elders in the black community, bro. Like, so much shit ties back to slavery. And my dad's been doing this thing where he's been watching a lot of race videos and stuff from Africa, Burkina Faso, and all this stuff. So it's like blah 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 blah, right? Things you can educate yourself on if you want to. But the point is, it's always this AI voice channel talking about some shit, and it's like, I hate to see it, because sometimes I can listen to the shit that he's watching because he watches it on the TV. You know, we have a big TV, and he watches it on the big TV. And it's just like, bro, Dad, I can hear that from my fucking room. Luckily, my mic doesn't pick this shit up. But anyway, and it's like this stupid ass AI voice droning on about some shit. And it's like, you ever heard? Yeah, I mean, y'all know about the AI-isms. When you hear, you're just like, ugh, that sentence structure is disgusting. And it's like, man, and everything in his mind just always correlates back to slavery. I mean, we could be talking about food at the table, about how we want to, man, we got to get some of this next time, man. That other thing that we bought last time did not last long enough. And then somehow he'll relate that back to how they want to put us back in chains. His words, not mine. I'm like, bro, Dad, we're talking about some damn food right now. We're talking about what we're going to meal planning. What? How? This should be crazy. How you doing, L2? What's up? Welcome to the long stream. By the way, I'm live on Kick too. If you want to see the full size stream, I'm live on Kick. There are a bunch of emojis you can use without any subscription and channel points and a lot of cool shit going on over there. It's way better and more conducive for a streaming experience. If you want to go there, you don't have to. It's in the stream description. Anyway, but yeah. Anyway, let me read chat. Let me catch up back on chat. Y'all know how I get when I rant. It's hard to read chat and rant at the same time. I'm too passionate about this shit. Anyway, I feel like the ancestors and carry inherit something but that's not our burden. Exactly. Oh my God, we're so aligned. What you said. It's very strange because it'd be people who ain't even lived that era, feeling like they know all or have everything, or have heavy energy where they be so mad that they did the ancestors be like fake outrage. Yeah, it's like they force themselves to be angry. You can tell they'll gag. The gag, I can't. Why did I speak? They gag as if they don't really. I mean, they act. Why am I reading like that? They act as if they don't really give a fuck about what our ancestors went through. They only use their struggles and pain when it's beneficial for them. Yeah, you're here to sleep. Understandable. You know, that's a perfectly valid reason. Honestly. All right, now. What was I doing again? I've been yapping this whole time. What the fuck am I doing? Oh right, I'm trying to get like the stars in the sky. What was it? What's it called? Oh, wrong thing. Give me that. I need to only during shooting stars. I don't know how to trigger this. Maybe it's like a midnight thing. Cause I've been going to this. Maybe I gotta go to midnight. Is it like a midnight thing? Doesn't seem like it, bro. How do I... I'm glad y'all like the conversations. I try to make them as... Like I said, I always say this, and I will continue to say this for years to come. Whenever I yap, I try not to yap about a bunch of nothing. That is not what I do. I do not open my mouth and say a bunch of bullshit, because if I'm doing that, I might as well just start aimlessly freestyling to fill the dead air, right? Which I will do at times when I feel like it, you know, just freestyling, yeah, you know, rambling, rhyming some words together. But like otherwise, I have something to say. Like there's a lot of things I have some shit to say about, and I will run my mouth about it at all times. At all times, and you can't stop. Once I start, you can't stop me. Y'all know how it is. This shit get deep. This shit means something to me. This shit means something to me, y'all. Give me 1 second. My brain is recalibrating. You can physically tell I'm recalibrating. I'm losing my train of thought as I'm doing things. It happens all the time. Don't worry about it. Don't even overthink it. Don't even overthink it. It's chill. It's chill. I'm okay. That's kind of what happens when you yap for 6 hours in a row. Sorry, about to be 6 hours and 30 minutes in a row. I'm really good at this if you can't tell. Teehee. You have to cut the audio of the boat clip. It's been restored. Oh, good shit, Max. But y'all can't see what Max said, but he found the boat clip from a year ago when I was playing Final Fantasy 16, and he restored it. Shout out to Max, bro. This is why I like having talented people around. Y'all do some cool shit. Y'all do some cool shit, and you don't even want, like, it's just some casual shit, you know, for you. It's something basic, something light. I like talented people. Y'all are amazing. The boat shall float. Let me reach out real quick. I mean, there's a streamer, you know, you fuck with him, and you actually subbed him. All right, what's the name? Oh, I feel like you're about to complain. I saw the butt, bro, and I'm like, oh, uh-oh. What happened? What'd he do? And how'd he do it? Wait, was that a shooting star I just saw? Bro, when do I get the shooting stars? I need the shooting stars to happen right now so I can do the side quest. This is some bullshit, because if I have to come here next time there's shooting stars, it's gonna be too late, because I'm gonna have to swim all the way from here to there, and that takes, like, way too long. Bro, this is bogus. This is bogus. Give me shooting stars. Now, Mr. Krabs. Well, this is a clear version of the sky, so maybe I should set it to this time instead. From now on, that might give me shooting stars more likely. Let me chat real quick. He's a small content creator, and not gonna lie, he was chill mostly and did talks and played Minecraft. Okay, that makes sense. Pretty standard. Just you saying that he has, has you hearing 4/4 string and ostinato in D minor. I had to think about it for a moment, but honestly, yeah, you're not wrong. That's good. I like that. If it no, then by the way, that I will not tell anybody what that means. If you don't get it, that's okay. All right, not everything is meant for everybody's brain, and that's fine. All right, it's Gucci. That's a good one though. I love that. Anyway, you gonna send it to me through Discord? I got you. Hold on. Let me open. Let me grab my phone real quick. Actually, no. I'm opening up through my computer. That way I can actually just. There we go. Boat. Oh, there it is. There's the boat clip. I got it. Thanks, Max. Oh, shout out to Max, bro. We got the fucking boat clip. Hold on, give me a second. Y'all don't know the greatness of boat. Give me 1 second. Let me put y'all on. Let me see here. Oh, first let me drag this over to my media section, my media files, so that way I'm not like lost and confused at where this shit is. Belongs. No, stop that. Belongs in here. Oh, actually no, I'll just cut it and then I'll put it here. Go to my video stuff and put in my video stuff. There we go. We got boat. Oh my gosh, we got boat. All right. Y'all ain't ready for this. Boat. Unedited, by the way. Unedited, just I don't even think I can replicate that as perfectly as that. I was pretty much delirious when I said that, by the way. When I said boat, I think it was like a long ass stream and I was already tired that day, but I just really enjoyed playing Final Fantasy 16. But yeah, like I don't think I can mimic that. That was perfect. Perfection. Boat incarnate. Boat. The only boat you'll ever need. Anyway, let me go back to reading chat real quick. Sorry, I got hype about boat. Shout out to Max once again. Fucking love boat. All right. He started playing Roblox and started the giveaways. He's been you already know. Oh no. He's just been losing favor. Giveaways would be diverse, but now he only gives away Robux. Let me guess, he thought as a small content creator, he was gonna hop on Roblox, make a bunch of views, get a bunch of new viewerships, or new viewers and stuff like that, give them resources, and then they stay because he gives them things. One thing he forgot to consider is that Roblox players, especially the younger ones, remember maybe it was 2 streams ago, I talked about how children, especially Gen Alpha, they, as brain rotted as they are, they're very callous, and they really only care about how they're gonna achieve their desires in life, because they see how much everyone else is suffering, and so there's a subconscious level of like, don't give a fuck, just focus on grinding or finding a way to get what you want, and that's just kind of instilled in them, but with or without the brain rot, right? That's just how their generation is. A lot of kids are like that. My niece is like that. My youngest niece is really like that, and it's like, I don't hate it. Honestly, W mentality, they're gonna need that to survive in this world, because this shit is getting crazy. So when you make Roblox content and you try to build your brand off of your channel off of giveaways and giving them something, giving the people who tune in, which is usually kids and young teens, something, you know, like Robux, game passes, whatever. Like, they're not incentivized to watch you, they're incentivized to show up and beg. And when they've already gotten what they want, what do you think happens? They don't even want to be a part, they don't care anymore. And they're only going to show back up when they want to get something from you. And then most of the time they have the audacity to blatantly just beg you for stuff, even though they didn't win the giveaway. Like, oh, I didn't win, but like, could you please you know, I really need this. Like, I want to make a new outfit, and you know, like they'll shamelessly tell you exactly why they want it, even though it's not a good reason. Some of them will lie. Like, bro, Roblox players are accidental scumbags, and they're not old enough to realize how scummy their behavior actually is. Like, dealing with Roblox players is no bueno, no bueno. Not every Roblox player is like that, don't get me wrong. I used to play Roblox. Obviously, I'm not a Roblox shitter. I don't act like a Roblox player. I've never adapted to the Roblox behaviors. I just played Roblox growing up, you know, alongside a bunch of other different games that weren't on Roblox, because, you know, I'm a fucking gamer. I'm not just fucking sitting on Roblox, but, you know, it's whatever, right? So, for me, it was just different. Roblox used to be different anyway back in the day, before I quit. Alright, anyway, the biggest gag of the Bevan channel has been restored. Absolutely. Let me go back to reading chat. Anyway, I had to get that little rant out about how Roblox players are just not the right audience to cater to unless you just don't want audience, like, if you don't want audience interaction, you don't want any kind of, if you just want pure numbers, pure subscribers, maybe some likes, and pure channel growth with no merit, with no real weight to it, make Roblox content. Make some kind of brain rot kids content. Do it right now. You will succeed. You'll get exactly what you want. Heartless, soulless viewers who don't give a fuck about you. They're only in the comment sections begging for stuff because they know somebody might win a giveaway. So maybe if they beg, it might be them. Yeah, or they'll type in the comment section, frame 1, W video, bro, W stream, bro. Hey, can I get some Robux? In the exact same comment or the same thing in the same chat. It's like, bro, damn. Soulless individuals, and it's fine. That's gonna get them far in this shitty society that we're moving into. But it's still not fun to deal with. As pragmatic as these kids tend to be, and shameless as these kids tend to be, it's not fun to deal with them. Nobody wants to deal with that level of zero fucks. Please give me your stuff now, please. Teehee. That's not fun, especially when it's coming from someone you know as a child. It's like, damn. You know, if it was a grown-ass man doing that to me, or a grown-ass woman, I can at least just label them a piece of shit and walk away. But when a kid does it, it's like, it just hurts my heart a little. I'm like, yuck, man, oh God, I can only imagine how this behavior is gonna evolve later. Like, you're really like prepping yourself to be a shithead. You don't even realize it. Oh my God, yucky. Anyway, yeah, let me go back to reading chat real quick. Switch up some Roblox. His channel's not even organic no more. Yeah, it do be like that. He gave up the vibes for easy money. Now you see in chat's little kids spamming W and all that brain rot shit. Of course. Why do you think I really don't like want that shit? When last time someone showed up with some brain rot shit, what did we do as a group of people? We ignored them. And what did they do? They left. Because I ain't having that shit. You're not gonna get away with some brain rot in my chat. Fuck that. You better say a real sentence or something. Just no brain rot, alright? Be normal. I don't care how young you are. If you wanna hang out here, whatever, man. Alright? Don't be offended by me cursing because I'm talking real talk and no other content creator seems to want to do that. So I'm not a child-friendly channel, but I have a lot to say, and I'm sure any adult out there could understand that I'm actually talking some real shit. So, you know, it's like, I'm not gonna spare your children their ears from my cursing. Oh no, he's cursing, when they're watching so much worse content than this. There's kids watching content that will make you and me gag, because that's the kids content. It's the kids content. It's okay. It's not weird. That's just what the kids watch these days. You were a kid too. You watch weird stuff. No, I didn't watch that weird shit. Not that weird shit, Patrick. Not me. Nope. No. Not whatever the kids be watching. So like me cursing, like dude, if ever a kid's watching me and they ask me, hey, can you stop cursing? My mom's watching. Let me talk to your mom real quick. Hold up. Let me talk to your mom real quick, because I'm just kidding. But like, no, I have to tell him straight up, sure, I'll try to tone it down a little bit, but no, I'm not gonna stop cursing. I don't do that. And I have to let him know, because like, bro, I'm fucking, not even YouTube can police me, bro. I don't care if YouTube puts me in the penalty box. The people who want to find me and watch me, they will. And that has been proven. After being put in the penalty box for like like what, however long, like YouTube, only just today, YouTube took me out the penalty box because this stream on YouTube is actually getting good views. Right now, it's getting some good views, like it should, like it used to, like it always should have, but you know, like, but regardless though, even when I was in a penalty box for like a month, half a month straight or whatever, however long it was, like y'all still came to watch. So at this point, I don't even fucking care. Guidelines be damned. As long as I'm not breaking no fucking rules on YouTube that I get my give me a strike, put me, you know, take me out the algorithm. Fuck the algorithm. I hate the algorithm. I hate them. I hate all the clinkers. I'm not trying to compete with all these AI videos. I hate them. Yup. Said it just like that. I'm black, by the way. Just want to get that context. Anyway, let me go back to reading chat. I can't even be in this chat anymore. I used to like drop to say hi. Roblox players are little sociopaths trained for Roblox greed by island supporting platform. An island supporting platform. Absolutely. That is one hell of a sentence. L2. Good shit. I agree. I agree. Feel so sad. It's actually so scary. Like I would go crazy. I don't think I could ever do Roblox as a giveaway if I ever made content and had supporters. It sucks. Even when I made Roblox content just playing one game, not doing any kind of giveaways, it still wasn't fun, you know, like occasionally, even though I was trying my best to ward against it, people would show up and people would literally comment on the VODs of my Roblox streams where I was playing Combat Warriors, which is the only game I played on stream. And I just, you know, fought people and made a fun environment for people who wanted to join in the server and fight people and jump people and make a server more chaotic, because that was the idea, that was the goal, and it worked. It was fun, it was great. But people would show up in the stream, beg for Robux or try to buy my account because I had a rare mythical item that was like 0.0006% drop chance, or they would show up on my watch the VODs and show up or look at the VODs and go in the comment section and beg for my account. Some people went out of their way to figure out my Discord, and because, you know, in some of those streams I openly showed my Discord because it wasn't a big deal. I personally don't care. Like, people are gonna find out eventually. Like, I have my Discord is I barely use it anyway. If a bunch of people try to flood it, I just make a new one. It doesn't fucking matter, bro. Who cares? It's just a fucking Discord. I'm not attached to this shit. I can lose it tomorrow. Who cares? You think I got something important on that bitch? No. All the important people I talk to can find me and add me again on a new one. Simple as that. Because I literally, like, the amount of people I actually care to communicate with can be counted on one hand. One hand. And other than that, you know, obviously you guys can find me on my stream. So, you know, if you ever need to re-add me on Discord for some shit, it was like, for me, I don't care. I don't care. It doesn't matter to me. But yeah, so that shit was really annoying that someone found my Discord and begged for my shit. And they're like, hey, you're the dude to make content, right? You're the dude who has the energy blade? Hey, I'll buy your account for $500. Like, no, fuck you. Get out of here. Banned, blocked. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Anyway, yeah, I don't like Roblox players. They're weird. They're always like, they're grubby. They're angsty. They don't understand the shit that they say, but they always say it. It's crazy. Anyway, let me go back to reading chat. I give money away though. I used to give money away back in like older days, not when I was streaming Roblox, but back in the older days, back in 2021, I was playing Shindo a lot. If somebody impressed me enough in 1v1, actually did creative combat and didn't just, you know, try to cheese me and get their ass beat anyway. But even like I was so good at the game, like I never gave people the criteria of, hey, if you beat me, I'll buy you a game pass. But like I would like have someone like fight me in the coolest way possible, impress me, and I will 100% buy you every single game pass you want. This is when I was working, so I had like extra money on me, so I can do that, and I could do that, and I didn't really have much responsibilities at the time to pay for it too much, so it wasn't that big a deal. Especially since Roblox game passes were cheap back then, at least cheap enough in that game in Shindo to, you know, so like I would like. So the idea was, mostly nobody would impress me. They fought like bots. They used all the meta combos and thought that was enough to beat me. It was not. They would always get their ass beat. They would always lose badly, and they would complain and bitch and moan that I beat them with nothing but pure taijutsu, which is melee combat. And it's like, bro, I beat you with hands and pure basic movement. Like, you have nothing to complain about. Move on. You tried to cheese me. You know you tried to cheese me. You literally put a devious fucking smile in the chat before the fight started. You're not slick, motherfucker. Get the fuck out of here. Move on. Next person wants to fight. Anyway. But the ones who would impress me and show me that they play the game with some passion and not just trying to get a win screen and a victory, I would actually be like, yo, all right, deadass, I like what you did. That little combo you did there, that shit was sick. Keep up the good work. Like, that shit is awesome. You might not be the best player, but you're a cool player, that's for sure. You're actually having fun with the game. You're not like these bots just here to hopefully get free wins and stroke their fucking tiny ass egos, right? So I would dead ass just buy them every game pass they want. Tell them, get what game passes you want. You want the bloodline bag? Okay, you want this, you want that too? You want the extra elements? Oh, you want both elements? I got you, bro. And well, that obviously that was only for the people who really impressed me. But if they just kind of impressed me, or if they just showed that they had the starts of something that was impressive, and you know, I would, and like one of the things I would do, one of the L2 can actually attest to this, by the way. She can attest to this. One of the things I would do, because L2 is actually someone I knew before I was a content creator. Just want to let y'all know that. One of the things I would do is I would make sure that if somebody were to come to me and ask me, hey, after the fight, and they didn't really impress me very much, but they wanted to be kind of creative, so I bought them a game pass, maybe just one. I limited it to just one game pass because like, you kind of slid through the door. And if they ask me something like along the lines of, hey, can you teach me how to get better at the game? How I would do it is I would set them up in like a think about it like a free lesson plan, except because I'm so interested in teaching people, because I actually like teaching people. I love teaching people shit. What I would do is I would, like we would spar like for a week, 2 weeks, a month, however long, right? In private servers, and I would help them get better at the game. But the idea was very simple and plain. If you actually focus and like put your brain, like tie your creativity in your brain and shit, because I know like if you're playing this video game, you probably care enough. You can like actually give a fuck about this game and get good at it and stop doing all this cheese shit. I guarantee you become a monster. But the thing is, you actually have to try. You have to try to be creative. You have to think outside the box. If you have any questions or wild ideas, give me those questions and I'll give you my best answer and lead you along the path of your own idea of creativity, your own form of your own play style. Because one thing I wanted to do is not make them good at the game, more so give them their own play style, so that way they can improve on their own because they've discovered how they truly want to play the game, right? And so how I would do this is, give them little nuggets of advice here and there, 1v1 them for hours at a time, because I just had that kind of time on my hands. It was whatever, and I actually like playing the game a lot. And them getting better gave me someone that actually worthy to fight. But more importantly, I would give them game passes surprising. Like I would surprise them. Like every time I felt like they made a meaningful milestone, or they cracked the code or something, or they figured some shit out for themselves and they were really proud of themselves, I would go out of my way to just shadow drop them a game pass. And if they notice it, they notice it. If they didn't, then they'll notice it like in a week from now and be like, did you give me a game pass or some shit? And I'm like, oh yeah, it took you a while. And like the idea was to get like, it was not even a breadcrumb thing. It's more so me showing my appreciation for someone else actually stepping out of this brain fog of a meta chasing loser. Like I think there's so many people in video games who play them so impassionately, so lamely, but they play the game all the time, but they don't explore the game. Like imagine having 600 hours in a multiplayer game, but you only ever use like 2% of what that game has to offer. You don't care about anything else. You just want to see a win screen. I get it, but at the same time, most people are never going to go pro. Most people are never making money off that shit. So it's like at some point, you need to break out of that mentality. Otherwise, games will be so boring for you, and you'll be one of those people complaining, games are so boring. I remember when games were fun. Yeah, sure, when you weren't a fucking meta head loser, when you actually cared about trying the new thing and, giving it a shot and finding out it's actually pretty cool and interesting. It might not be overpowered, but you can still win with it if you learn how to use it. And it's super cool looking, right? Like, there you go. Problem solved. You found the fun. You found the entertaining part. Duh, that's the goal. And so when they show me that they're willing to do it and they continue to do it and push down that path alongside getting better at video games in general, obviously I would reward them. And as a result, their willingness to learn and get better became more intense, to the point where they got really fucking good at video games. Like a lot of the people I taught through this method got so good that I actually couldn't try. Like I would have to try when it came to 1v1ing them. Like if I didn't put in effort, I would lose. Obviously, I've been playing games much longer than the people I teach. So typically it comes down to if I try too hard, they're still gonna lose. But at the same time, the fact that they're able to push me, a mega ultra sweaty gamer who's always putting his 1,000,000% effort into a video game, into trying in the first place, proves that they went from a scrub who doesn't even know how to use a fucking keyboard correctly, to someone who's actually like playing the game in an expert way, in an expert sense. And they can take that skill, they can take that passion to any game they want. Any game they want. And just like that, they can get good at any game they desire. That was always the ultimate goal for me when I taught somebody how to get good at a game. If they asked me how to get good at a specific game, I'd say yes. But my idea ultimately is to make sure you learn the basic principles that you can carry from game to game to game. Because most games have core principles you can take from game to game. Reaction speed, timing, understanding of mechanics. Some mechanics transfer from game to game, even if it's like different genres. Like you could say frame data is the same in an MMO versus a fighting game versus a fucking just a single player action 2D scroller action combat game. There's still frame data, and learning how to understand that shit, because that's what you want to do, will literally give you such an advantage at getting good at video games that people don't understand. Once you learn these basics, like game sense becomes such a natural thing. It's no longer like some sort of spontaneous moment where you feel like a genius. It's just like it's like common sense. It's no longer like a spider sense where it triggers sometimes. It's literally just common sense. You approach every game with a level of logic that allows you to improve and be better at all times. That is the idea. That is what I'm trying to cultivate in someone's mind. And once they get to that point, I basically I'm extremely satisfied, because I love seeing people learn. I love seeing people improve like in real time. That shit means everything to me. That's like the coolest shit to me. Watching that shit happen is like, it's so awesome, because I'm watching their brain literally expand and them being able to use more of it to improve faster and fast. It's literally a snowball effect. The more principles you master, the better you get at every game you ever play. It doesn't matter if you care to get good at it or not. There's a level of skill you will always have. And I like to call this like the mountain. There is like, I imagine getting good at games, like the way I see it with caveman logic, for example. It's like a mountain where the more you climb this mountain, the higher you get, the harder it is to go back down. Because the higher you get up a mountain, the longer and harder it is to get down to the ground, right? So when you think about it, when you think about it, it's like, yeah, if you get to the very tippy top of a mountain in terms of the skill ceiling, you literally can never go back down. You can never go back to being a pleb again. You might be able to fake it, but it'll never feel the same. There's no such thing as an extremely skilled player, not pro player, an extremely skilled player going back to just being a scrub again. You don't lose a certain level of skill. You can be rusty, but certain factors you will never lose. There's certain understandings of video games you will never not know, because you know it now and forever. It's a part of your permanent knowledge. Like you'll look at, like I can look at some games, or not, I can look at games in general and and just know a lot about that game without even ever having to play it. I can look at a trailer and kind of identify a lot of parts of that game. The game comes out and it turns out I'm right. Why? Because I've been playing games my whole life. I know them in and out. Like it's game sense at that point. I know what I'm looking at. I know what I'm seeing. I know what I just saw, and I saw an attack, multiple attacks, or I saw a command grab, and they're trying to show off the cool parts of the game, but they won't show the sluggish parts of the combat. Just a rapid animation of the command grab or something. Like I can see through bullshit when a bad game is just showing the good parts in their trailer, and then the game comes out and it's like a mixed reviews, and I'm like, yeah, I knew it. There's a reason I wrote that game off immediately. Meanwhile, everyone else is gonna hype that shit up. The moment you have game sense, you'll never fall for a bad game again. Like truly, like having game sense is one of the most important things you can do as a gamer. Seriously, having game sense means so much, because you no longer look at a game and get convinced by some features and think, oh, that might be fun. No, it's not. When I see a game that has a fucking perfect parry system, but the animations for, you know, you actually hitting enemies are very basic looking, I automatically know, let me guess, they either want to be a Dark Souls clone or they're going to be a very basic hack and slash where the only real mechanic you have to overwhelm the enemy is perfect parrying, and you probably hit them and they never flinch. And then the game comes out and it's exactly like that. It's the most boring shit ever, and everyone's like, well, the game was fun at first, but after 2 hours it gets boring. No shit, Sherlock. You were given no tools. You were given no cool animations. I could see that shit from a trailer. When you have game sense, you don't see that shit and fall for it. Ever. Like, it doesn't fucking matter. And like, game sense is such a universal thing that it actually, like, honestly, game sense transcends things beyond video games. That's the best part about it thing. Like, the whole thing in the first place. Like, you don't need game sense to, you know what I mean? You don't, it's not just game sense in the first place, because it's more like principles of logic. You now have a way of thinking that can be applied to jobs. You can apply this to new subjects. You can apply it to learning. Because I got good at because I got good at video game principles when it came to improving at them over my years. I got better at school subjects. I used to be I always say this, but I used to be really, really bad at math. Like, so bad, I was the type of kid in class that I would actually crash out and just yell out and like, this homework is some bullshit. Like, what even is this? Why are we doing this shit? I was that kid. I'll admit, I was a kid who got really angry when I saw some bullshit math on a piece of paper. But then I played certain games and I started incorporating math in the way that I, you know, approach my, attacks and how I count down my stuff. And I just slowly got really, really good at math to the point where I can teach people math subjects kind of without knowing math subjects. But I know math subjects because I'm a grown ass man now. So, you know, obviously. Like, that game sense is such a transformative thing that I think everybody should learn it. If you're into video games at all, you should learn game sense, because it is literally just a line of logic that will take you from A to B at all times, even if nobody else understands it. They don't have to understand it because you already solved it. Problem solved. Anyway, let me reach out real quick. I've been yapping like crazy. I'm making a song out of you're making a song out of the boat clip? Yeah, go crazy, bro. Let me know when it's done. Randomly remembering the reason I was led to the weirdest shit. I did see early on the internet was being a little LGBT plus child in the world without any implicit education on that stuff. Understandably. What the fuck? I've been streaming too long, bro. And understandable. Anyway, ignorance leads to a desire for understanding of some sort, and the internet leads to a warped perception of yourself and others. Having to learn about my personal shit through such a warped mirror. Yeah, it do be like that. I'm glad I wasn't on the internet as much as a kid, and I played a lot of single player games, and a lot of my multiplayer experiences were very limited, simply because that's what I desired as growing up, because the internet could have really fucked me up growing up. Like, it really could have, but I really didn't let it overall. Like, I wasn't gonna let that shit mold me, because, you know, you're not, you know, like, I really just want to see some cool shit happen. That's all. I just want to see cool shit happen on the screen. You know, my caveman thought process when it came to video games prevented me from going into unnecessarily complex social spaces we call the internet early on. So I didn't get into Discord until like 2018, and it was literally I downloaded Discord specifically so I can keep up with news on a game that I was playing all the time. That's literally it. When I first downloaded Discord, it was not for social reasons. It was literally so I can keep up with a game or specific developers. That's literally it. That's what got me into social media in the first place. Video games. That's how closed off I was to the internet as a whole when it came to internet spaces. When it came down to it. And I'm so glad that I was like that, bro. The internet could have turned me into a whole different person if I was more open to socializing on it. You know, instead of just going outside like I was obsessed with. Like, when I got bored of the game that day, I would just like run outside as fast as possible. I still remember I have like a certain like I have PTSD, like a muscle memory for bending down as fast as possible to put my shoes on, tie them, and sprint out the door. That is something I did all the fucking time growing up. Like that was like my signature move when I didn't feel like playing the game, or when I was just like, I came home and I'm like, I'm going straight to Jalen's house. Fuck this shit. Change my clothes, put my other shoes on, and just out there, just gone. I had a whole motion for opening the door, unlocking the door, opening it, closing it, and relocking it as fast as possible, just so I can be as far away from the house as possible. Not because I didn't want to be home, but because, you know, I just basically timed myself. How fast can I get out the house? Shit was hilarious looking back at it. Like, imagining a little version of me, like, trying to accurately, aggressively sprint out of the house to go outside. That shit was hilarious. Like, there's no reason for it. There's no one prompting it. Especially because I was in a lot of houses I lived in had stairs, so like I had to sprint down the stairs. So like I practiced. I was one of those kids who jumped down the stairs a lot. Like, actually, dead ass, I jumped down the stairs like crazy. I hurt my legs a lot growing up when I did that shit. I remember jumping down like a pair of like 16 stairs just to prove that I could fucking do it to myself in the middle of a crowded hallway while, you know, transitioning to a different classroom, right? And I had walked with a limp for like 2 months because of that. I tried to hide it, but it was really hard because I never had a limp at that point, up until that point in my life. But that's the sort of kid that I was. I was very rapid, just like super quick to do everything. And it got me, I hurt myself a lot doing that shit. There's a reason that I became so used to, just falling down and scraping my legs on concrete and shit. That became a normal occurrence for me, and it just stopped meaning anything. Like, I would fall down, scrape my legs, like, damn it, fuck, and then I would get up and keep running or whatever, because at that point that was like the millionth fall of my lifetime. I mean, to be fair, I did gain an incredible sense of balance afterwards, because you can only fall so many times in your lifetime. And I did also learn how to fall safer over the years, because I was sprinted around so much, and it became a really hilarious thing. Oh shit, it's shooting stars. The enemy spawned. Hell yeah. Oh shit, it's time. I've been waiting for this side quest to kick off for a long time. Hey buddy, listen. Listen, you're cooked. Listen, you're cooked. Listen, you're cooked, buddy. I've been waiting for you to spawn for a while now. Why do you think I've been yapping so long? Yapping so long? Your time's up, buddy. Don't even look at me like that. Don't even looking at me like that. Don't even look at me like that. Bash him back. Okay. Then with this. Okay, ow, he toppled me. I don't like that. Give me up, give me up. Hit him with the final. Alright, and then hit him with the 3, 1, and 4. I ain't talking pie. Alright. Yeah, that's a big attack. What, is he running? You better not run. I was about to say, if this enemy ran off, I'd be pissed. After all this time, I waited for this motherfucker for so long, and he just starts running off. Okay. Okay, activate the... whatchamacallit? Alright. Let's go ahead and shoot this shit. Nice. And hit him with the, actually, we don't need to do anything else. Honestly, headshot for big damage. 13k on that shit? Oh my god, Dunban. Smash his shit up. Damn. Even on resistance, that was 5k. That's bad. I fucked it up. I could have kept that chain going. That's fine though. We good. We good. Alright, there we go. GG. Side quest complete. Let me read chat real quick. Sorry, I got excited. I've been waiting for that enemy to spawn for like, what, hell, it's been like 30 minutes? I spent like 30 minutes yapping and changing the time over and over just so that enemy can spawn. Shit crazy, bro. Anyway, let me read chat real quick. Just mid player. Personally, I'm just better though. I came out alright. All that exposition for a pun. You're glorious. You're glorious. Yeah, you got that. Anyway, all that waxing poetic and he stopped right before the joke. What do you mean? What joke? I don't know what you're talking about. You'll be alright though. What time is it in real life? Let me see. Oh shit, it's 12. I'll probably stream for another maybe 40 minutes, maybe 30 minutes is. I don't feel like quitting yet. I don't feel like ending the stream yet. I think the momentum is heavy. The momentum is heavy, and I'm loving it. On a hot day, sure. Because these other quests, I can't do them immediately anyway. This is the only one I can actually. It's a kill quest, so I guess I'll go figure that shit out. Wait, did I get a new weapon? Let me check before I move on. Machine. Nope, no new weapon. Got it. All right. Anytime I get a new weapon, I want to stare at that shit. Also, let me check the affinity chart. How's everybody's friendship going? Charla is almost, perfect friends with Dunban, and then, oh man, I forgot to pull Ricky out. He has no friendship status with anybody. That's bad. Oh no. Melia's doing all right. I need to put Ricky on the squad. I've been neglecting Ricky. That's my bad. Yo, Dunban, back the fuck off. It's Ricky time. Anyway, the stream was pretty lit. I'm glad you think so. You know me, I'm always trying to give the streams my best energy, the best sauce. Only the good pasta, all right? Only the good pasta. We don't like that shit pasta around here, all right? There's a lot of garbage pasta you can consume in this world. I ain't cooking it. I ain't making it. You ain't gonna get that from me. Never. No, not me. Not me. No, not me. Anyway, let me go ahead. Tweet sound. That's the instant transmission sound effect, by the way, if you guys weren't sure. But for my actual Dragon Ball, for my real, honest, mega nerd Dragon Ball fans out there, you know exactly what that sound effect is. I remember one day, y'all want to hear, how about a little story time? How about a little story time, by the way? You're composing the good spaghetti. Understandable, Max. Appreciate you. Back to what I was saying. Y'all, here's a story time. So, back when I was, I had a Windows XP computer. It was really dog shit, but it was in my own room, and it was nice to have your own stuff in your own room. Anyway, my cousin came over one day. I remember this specific day like it was yesterday. He came over one day, and I was so excited. This is my favorite cousin, by the way. My absolute favorite cousin of all time. Shout outs to Christopher, bro. You're great. Anyway, he showed up, and out of nowhere, I didn't expect it. Back then, my cousin would come over randomly, sporadically, enough that it was like, oh shit. It wasn't even like a crazy occurrence, but for me, it was like the best day ever when he would show up, because I fucking love that cousin. He was awesome. But anyway, back to it. He showed up, and he was talking. He had Dragon Ball on the mind. He was talking about it, and I remember he mentioned he kept making certain sound effects, and I was like, what is that sound effect? Because I wasn't as big of a Dragon Ball fan just yet. I hadn't truly dug into it, right? And the sound effect was literally tweet sound. I'm like, why do you keep saying tweet sound every time he would like move or something, right? And I was like, why? And he said, that's the sound effect Goku makes when he instant transmissions. And I'm like, oh. And then like from that day on, I never stopped saying that. Like to this day, I still make that sound effect casually, even if it's in my own head. Like that shit was that. That wasn't really like a pivotal moment in my life. It didn't change anything, but I just really loved that moment so much. He also in that same conversation, he talked about how he was doing the fusion dance with a friend of his, and I was like, oh, you want to do the fusion dance with me? And he said, no, I don't want to do the fusion dance with you. I don't like you like that. And I was like, oh, come on, please. And I remember begging. I was like, please, don't do the fusion dance with me. And then like he's like, okay, fine, one time. And I fucked it up. And he's like, yeah, no, you fucked it up. See, this is why I don't like doing it with you. What do you mean? This was the first time. He's like, nope, that's too bad. I don't care. He's slightly older than me, so he kind of used that. He kind of used that to talk down to me as if he, he tried to big broed me basically, and I didn't really care. It wasn't a big deal. I had two older sisters, so I was used to being little broed. Anyway, but yeah, so yeah, that was a really funny moment for me. Anyway, Riley, why'd you double type? Why'd you do that? Are you the only one who doesn't have a favorite cousin? Maybe. I don't know. Depends. I mean, I had a favorite auntie. I have a favorite auntie. I have a favorite cousin. I have a favorite uncle. I have a favorite grandmother. I have multiple grandmothers because me and my sisters are half sisters. So technically, their family is my family and vice versa. You know, are half sisters. Me and my sisters are half siblings. Sorry. So their family is my family due to, you know, half relationship, half blood, whatever. Blah 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 blah. Don't worry about that. Shut the fuck up. It's none of your fucking business. Alright, I just gave you that for context. Anyway, but I have several different grandmothers I can pick from. And I have a favorite grandmother. I have, which is my mother's mother specifically. I have a favorite grandfather who is, unfortunately, he passed around the same time my sister did. I still have a badge of him from his chef days on my satchel. When I leave the house, I wear that. Like, I wear a satchel when I leave the house, so I put my stuff in. And I have that on the strap of the satchel. I had to get a new one because one of them got messed up while I was moving houses, and someone gave me another one from theirs, and I was like, yeah, thank you. But yeah, just wanted to bring that up. But yeah. I missed your message. What are you talking about? Oh shit, let me read chat. Is there a buffer in the team or just healers? There is a buffer in the team, and the buffer in the team doubles over as big DPS, and the other one doubles over as extremely good status effects. Let me show you, because they're actually both on the team right now. It would be Ricky and Melia. She's a summoner and does big damage and is able to synergize, and she buffs the party a lot. Like, she buffs the team, but you know, they're not, you know, they're really good buffs, yada yada yada. But also she has a healing ability where she sacrifices some of her health because she barely gets aggro, and then you know, give that to other teammates, and depending on what you know, skills you have equipped, that healing can be extremely high. And you know, she's really good at stalling out battles because she has a lot of like things like binding and sleep hypnosis and knockback, and you know, AoE blast. So her whole thing, she would definitely be the buffer of the team, as well as the mage who does big damage, and also she does buffs to the team as well. She does all of them at the same time. And then you have Ricky, who does debuffs to the team. He has a few buffs to the team, nothing too crazy. He can buff himself to the extreme with hero time because he's a legendary hero pawn. Ricky, don't you ever disrespect Ricky. You understand me? Ricky is the legendary hero pawn, the one and only, and the one who will always be on top of all other not pawn. Do not get that wrong. You understand me? Don't make me turn the gain up on my mic. You better understand me. Anyway, I'm sorry. I don't know where that came from. Let me get a sip of water. But yeah, Ricky, he's all about status effects. As you can see here, these are all status effects. He could put enemies to sleep if he needs to stall, but more importantly, he has a lot of poison uptime. He has some serious, like, he has paralysis, and he's able to remove status certain buffs from other enemies that it can be really problematic. He has freeze, which is amazing, by the way. Like, the freeze damage is sick. He has burninate. Mind you, this is all something he spits out of his mouth. So like, don't ask me how he does it, how he spits a chunk of ice out of his mouth, poison, and fire out of his mouth. Don't ask. I don't fucking know. He's a legendary hero pawn, Ricky, and if you question these things, you're fucking stupid. How dare you question Ricky? Do you know who you're talking to? Do you know who you're talking about? Do you know who you're talking with? Biggest Ricky fan of all time. Anyway. But yeah, he also has the ability to down enemies very easily, or just you know, stop their movements. You know, just general, like, they're really good buffers of the team, and they're really good debuffers at the same time, because Melia can also debuff. She has some serious debuffs. She can poison too. She can take the while she's buffing you, she can, you know, take away HP from enemies and give, you know, grant regeneration and all sorts of crazy shit. It's awesome. It's amazing. But yeah. This game, basically every character can fill out multiple roles, and they can do them really well because there's only so many characters in this game. So to give them as much variance as possible, the game makes sure they have a lot of different avenues you can play them in. A certain, like, so you can build every character a certain way. Like, I can make Ryan, who's a really good tank, also extremely good at nuclear damage, and just stop, you know, worry about him tanking. He can still take hits, but you know, yeah, you get the point. Ryan, if you don't know, is this guy. Yeah, that guy right there. Oh shit, I'm pressing the wrong buttons. Oh no, I'm pressing all the wrong buttons. Wait. No, let me read chat. Sorry, you asked me a question and I gave you a very overflowing answer. It's only you. I have a favorite cousin. He's cool as fuck. We cook together. We live together sometimes. We can just sit in silence and still be getting along in the same space. He's a real one. Yeah, for sure. I shouldn't have double typed while not deleting. Okay. That's why you know it. That's nuts. I love being the buffer in the team. I'm all about utility. So having a band-aid I can use for a particular moment scratches an itch for me. Yeah, that's great. It's very valid, very valid. I love a good healer in a team is amazing because you know that there's a certain mentality required to actually do a good job and pay attention to all the things you need. Whatever. Y'all get it. Mind you, I don't particularly like filling a role. I do what I want. Very valid, L2L. Very valid. It's like having to go gadget for a niche situation. Dunban got that Dracula outfit on. Is he a vampire? No. Dunban is not a vampire. He is a hero who got hurt using the Monado, which he wasn't chosen for, but Shulk is. Shulk is the person who was chosen for the Monado. So let me show you. I can actually show you what I mean. Dunban, come here, Dunban. Let me expose your arms real quick. You see Dunban's arm right there? That's the arm he used to hold the Monado on, which is a legendary weapon that only the chosen one can use, and it's like some, you know, you get it, whatever. I don't have to explain that kind of logic to you. But yeah, look how, you see how he holds his arm out where he doesn't really move it? You see that? You saw how he pulled his sword out, and instead of like, look, you see how his arm remains limp? Yeah, you get it. So Dunban, while he may dress like a vampire, it's more like he kind of fits the vampire aesthetic with the way he doesn't like the way he moves his body. He has a lot of finesse and skill and capabilities, and he's extremely skilled. He just can't really use his right arm, even though that's his good arm. He's not left-handed, but he's so amazing that he can fight left-handed like it's nothing. Dunban is objectively a beast. He's a monster, a legend. And the only reason he fucked his arm up is because in a war against the enemy faction, the Metcon, in the beginning of the story, he was using the Monado and he overdrafted because, you know, he's not the chosen one, so he can't use it. But he was using it and he overdrafted the use of it, and it permanently fucked up his arm and his nerves in his arm and all that. But he did it to save a bunch of people, and he became a hero. Well, he always was heroic in the video, but he's extremely humble and he doesn't consider himself a hero. He feels like he didn't do enough, which is why he's fighting even now, even though he doesn't have the use of his good arm. He still fights with his other arm. Think of Dunban like Shanks, and you start to get the better picture of who Dunban is and why he has the drip that he has. Because Dunban is very much like Shanks in terms of his presence and fashion sense. You know, Shanks is very laid back, that sort of thing, but Dunban is a lot like Shanks. He sacrificed his arm for the greater good, knowing damn well he's gonna fuck himself up permanently. And then even afterwards, he's still in the fight to save the world as a character in the video game. Isn't that fucking cool? Dunban's so fucking cool, bro. Baby, am I a Ricky enjoyer or an enthusiast? An enthusiast. The legend Ricky deserves more than just joy. He deserves reverence. Cause no offense to other Napons and other Xenoblade Chronicles games, but they ain't shit compared to Ricky. Ricky is still referenced to, even like subtly, across every single Xenoblade Chronicles game, which I think is a really cool detail. I really like that. I think that's so cool that Ricky gets referenced so much. To the point where, like, if you played Xenoblade Chronicles 1 or you know the story, if you play the other ones, then you're gonna notice, like, when he's randomly brought up by other Napon in like different stories, which have totally different settings and everything, sometimes entirely different worlds, right? Like, and sometimes alternate realities and different, alternate stories and everything. So, like, it's not even like the same universe. But even then, Ricky is still brought up as the legendary hero pawn like subtly, like they mention him, they mention traits about him and things. Was like, holy shit, Ricky even has a presence across games where the universe isn't even exactly the same universe. That's awesome, bro. That's how you know Ricky was truly a legendary hero pawn. He is a multiversal legend amongst legends. Anyway, I gotta start changing the time over and over. So I can get a really hot day. That's what I need. That's what I need. I really need a really hot day. This is really obnoxious and it's gonna take a while. But honestly, I'm willing. I'm gonna get this quest done. I'm gonna get that really hot day, which is literally what it's called, a really hot day. I'm gonna get that, and oops. I wonder if I could just do that. Can I just do that over and over? Huh. Oh shit! I almost fast traveled. But yeah, I'm like. It won't take, I think it might take me, if I like, actually don't yap as much, I think this might only take me like at most 10 minutes to pull off. But, because normally you should wait for these sort of time events and these things to happen, but I'm not a patient fella. I'm the type of dude to do 12 million side quests in a day because that's what I want to do. That's how I want to live my life, okay? That's how I want to live and breathe, and if you disagree, shut the fuck up. Why are you telling me what to do? I don't like that. I don't like the way you're looking at me. It's rude. Stop it. Anyway. Is there a different time of day where it's like objectively brighter? Maybe I should go to like 9? But then it's like, that's like morning time. There's no way. Give me like that? This is bogus. This is bogus. Manipulating time just so I can get what I want, man. Just so I can do a side quest. Now, I'm not even trying to like do some sort of exploit. I'm just trying to do a side quest. Like the things I do for side quests, while never ever wanting to touch exploits and things in games that I like, it's like, it's hilarious. Like I'm unwilling to cheat, but I will like go out of my way to do whatever it takes to get a side quest completed. Like like it's so ass backwards. Like I would not cheat in a video game. But if somebody told me it would take me 12 million attempts to get to complete a side quest, then I'm gonna do whatever it takes to complete that side quest in the shortest amount of time possible. But I won't cheat in the otherwise. Like I'm not gonna try to do anything else. But I will. Like if I had mods right now, I would just force the weather to be a hot day, so I wouldn't have to do this. But I wouldn't manipulate the time for any other reason. Any items, nothing. I don't even care. I just want the side quest done. I just want to fight that enemy. That's all I want. I just want to box the legendary enemy that only spawns on a hot day. That's all your boy wants. I just want to see what he looks like. I want to beat his ass. I want to give him these hands. Ricky has some shit to say to whomever I'm coming for. Okay. Okay. I'm sure I butchered that. I butchered the okay. But it's okay. It's fine. It's fine. Let's try 11. Bro. He's here. Oh, he's here. Oh, there he is. And he's right there too. How convenient. I'm coming for his ass. I'm about to beat your ass, Shimmering Forte. You're cooked. You're cooked, bro. You're double-decker fried. Oh my goodness. Oh, you got thorns? I don't even care. It's legendary. Nah, I'm switching over to Ricky. I'm also gonna put I'm gonna take Melly out the party and get Shulk so he can do his Monado purge whenever he feels like it. But yep. Yeah, this is what I'm gonna do. This is how we're gonna do it. You know what? No. I'm taking her out the party. Get out the party. I want Melly in the party. I want her in there. That's how we gonna do this. And I also want Shulk to be above, so that way I can get any debuffs going. Alright. Yeah, that's right, buddy. Come here. Let me talk to you. I want you to see me when I'm coming. About to beat your ass. Yep, put him on his ass. Backslash. Backbite, rather. Alright. Now let's go ahead, throw some debuffs on him. Let's buff myself 124%. That's insane with the perfect. Oh my god, I'm built different. And bite his ass. Good job, Ricky. Good fucking job, Ricky. Now you could say pause. That was sus. You told Ricky to bite his ass? That's literally what the move called. It's called bitey bitey. What do you think Ricky's doing? It's very straightforward. Ricky's not a complicated individual. It's called bitey bitey, and the whole point of the attack is that it does triple damage when you bite someone from behind. You do the math. I told Ricky to do what he was already gonna do. All right. Anyway, that's his ass
Genuine article.
beat.
Nice job.
I also love that Ricky calls everybody else his sidekick. That shit's hilarious to me. That shit's hilarious to me. Alright, that motherfucker is dead. He dead, motherfucker, you dead. He gave me a king frog with that. Stupid. I don't want king frog. Oh wait, hold on. I forgot to check. Do anybody got any loot? Okay. Where's everyone's skill trees at? Before I conclude this stream, because it's going on 7 hours and 20 minutes. I want to see where everyone's at so I can categorize what I want to work on tomorrow. Dude, oh my gosh, Ryan is almost there. I guess I'll play with Ryan for a bit so he can get more SP than being in the back, and then so he can get sheer determination. This shit is gonna go crazy. That's just gonna go crazy, bro. I can't wait for sheer determination. I think that would also be good on Dunban as well. But that's neither here nor there. That doesn't matter as much. Yeah, okay. Hey, yo, shoutouts to Ricky, bro. Shoutouts to Ricky, bro. And there he is. Shoutouts to Ricky, bro. I'm dropping a save, and y'all know what that means when I'm dropping a save as the stream's ending. Wrong one. I almost clicked the wrong one. There we go. Boom, boom. There you go. Y'all know what these screens mean. If you're new here, let me give you a quick rundown. You see this screen? That means skedaddle. Get the fuck out of here. Leave. Scram. That's right. I said it as rude as it sounds. Get out of here, bro. I've been here for a long time, and maybe you been here for a bit of time. You feel like you didn't enjoy it enough? Well, you can watch the VOD. All right. The VOD got you covered. But for now, you got to get the fuck out of here. See that shit said? That shit says leave now, or in a different orientation, it says now leave. So what should you be doing? Walking your ass out the stream. Find the exit tab button, close out app. I don't care what you do. Go watch something else. Go to bed. If you're half asleep, go to bed. And if you fell asleep, wake your ass up and then go back to bed. Cause I said so. Anyway, y'all have a good day though. Tell your mother about me. All right, you know how it is. I run my mouth like a motor, and the motor don't stop mouthing off. All right, that shit. I'm gonna say it till that shit sticks. I'm gonna say it in different variations so that shit sticks. That's my outro. That's the shit. That's some shit I'm gonna say as my outro now. Maybe I might make that a quote in the future and, like, I don't know, put it on a t-shirt. Anyway. But yeah, have a good one. Get the fuck out of here. For real. Why are you still here? Why are you still listening to me ramble? What, do you want to hear me talk about the dynamics of quantum physics? I couldn't do it. I don't even know the first thing about quantum physics, but maybe we can start talking about it.